Howdy, hey, hey, what's up, Cajun? How you doing, buddy? Boy, that was quick. As soon as I went on, just boom, there's Cajun. How's it going, Cajun? It's another day in paradise. Siren, oh siren. What's up, Siren? What up, Monkey King Metals? How you doing, buddy? What's up, sir? Yep, no problem, sir. Would be the first time you had a wallet here. You had one here one time before, and we shipped it to you. Yeah, shipping a penny for nut, yo. But I tell you what, Monday is gonna be a hell of a show. We got all kinds of things for Monday. Alrighty, let me find my book. Find something to write on here, Mister Cody. I mean, Mister Monkey King. There we go. Here's my thing. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There. Yep. He's going to go on a list. I'm making a list right now again that he will not be able to participate if he's, for next year's. If you haven't seen it by now, Monkey King, you probably won't see it. Most of them people. We had a few bad eggs last year that way too that signed up for it and never shipped. You're always going to have a bad egg here or there. What's up, Josh? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Oh, it's no problem, Monkey King. I don't like bad eggs either, Siren. Sometimes they just, for some reason, looks like we may have a small problem for a little bit because it's giving me that bad connection sign again. Yeah, Josh, there were a few people that did not send their secret Santas. We had a few bad eggs this year again at the Secret Santa. There's a few that did not send. So I've got to, guess I have to make a video and find out who all didn't send. read all who all was on it, and have them. All right, Monkey King, you get back to work, buddy. Be more fun staying here than going to work. Telephone guy, what's up, brother? How you doing? It's the telephone guy. He's ringing your phone. He's calling you up to get your silver. Yeah. Everything good here, telephone guy. How you doing? Yeah, right here, money. Hey, I am too, telephone guy. I'm still poor, white, and ugly too. Oh, dude, I hate to hear that. That's where you're having to live at, Monkey King. Oh, there's Mr. Salesman.
No, I just did a quick live thing because I was trying to make a video earlier, but I just went to the wholesaler and I had Miss Siren and there and a few others, and I had to do a live stream for like 10 minutes and now I'm just in the process of putting it all away. In the cases.
That's cool. How you been doing?
I've been doing pretty good. Busy. I'm just now getting back to business is booming, but I'm just now getting back to work tomorrow with the other job, so I'm trying to get all this done tonight.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing good. Let's see.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, we had. I tell you what, Mama T last night. We got a bunch of shit for Monday.
Good. Awesome.
Actually, we may have enough for 2 friggin' sales as much as she got last night.
Hey, that works too. Okay, so
yeah,
I'm gonna take these boxes out. It was a good idea to have all these boxes in here, but.
Well, Monkey King, I know a lot of people. You have different. Everybody has their own opinion. I got it. I'm not sick. I haven't gotten sick. But I got both shots. I got the Pfizer. I had no problem at all.
Yes,
and believe me, and the only reason I got it is because Mama T wanted me to get it. The only reason I got it.
Yeah, I didn't get none of those.
Because I was one of them that I didn't believe in a vaccine in it either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, and that's where I love that, we can all come together and we can agree on things, disagree on things. That's what it's about. I mean,
yeah.
But I'm not going to say, okay, Big D, you went and got the vaccine like you freaking stupid. No, I'm not going to say that. That's his choice. That's why it's called,
they can.
That's why it's called American freedoms. That's why it's called American freedoms. We've got the right to vote. We've got the right to go get a vaccine. Hell, you got the right to go get a flu shot if you want. I don't condemn people that do. I'm just telling you it wasn't for me. I don't. And it's just one of those. I'm sorry. My thing is I'm like the rest of them. I'm not going to, government tells me, hey, it's good for you, go do it. Sorry. History repeats itself. Read that story twice before already. Thank you. Not going to happen.
Well, I've got my own beliefs in what it is. Hey, Mud SWAT, what's going on, buddy?
So, that's just, let's see, 1 ounce rounds, 2 ounce rounds, 3 ounce, 1 ounce, 2 ounce.
We were just talking about the vax, Mud SWAT.
1 ounce, 2 ounce, and 3 ounce.
And it wasn't a meanly type. It was just, just talk about it.
Right. There we go. So 1 ounce. It's kind of nice to actually have silver back in this case for a minute. Even though I know it's not going to last long.
Yeah. I'm doing great, Mudspot. How you doing, buddy? You find any weedy lately?
Half ounce. 1 ounce. Oh yeah, I guess a Cougar Ram would be considered a 1 ounce. Oh, pretty.
Yep.
Duh.
That's good, Mudspot.
2 ounces. And very OCD.
Hey, what's up, Shaw? How you doing, buddy?
3 ounce. Very OCD. 1 ounce. That goes in here.
Oh, that's cool, Mudspot. Like, very cool.
Okay, so there we go. 5 ounce. Carson's.
I'm doing great, Shaw. Just having just another old chat night.
Chit chat.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? How you doing, buddy?
Big T, I had a chit chat for 5 hours last night. After we were on Mater Street. Good Lord. I didn't realize 2 o'clock my time in the morning. I was just like, keep going. Oh.
I know you were still going when I went to bed.
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till 2:13 my time.
Which was, are you on the very furthest time zone now?
No, I'm mountain, so I'm 2 hours ahead behind you.
Okay, which is 4:13 my time then, Eastern time.
Right. All right, fractional silver. How do I have it spelled? I actually have gold. Shocking.
Oh, do you? Oh,
Yeah,
you know what?
Long. Yeah, right there.
I didn't get to show everybody Mama T's gold that she got last week.
Yeah, right there.
Gotta find where I put that bag at. This drawer right here.
Yeah, right there. I got gold. 1 grammer.
Let me see here.
Here's the 1
Make sure this bitch is connected here.
That looks good. That looks good.
Oh, he's got a. There we go. That's ugly gold.
I like my pimp gold. Shut up, AT.
Oh, pimp gold's okay, but
I like
rocks like that are much better.
Is that 3 gram or whatever that is?
That's the 3.1 grams she won last week.
Right, the 3 gram.
Yeah, 3.1 gram.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, I like.
Hey, what's up, Zephiel?
Yeah, I like Mama T's. That's pretty nice. I like nuggets too. He had some nuggets. I was talking about getting some nuggets, but I was like,
and then right there, 3.1 gram.
Wow.
Yeah. She got last night in our guy's room. She got 3 more pieces coming this week.
Fish.
She got 2. No, we are not selling Mama T's gold.
My gold's for sale, but not Mama T's gold.
Well, Mama T's got 2/10 and a 2.5 gram coming.
He had some 1/10 gold Cougar Rams, but I passed on them today. He's holding them for me. I'll probably get about 3 or 4 of them next time I go in there.
Look at that. Hey, Pammy, thank you. Happy New Year, girl.
Happy New Year, Miss Pammy.
Oh, my cat here. My cat's hair is on it. There we go.
That's what it says. Melt times 2.
Dude, she'll know where this is because I guarantee if she pops in here later, she'll go, "Where's my gold at that I won? Let's show everybody." Well, too late. I done showed everybody.
You got showed and got sold.
No, she tried for another one last night that was actually bigger than this one. It was like 4 gram, almost 4 grams, or just over 4 grams.
Carson City.
And it was a big old nugget.
So everything I have is for sale. I don't know. I'm kind of halfway thinking about sending this in to PCGS.
Hey, what's up, Lenny? Actually, this is 3.2 grams. I just weighed it. I put it on my scale. It's 3.2 grams.
Yes, I know. I'm just messing.
Oh, not much, Evil. We just got started. Oh, wait a minute. I have to tear it back out.
Evil Lenny, you missed these. There you go. I'll bring them back up.
Yeah, it's 3.1 grams. I had to re-tear it.
There you go. Just for Evil Lenny, I'll put him up.
Dude, I missed getting another wood chopper last night.
Oh, he had one in there, but it was pretty bad shape, and I was like, eh.
Much what? Let me show Mama T's pour that she won last week. There it is.
Better put it back for Mama T. Whoops, you big T.
Mama T can go take a flying leap.
Oh, you know, you got a bigger mouth when she's not around. Just saying.
I'll tell her that to her face.
What for these? Me first. I'll give you guys prices. I'm not selling them. I'll give you guys prices. The Black Eagle is $125, and this one here is $200. So, but Siren did ask first.
Mama T's not sleeping. Mama T's awake.
So yeah, the Black Eagle would be $125. And the New York would be $200.
Yeah, look at this pour. Hey, Servo. The mermaid tail.
Well, how much does that weigh? A couple ounces?
2.8. 2.8 right there.
Almost 3. Just let me know, Miss Siren.
It was poured by Resurrection Metals.
Oh no, Mud SWAT. There's another Black Eagle I bought for Miss Money that he was holding. That let's just put it this way: I paid $300 for it because it has one little bitty baby fold in it.
Oh,
and that was
Mama T did get 3 pieces of gold this week.
Christmas present.
She got
she got a Valcambi.
1 gram Valcambi, and I gotta go back down low on this one again.
No, River, shut up. All right, Miss Siren, you have first. You know, because I said you go first. But like I said in my live stream or whatever, these things, you know, stuff that I bought, even my Carson Cities and stuff, they don't sit long. So,
River, how you doing, girl? Look at that one.
Ooh, nice Liberty. Is that a 10th or a 20th? Can't. Is that a gram?
Let me get it up there bigger. Where am I at? Right there I am.
Can't see. I see a 1, but I don't. I think it's a 1. Well, I don't know if it's a 10th, 20th, or a gram. It just says 1 on it. I mean, I'm gonna go with the gram for now, but I don't know if it's as small as a gram coin or if it's bigger like a 20th coin or a dime or a 10th or what.
It's about the size of a gram. Actually, I'll tell you, I got the COA on it right here. I got the COA on it right here. It is.
I bring those down so you guys can.
A half gram of 0.585.
All right, Evil Lenny. She'll have to pass for now, she said.
Yeah, I got an open panel. It's tonight's chat night, Cervo.
Yeah, it's just chat night, but I got people in here that are loving the currency.
Yeah.
Before I got them put away. I got my car. I got all the silver and Carson Cities and the gold put away. and then Servo, I got not Servo, but Evil Lenny. I got these two. I just have I bought some of these today too. Which this one here is 1915. It's the oldest foreign that I got today. So I got some of those I gotta go through too.
I found one came in my office that I hadn't put in my book yet. Yeah, it's 14 karat, Bud. You're right.
Well, if you're interested in them, I mean, because Rivers Spirits like looking at the Black Eagle too, so I'm just leaving them there for you guys before I put them away. Because I got a currency case over there. The second one over is my currency case. This one here is all my silver case. And gold.
Siren said she'll have to pass it for now. Hey, Joyce McCullough. She'll have to pass for now.
Yeah.
But Evil Lenny's interested in that Fed note.
Yeah, so it's $200 for the federal note. It's $200 for that one, 1918. And then this one, because of the condition, yeah, it's not that bad, but it's not the best either. This one's $125 for the Black Eagle. So $125 for the Black Eagle, $200 for the Fed note. And then, of course, it's $5 shipping. I want to count up the sound, but...
Yeah, I found a... What was it?
Huh?
Uncirculated German.
Nice.
1800 uncirculated German.
Yeah, I like that one.
Huh?
I like that one.
Yeah.
Either of you have a Saddam Hussein note? Let me see my foreign stuff. No, not Saddam Hussein. I got Bank of Canada, 1937. 1944, 100 France. 1939.
No, we're not doing a flea market, AG. You know how it is when money gets up here. You got to show some money.
And then everybody gets interested in it. This one I don't have a date for, but then this one's 1915.
Well, that's why when you come up here, you just don't have anything on the table. Then we can do a chat night without having to spend money.
Well, I was in the process of putting it away when I got out. Shut up. I was in the process of putting it away. Maybe you'll offer me a trade. Money is his name. Oh, this is very true.
Yeah.
But just imagine, look, I mean, imagine carrying like 50 of those or 20 of those back in your purse wallet thing back then. That's crazy. All right, this case is done. Got everything put away. Now,
River said, send her a picture of the Black Eagles. She said she'll probably buy it.
Well, gonna send you pictures because that's just too much time. I'll do the best I can with the camera that I have because this camera is better than my phone, and I'm telling you that's for sure. That's 100% for sure. I'll give you plenty of time to look over.
There you go, River. You can get a big picture of it now.
So there's that right there. There's the back. So I like this one. I mean, I like a lot of bills. I like the educational, but this one was probably my favorite only because of the presidents they put on it. Because, you know, my...
Yeah.
All right.
No All problem. Right, AJ. No problem, Bubba.
No problem, River. That's not a problem. Yeah, I got one from Miss Money that was in a lot better shape than this. And the... but I spent, like $300 on this stinking thing.
Hey, what's up, Onion Head? Mr. Onion Head in the house.
This case is... Oh, come on. How are you? Oh, you're a pain. There you go. You're a pain tonight. All right, so...
okay.
Put that one up there. Oh.
How come whenever I get up here, I have stuff I want to talk about, and I forget it as soon as I fucking get up here?
Oh, give us a topic. Go with it.
Well,
I mean, I brought up many different topics last night.
Other streams run things compared to us.
Huh?
And it's sort of about how other streams run things compared to how I run things.
Oh. Are you talking like auctions, flea markets?
Auctions and flea market, stuff like that. Well, Mama T's the originator of the flea market. I don't care what anybody says. Mama T started the flea market for the coin community.
Yeah, and then I know with one of the topics I was trying to bring up last night, and it came up on my phone again today, is we know about PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, and now Cash App, and he just signed something else into law that started yesterday, that anything over $600, it doesn't matter if it's friends or family, goods and services, it doesn't matter what it is, unless you can prove that it's just you paying someone back for dinner or, rent or something like that. Anything over $600, everybody's getting reported to the IRS now. It doesn't matter.
Mine gets reported anyway because I always make over what they say, so it doesn't matter to me.
Well, it used to be 10,000. Now it's 600. It's 600 a year now. Are you kidding me?
No, it was 200 transactions or 20,000.
Well, then it went to 10,000 because I've been keeping up on this, and now it just changed to new Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Zelle's tax rules. Here's an article on it. These things keep popping up on my phone.
Yeah.
These things are all over the place. Come on. And would you? There you
go.
Yeah. And was reading this, and it's $600 because there's so many people, and the reason they're doing it is because of people not going back to work. There's labor shortages, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And people doing their own side thing and doing that, and it's not reportable income. Well, they signed the thing to Build America Better to get them to report all the income so taxes get taken out equally, and that's where this is all coming from. So, the root of it. Now, I think it's just the government trying to get into our damn business.
Evil Lenny, your family name are the best taxpayers in the world.
Right.
No, actually, what I was going to talk about was okay. I know I've been around for since actually with my own channel since 2018. I started to say 3018, but 2018. But I've noticed lately that I've started a lot of stuff that other people haven't done. Now, if I see something that somebody else does, I'll say I got that idea from so and so. When I did my packs, I admitted I got the idea from where Big Flip was already doing packs on his channel before I started doing mine. It's where I got the idea of doing them, and I admit that. What gets me though is when I do things on my channel, it'll say I have 50 people in here and only 20 people are talking, which basically tells you I got 30 people in here that are spying for other channels. And next thing you know, other channels are doing exactly, money, you froze. But other channels are doing exactly what I was doing.
There we go.
There you go.
Hold on, internet acting stupid. I had to redo something. Yeah, I heard you about the 30 people. Last thing I heard that you said you had 30 people spying on you.
Yeah, what it is, people come in here and they see what I'm doing. Okay, did anybody else have the game cards before I had them? No. On YouTube, nobody had them. You froze again, money. I was the first one to have the game cards up here. Now everybody has. Zephiel, International Stacker's the greatest. I mean, he's a nice dude. Hey, what's up, Ozzy? Exactly, River. I was the first one that did it. I mean, bye, money. Gleason, you run out of toilet paper and water during snow. Shit. Hope you didn't have to take a shit. Hey, exactly, much what, me and Mama T, there's other channels out there that are bigger than me, other channels that are smaller than me. But once they start getting their reputation being known, they act like what's the old saying? They act like their shit don't stink. And I'm not pointing any particular people out, I'm not that type of person. But I'm just saying. Now,
last thing I heard is we're talking about game cards, and I know that I told you I still hear you, but the chat gets disconnected on me.
Yeah.
But yeah, and everybody does game cards. I honestly think I wouldn't complain too much about it because I think that you had a good idea. You have a good idea, and it ran. It's kind of like people that started coin roll hunts. Now there's so many out there, I can't even keep up with whoever's coin roll hunting anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I go to somebody's room and I try to work it into my channel, I tell people, hey, I got this idea from there. I tell them where I got my idea.
Well, it's like when I was doing the midweek flea market, you knew I was getting the game cards because I said, I'm going to get game cards because I was running it as Mama T would. I'm running it a flea market style. That's what I was doing. So I'm going to get the same games that you guys had. There's going to be 10 spots on a card. If somebody wanted to run a game, you're going to get one game, couple auctions per time, unless the queue was very slow. And on my channel, honestly, we'll be honest, I ran for 6 hours. I was able to go through people like 3 or 4 times. You guys don't even get through everybody on the first round. And
yeah,
that's one thing I wanted to talk.
I've got to. Some people I've got to slow down on what they sell.
Yeah, I was going to say, and another thing, you know, just to make it more fair.
Hold on to that for a second, Money. Zephiel, you want me to kick you in the ass, boy? Ripped off half time. Boy, those are fighting words, right there. Those are, you can't. Lord, those are fighting words.
No, what I was going to say is, I think that maybe you and Mama, and I'm not going with what Everyday Opportunity does on trade day where people get.
Yeah. Money, you need to fix your connection, Bubba. You done froze it up again. I had to kick that Zephiel's booty. But no, I mean, seriously, you know, me and Mama T, I have, to tell you the truth, I have exactly, I want to pull up my thing where it says how many I've got. I have 1,677 subscribers. Okay. I got 1,677 subscribers. All right. And I like having, you know, a small channel because you know what? I know stuff about each person. You know, River and Barla, they love to go fishing, especially ice fishing. Gleason News, he's an old onion head down in Tennessee. Zephiel wants a blinking choice sign. Lenny's like me, you know, Lenny's part of the you know, his great uncle was Al Capone. Hey, Lenny, you're a great person. I know a lot about you, Gleason. You know, Josh is one of my few people that loves, you know, buying the silver certs and all like that. Josh has always done that. Yeah, I know a little bit about everybody. You go to your bigger channels, can they go down their list of people that comes in every time and tells them Mudswat, you know, Mudswat loves to go metal detecting, you know. And I first met Mudswat over on the Half Dollar show. You know, Siren, you know. I remember what Siren usually used to go by, and I know some stuff about Siren that she hasn't put out there in the community. You know, and I won't bring up in here. But I know something about a little about each one of y'all. You go to a bigger channel, do they know all their members like that? How many people do you know that give their phone number out to almost anybody, almost all their subscribers? Exactly, Lenny. If you don't, a lot of big shows, if you don't buy shit on big shows, they don't talk to you. Now, I want to make also a little make a little, not a suggestion, now this is not for sale, but I'm going to make like a little, I can't think of the word, demonstration. Okay, this piece right here. This piece right here. Let me get let me back it up. This is a 1 ounce round that I got from my Secret Santa. Okay, 1 ounce round, Guns of America, In God We Trust. as the Second Amendment, your right to bear arms. Okay, it's a 1 ounce round. It's a fractional. Okay, in our channel, I need to quit yelling. In our channel, what would me and Mama T start in an auction? What would me and Mama T start that off at? You know, what would y'all say that me and Mama T would start something like that off? That's not for sale, but I'm just saying. What would me and Mama T start that off at? Well, it's not for sale, FIL, but yeah, exactly. We would start it off at 25. Now, or buck and go. Exactly, Lenny. Mostly time 25, but if we're feeling froggy, we'll go buck and go. Now, you go to some of these bigger channels, okay? You go to a bigger channel, they got all this big production bullshit, and they'll put something down like this, and they're going to start it off at $45. You know, they're ripping people off. I'm sorry. If I can go to a channel, if I can go on AppMex and buy this for, or any other channel that for 25 to 30 bucks, I'm sorry, I like to keep money in the community too. Hey, what's up, Wes? You know, I'm gonna go to to a website and buy it for 25 to 30. No, FIL. I got this as a Christmas present. It's not for sale. But I'm saying, yeah, Josh, I've had the same thing happen too. But now you go to my channel, like I said, we'll start something like that for $25 because that's fair market price. If it goes, a few dollars over that, that's fine because it's still within fair market price. But when you're going to this other channel and they're starting it off at $45 and $50 and telling you that's what they're going for, they're ripping you off. You know? Yeah, it is a nice coins, FIL. That's why it's going back in my collection. I just happen to have it up here in front of me. Nope. Sorry. Not for sale, That's the one thing, y'all. I keep stuff that's gotten for me. You know? But the thing is, I can pull up coins now that people are saying are going for $45 and I can order for 30. Yeah, I've had that happen too, Kenny. I've got the hey, what's up, Rocky? Oh, that's nice, Rocky. That's really nice. Found a 1942 pocket war Bible from World War II. That's nice, Rocky. Oh, AG Price, you talking about that silver star right there? That says Salute 999 half ounce guess what? That's not for sale either. Won't ever be for sale. I'm going to show y'all something here. If anybody wants to come up, the stream's pinned up top there. I'm going to show y'all a site. Well, I'm not going to show y'all the site. I will take out who it's from. Okay. I'm going to share this, and I want y'all to see something. All right, y'all see this piece right here? Hold on a minute, Cajun. Right here, it's a Don't Mess with Texas silver round. Antique finish. You can add an extra $10. But the regular Don't Mess with Texas, as you can see, I can get it for $30. I can get it for $29.44. I've seen it on other channels. People saying it's going for $50, $55, and $60 for a 1 ounce. Now, why would I want to go to another channel, pay $45, $50, $55, $60 for something that I can buy for $29.44 in stock? Right there, if y'all look, it says it's in stock. Now, why would I want to go? Don't Mess with Texas around. $29.44 in stock. If you want an antique, add an extra $10. Why would I want to do that? I wouldn't. Boom. Hey, Cajun. Hey, Rocky.
What's up, Big T?
Oh, no,
wow.
some stuff I just wanted to get off my mind.
How you doing, Big T and Cajun?
Hey, Rocky.
Rocky.
Yes, sir. Okay, this I told you I'd come up and I'd actually show it to you.
Yeah.
But let me see. Get this light over. Okay, this is what I actually found over the weekend. It's a 1942 Pocket War Bible. It's by Theodore Roosevelt. It was issued in March 6, 1941.
Wow.
But it hasn't been signed by nobody. But on the front of it, it says New Testament Protestant edition, the United States. Let me see. Presented by the Army of the United States.
Wow.
So some soldier actually carried this Bible right here into World War II.
Yeah.
So this here was a really, really precious gem. I don't know I haven't looked up the value on it yet, but something I don't want to thumb through it too much. But for something from World War II, it's in really, really good condition.
That is nice.
Yeah.
You know what, Josh? There's very few people that actually, me and Mama T got a few Christmas cards this year, and I've got to find them, moving the office around so they're everywhere. I got to find them all so I can thank everybody. But we sent out 50 this year, or actually about 54, 55. Last year we sent out 300. Won't do it again. You know, I'm doing it to the close people that we
That's
know, and everybody's got our back. And take the time and come and support us every time that we. Hey, puppy!
That's
Look at that German
that's
Shepherd.
my little baby.
My daughter has a white German Shepherd.
Does she? Yeah, this is our baby here.
I love the white ones.
That's her baby too. Hers is
That's
actually white with a little bit of a yellow streak, right? A golden streak down its back.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
That's a big puppy dog there.
She's 2 years old,
almost
2 years old, and she's ornery. She sleeps on my head. That's no joke at all. I got a big old pillow, and she has to be right over top of my head. So,
Where you at, Rocky?
Mountain View, Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas. Okay.
Yeah. You know me. I just changed my channel name.
I can say that voice sound familiar.
Somebody actually created a channel, the same one as mine, Rocky Bayou Mountain Man.
Yeah.
So I just changed it over to Rocky Dogwood.
Yeah.
So what's the weather like down in y'all's part of the woods?
It's colder than a well digger's ass here. Now, somebody said they want to see my daughter's dog.
Yes. We already got a fire going.
Right there.
There it is.
Oh, let me see.
Oh yeah. That
my goodness.
English bulldog.
No, that's a white German Shepherd.
A white
Oh,
Wow.
okay. See the way the nose is? I thought
Yeah,
it
that's
was.
a German Shepherd nose. That ain't a bulldog
Okay.
nose.
Okay.
German Shepherd.
Wow.
Hun, it's a German
Yes, it's a German Shepherd. Yeah.
Yep. She's a full-blooded white German Shepherd.
I've been still doing my coin collection.
Yeah.
That y'all got me started doing. I got more wheat pennies than anything.
Oh, yeah.
1911 on up. This here is a 1889. What is it? A V nickel.
Yeah.
That and there's from 1889. More of them. This one here is from 1894.
Hey, so Rocky, what was your channel name before you changed it to this one?
Rocky Bayou Mountain Man.
Oh, Rocky Bayou. I thought you had said somebody else. But I said, man, you sure sound like Rocky Bayou. You know, but I thought you had said somebody else that came up with that name, and then you just changed it. Okay, I got you.
No, a troll actually spoofed my channel and started using that name, and people started recognizing the name as somebody coming in and trolling their channels.
Yeah.
Under that name.
That's why you'll see everybody in here has a blue wrench.
Right.
We had one night about almost 2 years ago. We got hit with about 10 or more that were spoofing everybody's name in the chat.
You know, some YouTube really needs to do something about that, because you'll be in a channel.
There's the whole thing, though. If you look up certain names, you'll find a half a dozen people with the same name done in, just slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
But, nobody else, they need to fix it where nobody else can have that name.
Exactly.
Twitch does that. If you try to sign on, make up a name on Twitch, they tell you right away that name's taken.
Yep. You know, a lot of websites do that.
Yeah.
Especially the gaming channels. Well, not the gaming channels, the gaming apps. where it says
Yeah.
enter a character name, and say, well, that name's already taken.
Right.
So are you
that
talking
way-
about like doing it like a copyright thing then?
Kind of, sort of, like Twitch. If I sign
Well,
on with
I
my
don't go to
name on
Twitch.
Twitch, and somebody else if I try to change it at some point to something else, if it's somebody else has got that name, it won't let me change it.
Yeah, but people change their name on YouTube all the time.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
That's just huge.
I think you can do it
uh,
once every 30 days or once every 60 days, or can you do it every day?
No,
No,
you can't.
you're
They
allowed
limit
3
you to.
times.
Yeah.
It's every 30.
Okay.
Yeah. You're allowed 3 times, and then you do it too often, they lock it down for like 90 days, I think.
90 days, correct.
Mm.
And he's got a real fireplace. Check it out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, I can't believe all those stinking bots yesterday, Cajun. That was stupid.
Burn the what?
Oh, them bots in Russian or whatever bots.
Oh, yeah.
This is-
They just put them little bitty links in there. Man.
Cajun, if you could spell this wood right here,
Oh
This-
man.
this here's wild cherry.
I was gonna say the hickory.
No, it's wild cherry,
Yeah, buddy.
and got that fire going.
I had to reboot my whole modem and every stinking thing.
Yeah.
But, you know,
I tell you what smells good, but it pops a hell of a lot is seasoned pecan.
Oh yes, it does pop.
It pops, but it smells good
Yes, it-
burning.
Popping oak pops too. That's why they call it popping oak.
Just soon as you said that, it popped.
birch. I don't know. I think birch pops a lot. Once you
Well-
get to a certain.
The thing about wood, sometimes some woods will burn faster than the other, but wild cherry is a hardwood.
Yeah.
Good furniture wood too.
Yes, it burns real hot and real slow. The band that I bought it from, he actually builds log homes,
Really?
and none of the furniture companies wanted to come and get the tree, so he just cut it down and turned it into firewood.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Hey, what does a rick of wood go for these days?
I gave $65 for the rick,
Oh wow!
and
The last time I had to use it, my parents, of course, when my parents, they were buying it at 30 a rick. But this was
Okay,
back when I was
It
18,
must be
19.
different where I'm from because we call it a cord.
well,
No, a
Well,
cord is
cord
a
is
rick. A
4
rank is a third, like a face cord is a third of a cord. A rank, what we call a rank down here, is 2/3 of a cord, and then a cord is a full cord.
Okay. Well, see, I've never heard it called that because we don't. We've never sold. When I help my the asshole that's related to me, when I used to help him, we load a cord up into the back of the truck. It was like 65 without lighters, or he'd do a 5-gallon bucket of lighters for 80. He charged him $15 for a bucket of lighters.
That's
Wow.
cheap.
Well, yeah, but still $80 for.
Yeah,
See,
for a cord,
we
a
go-
whole cord. Yeah, 4
Well,
by
see,
4.
we called it. Yeah, see, we called it a rick, or we called it, this what you call starter. We call kindling.
well, a
We
rick
call it.
here is 4 foot high, by 8 foot long, 16-inch logs.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
call that a rank.
Yeah.
Well, no, 2 of them is a rank. A face cord is just a one. A third of a cord. A rank is 2/3, and then naturally a cord is your 4 by 4 by 8 by 4.
Well, the way my brother did his was the bed of this truck full. It's usually about 3 foot deep, and a good, I'd say, a foot above the bed of his truck.
All right.
That's usually about right.
Whatever
And
I'm
it was
eating,
usually,
all-
a lot of it was all I was the splitter.
whatever I eat, my dog has to eat.
Uh-huh.
Pretzels.
Yeah. He's like, give me one. There you go.
Oh, or more.
Hey there, puppy.
Zephiel. Once you pop, you can't stop.
Yeah.
But that was on a soda pop commercial. Once you pop, you can't stop. I forget which one it was.
I used to be on a
Actually,
Pringles.
that was,
Pringles.
Pringles,
Pop,
yeah.
You just can't stop. It was Pringles.
Yeah, once you pop, yeah, the can.
Now it's some damn
Yeah,
Pringles.
right. Yeah, can of Pringles. Yeah,
And I'll
that's
tell
Yeah.
you what,
my favorite too. At one time, they changed something. I don't. It don't taste
Yeah,
right no more
they
to
don't
me.
taste the way they used to.
No, they got kind of a not an aftertaste, but like a different taste. Or it's probably what they fried them in or whatever. Or they're all-
Everything's changing the way they make shit
yeah,
nowadays.
I just don't like Pringles anymore. I don't
Yeah.
because of that taste.
It's not, to me, it's not a Pringle anymore. Now it's just a chip in a can. You might as well just call it a chip.
Yeah.
speaking of
yeah.
chips,
Oh, it is. It's a chip.
can y'all find regular Fritos down in y'all's neck of the woods?
Yep.
Doritos?
Fritos. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Frito.
Not the Frito scoops, the regular Fritos.
No. Yeah, real Fritos.
Yeah.
I can get them all day long here at
Yeah, the
Walmart.
little skinny one.
grocery stores. I can get them all day long.
Yeah.
You can't find them nowheres up here. The only thing they sell is the Frito scoops.
Yeah, that kind of took over.
Yeah.
Where, if you don't mind me asking, where are you at, Rocky?
Northern Arkansas.
Wow, they don't have it. Well, I'm from Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I mean, I live in Arizona.
From, Murfreesboro, Arkansas.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm in North Central Arkansas,
Yeah.
and I can't find them up in Mountain Home, Northern Arkansas, or North Central Arkansas. They said there's a Frito shortage,
They're
and that's
making the barbecue Fritos.
but they're making the Frito
lime Fritos,
right.
everything but the regular.
huh.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
far are
chili
you
cheese,
from?
He's got them in his part of Arkansas.
Do what now? Money, Matt?
AG says he's got them in his part of Arkansas.
Wow.
yeah.
How far are you from Little Rock? 'Cause I know that's kind of in the center. That'll give me. Better.
3.5 hours up 167.
Oh, okay. I know 167.
You go up there towards Bald Knob.
Are you around like Marlboro or Moreboro?
No. Oh, you're talking about Jonesboro?
Jonesboro. Thank you, Marlboro. I'm saying Marlboro.
No, I'm
Smoke.
more west. I'm in a community. It's called Fox, Arkansas.
Okay. I guess how far are you
I've
from
heard- I've
Memphis
heard
then?
of
Because that's on the
Arkansas.
edge. Because that's on the edge of Arkansas.
Okay. So,
And they don't call it Jonesboro, they call it Jones Boogie.
Jones Boogie. How far are you from
When I've been
Memphis
to
then?
Memphis, that's what everybody said. They were going to Jones Boogie, Arkansas.
Joe's Boogie.
from Memphis,
How far are you?
long ways. That's about a 6-hour drive.
Oh wow.
Actually, Zephiel, my asshole person was related to me. I won't call him the name you called him, but the asshole that was related to me was actually a '68 Ford F-150.
Are you over like by Siloam Springs, Arkansas? Really?
No, it's south of Harrison. 2 hours south of Harrison is Fox, Arkansas.
Okay.
And we're right at the foothills of the Ozark Mountains.
Oh, okay. Now I know where you're at. See, that's that. I'm trying to grab all these towns so I can pinpoint where you at.
Yeah.
As soon as you said the Ozarks, I'm like, oh, there, I got you.
So you off of 167? You said?
Yes.
I didn't know 167 went that far. It's a U.S. route, so yeah, I guess it
Yep.
does it. 167 starts in Abbeville, Louisiana, and goes clean all the way up, not far from me up here. Then it follows I-49 for a little while. Then it heads straight north and then up into Arkansas up there.
Yep. 167 goes all the way up into St. Louis.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts right in my hometown.
Well, I think it turns into Highway 55, Interstate 55, go all the way up there in St. Louis.
Yeah, then it cuts
Yeah.
off somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the interstates took over the smaller routes and they just together.
Oh, Big T, I wanted to show you something that we're looking at another place. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll show
Oh,
you.
are
real
you?
quick. Yeah, it's still in the Pittsburgh area, but that's not it. Give me a minute to go finding it here.
Yeah, 167 was a main drag at one time, the main drag in the areas that they in.
Actually, search would work.
You can get no more of my pretzels.
Yeah.
But Daddy,
Give me my
I want
pretzel.
pretzels. Like Daddy, pretzel. Daddy, get pretzel.
Not getting no more.
Money, Money's over here trying to help you there, Mr. Snooch. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you, buddy.
Yeah. Her name is Maggie May.
I'm feeling better, Kenny. Thank you.
I got something to say to you.
I'm feeling better, Kenny. Thank you. I'm still got that toothache though from last Thursday.
Good gravy.
I'd
Like
like
I
to.
say, take some whiskey,
I
but
got to take the teeth out of my mouth and just set them in a cup, and I ain't got a toothache no more.
I can't wait till that happens on the top side, on the top plate. I missed my dentist appointment this last in December. It was December something. They never gave me a courtesy call. I said, I'm gonna write that down and say, oh no, we're gonna call you like twice before you have to come in. They must have been closed or something. I don't know, because they never called. Or the dentist wasn't in. Sometimes they have trouble keeping a dentist in that building. Hey, Gleason, what's up, Mona Me? How you doing? And AG, naturally, I saluted him a while ago. Zephiel and everybody in chat.
I don't know if any of y'all have actually seen the video. I actually mentioned it to Big T the other day. For New Year's Eve, we went to a VFW and we brought in the new year with an 82-year-old World War II veteran.
Wow.
And watching him have his first dance for 2022 with his wife at midnight, that was the most precious thing I have ever taken part in my entire life.
Yeah.
I could imagine, yeah.
The bad thing is, the reason it's a treasured memory is because he's not going to live long enough to see 2023 because his health is really poor.
Oh.
But sharing that experience with him, watching him dance with his wife for the first time into 2022, that was priceless.
At 82 years old, he went into the Army early, and he caught the tail end of the war because my dad died in 82 and was at the first part of World War II, and that was 20 years ago.
Yeah. He said he went in at 15 years old.
Yeah, yeah, and he caught the last part of the tail end of the war. Yeah, it was 22 years ago, yesterday, that my dad died.
Wow.
Wait, what's today? Thursday? No, Monday. 22 years ago, Monday, that he passed away.
Yeah, he was in the Navy. I don't know what part it was, but he was in the Navy. I need to find out what ship he was actually on. And
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't have his ship hat on?
no,
Oh, probably Happy New Year hat.
he actually had a bank hat on because he's a businessman.
Oh,
And he was sporting his bank at the VFW.
Okay.
Yeah.
gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay. Advertisement.
Of course.
Whenever he told us that we was going to go to the VFW, he's like, "Oh Lord." Now, there's nothing wrong with the VFWs because I'm a veteran myself, but usually they're just 10 10 buildings where a bunch of old farts sit around just kicking the shit.
Drinking beer at the bar. Yeah, drinking at the bar.
Well, this one here is a complete bar that has a dance floor, and they had live musicians
Mhm.
actually come in. I was wearing my hat, and this one here is actually my hat, and one of the medals I actually received.
Right, got your sharpshooter badge right there.
Yeah, that's actually
What are you doing, money? Oh, okay.
I was going to show you this is one of the other ones that we're looking at on the black here on the corner to turn that into the coin shop too. Up in there's the address,
Yeah.
826 Brooklyn in Pittsburgh.
Oh,
And so this is another option that we're looking at, and the reason we're liking this one is because right back here, it comes with its own vault already.
Oh, that's
oh
cool.
wow, wow.
And then there's already office buildings right here on the floor. And if we go back, we can turn all of this one here into all of this into, display counters and coin supplies and everything like that, and still have enough room for storage and everything too. And plus, there's a second floor that is actually a living quarters. That's what.
Right.
We got this whole area, and it's
up?
over 68. It's over 6,800 square feet. I mean, just up here alone is over 3,000 square feet, which is just huge.
You know what? You could, if you have an extra office in there, you could rent that lease it out to a lawyer or something after you buy it.
Right. Well, I mean, just like right here, it even has an elevator, and there's a special door. If you guys missed it, right here on the side, and this is like an elevator right here that goes straight to the second floor without having to go through the shop. So
wow.
Yeah. So it's I've been talking to him already, and we're probably going to get this down to about 600, 605. So.
So you're just gonna buy it outright?
Oh yeah, I'm not going to lease this or nothing. It's going to be, I'm going to buy the building. I'm just going to purchase it. I'm just going to buy it.
So I'm going to bounce off here, and
Alrighty.
thank y'all for letting me up.
Why?
No problem.
Okay, y'all
Where you
take
going?
care and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, Rocky.
All right, Rocky. Happy New Year, brother. Check you
But
later.
yeah, I like this because you got that right here, this office where I can be in there and just see everything going on. Over here, I leave this where you can see on this side, where I'd have Kiki or whoever does it, the online orders. I'll have that be like the packaging room where everything's being packaged, all the boxes, bubble wrap supplies, stuff of that nature. And then here's where it goes inside the vault.
Oh,
And
boy.
you can just you can just put, I mean, you could turn this into so many different sections and areas with shelves and just organize the piss.
Yeah.
With this, it's just crazy. And then, it actually, here's part of the upstairs, and then it does have a basement area too. So this is something that, and then has this right here. This is actually this is in the basement for all the, if we need this, I don't really see how we need all that, but then this is the basement.
Wow.
So,
man, that thing looks bigger than upstairs almost.
Right. So that's another thing that we're, you can stop sharing. But that's another thing that we're looking at buying, because the other one actually, I am. That's what I am. I got my dealer's license already. That's one thing that I was talking to my wholesaler today about, because, on JM, a lot of people don't know this, and I'll give you some insight. JM Bullion, SD Bullion, APMEX. I go to a different website. I'm on that, but there's a wholesaler side to this website that now I can go to. They give you the bidding, the asking. So they're going to sell it to you at wholesale, what you should ask for it, and you can lock a price in and stuff like that. And that was a headache getting those licenses, let me tell you. But I've been busy. I've been sitting over here with bronchitis. Haven't been working for 2 weeks, but I've been working my tail off. It just people didn't realize it until finally just got everything. Finally got everything done for that step. So
Yeah.
Again, yeah, Money's been working his butt off. I tell you where too, on the live streams. On the live streams
Oh
with
my gosh.
two buddies, small engine buddies. I guarantee you, Money has sold over $3,000 worth of stuff in the last week and a half.
Cajun, you need to triple that.
Triple that. $9,000 in the last 2 weeks.
I did.
Wow.
I did the. That's why I was out of everything pretty much. You know, my cases were empty. I'm like, this is depressing. Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I forgot about the Queen's Beast set.
the Queen's Beast sold that whole Queen's Beast sold.
That was
Yeah,
$2
made her bought
grand
that whole
with the
thing.
grading. Man.
Yeah, because he spent $450 just for grading. I sent to BCGS. I sent the Libertad proofs off. I sent some other stuff off. I sent that Canadian silvers off to get graded.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Well, yeah, there's my submission. There's my submission. That one's mine, not Mater's. That one's mine. I
Okay.
sent off the Polar Bear, the Libertad 5-coin set. I sent one of those off, and then the two Harry Potter ones were Miss Money's in her collection that she just wanted graded. Yeah, that's what I sent. Then I just got another batch of coins. I just got a Carson City. I just got this. I don't know if you haven't seen this. I just got this today, Cajun, along with some other stuff. But that Carson City.
Oh yeah.
So I'm probably going to send that off to PCGS. My wholesaler gave me a few coins, different pennies to send off that are worth a few bucks. He don't have lunch money. He's got some going out to dinner money, but
Right.
but he wants to. He just doesn't. He's like, I just don't want to pay the. He said, I would send it off myself. He said, I just don't want to pay the membership fee each year. He said, if it was free to sign up and then just send them off, he said, I'd do it. But
Oh yeah, they ought to give you the option where, like, pay your membership fee, but if you break, if you send in so many submissions within the first 3 months, that way we know you're gonna be serious about it. We'll refund your money or give you your membership fee back and trade off for grading services. But there's a lot of people that send in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of coins. The PCGS just ought to let them be a free member. You know what I mean?
yeah. Mudswap, let me catch up with you real quick. To rent out that place, I mean, I can either buy it outright with cash. That is an option, but that wouldn't be an option for at least another year and a half because it is more of the price point. It is what they call move-in ready, stuff like that. Other than the top, we'd have to turn it around for the house a little bit, but other than that, quick reno. But if we put so much down and we do a mortgage payment, of course that goes off of your credit, stuff like that. I'd probably be looking at a 15-year fixed at about $500 a month. After what I put down on it.
That's not bad at all.
So that's what we're looking at. So that's just another one. That's one that we're looking at. I mean, we're looking at stuff in Maryland. We're looking at stuff in Ohio. We're looking at stuff in Pennsylvania. We're looking at stuff everywhere. I'm sticking with Pennsylvania and Maryland just because I did all my research. The rising of the property values, things of that nature, it is really moving up. So you want to get, now's the time you want to get in. You don't want to wait 5 years and go, well, I should have did that because now I'm paying an extra 10 grand to where I could have saved 5 years ago,
Yeah.
So
you
it is
ought to look at a few. They got a few office spaces down in Lafayette, below me, and a big city, like I don't know, 180,000 people, 200,000 people, something like that. Very, very oil-rich town. People got money. Cost of living is real cheap, though. Cost of living.
Yeah. So
that building you got would probably go for like 300 over here.
And see, that's a lot. That's where our price range was. Our price range was no more than 330, but that was with a 250,000 rental budget. as well. So we would buy it for no more than 305, 315, whatever. But we had 250 for a rental budget because, maybe it's older, maybe their foundation needs fixing, maybe I might have to tear some walls, put in some beams. All that's expensive. Because I gotta have an open concept. I have to have an open concept on a storefront. My house is different. I don't have to have open concept, but for a store, I gotta have it open. So that means beams, pillars, whatever that means.
Hey, River Spirit 39 is fine. How you doing? Mudslot, hello. Some people I forgot to say hi to. Oh, I said hi to everybody in chat, but new ones
All right,
coming
what's
in.
up, D. Reed? And
What's up?
handsome John.
What's up, John?
How we doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Nice
How you
to
doing?
see you boys. How we doing? I'm over in the UK.
Oh, Lord's Brewing Company.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, welcome to the stream, Lords.
Yeah.
Or John.
I was seeing you guys, and I thought you're talking money, and I thought,
Oh yeah.
it's interesting to hear because I've got a little bit of stocks and shares invested in some of your meme stocks over there.
Cool.
And I have a reasonable amount of property over here.
Yeah.
So what is your play? Everybody has a play. What's your play? What's your strategy?
Precious metals.
Gold, silver, coins, precious metals.
Collectibles, coins. Yeah, and precious metals.
Okay.
Mine.
Damn. I thought that was Jeep and John when he first come in almost.
At first, when I first seen it down there, I couldn't see too good, and I pulled it up like, nope, that ain't Jeep and John.
Yeah. So yeah, but I thought that's who it was when he first popped up. I almost said, "Hey, Jeeps."
Hey, I've got a Jeep. Genuinely, I have a Jeep.
Yeah,
I'm
me
in
too.
the UK.
Me too.
Yeah, but my Jeep's a bit crap. It's what we call it a Cherokee Renegade here. You call it a Liberty.
Yeah, I have the first Liberty, first year model that came out 2002, and that's the best Jeep Liberty ever made because of the transmission.
Mine is 05. But it's the last of those early ones. So it's a three-speed auto with a 2.8. So we got a 2.8 liter common rail 16 valve diesel in the UK.
Oh, you got a diesel in it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got the 3.7 V6, the big V6.
Yeah.
Hey, 39.
That was a
Hey,
good
Greg
car.
King. Hey, Michael.
Mrs. MJ Boudreaux. Is that Michael
Mr.
Boudreaux?
MJ Boudreaux. That's Michael Boudreaux.
That's what I thought. Oh, Mr. I thought it said Mrs. My bad. What's that, Michael Boudreaux? Yeah, I know how to spell. You spell Boudreaux wrong. This is how we spell it in South Louisiana. We put the X on the end.
You don't have the X on it.
Yeah.
Hi, Greg, Boudreaux, everybody. Hi, Dee. Hi, John.
Hey, Greg King.
Nice to meet you. I just
Nice to meet
honestly,
you too.
I finished my live stream and I thought, you know what? I'm just going searching for live streams, and I love my American brothers and sisters. And I found you guys, and I was like, I'm gonna join on and say hello. And just
you know what, John? I am fixing to add you with the blue rent.
You are?
Yep.
Yeah. That way we know it's really you next time you come in.
Yeah, next time you come in, I'll know who you are, and you won't have to worry about trying to fit in.
Thanks, man.
Greg King, yes, there will be a flea market this Sunday. My wife on my wife's live stream, she does flea markets on Sunday.
Mama T coins.
Yeah, Mama T coin.
Yeah.
And then if you go in there, I'm sure Big T will get you blue too.
John, would you happen to know Silver Limey 73?
No idea.
He's in Ireland, I think.
Okay.
he's into precious metals investments and stuff like that. And look, he's in the coin community also. I hadn't seen him in a while though. Silver
You
lining.
know what? Neither have I.
Yeah.
Just like I haven't seen Alex in a while either. Maybe he's been on where I haven't been, but I haven't seen him.
Yeah. It's been about, come to think of it, 3 weeks to a month I hadn't seen him.
Yep.
He's over in what, Scotland or Ireland?
Scotland. Yeah, Scotland. Alexander Smith. Yeah, he's Scottish.
Yeah.
So Zaphael wants to know, do you actually brew anything there, John?
Yeah, we do. We make lager pilsners. We make CFBs. We make West Coast pales. We do Neepers. We do bitters. We do British blondes. We do all sorts of beers. All sorts of beers.
What percentages y'all beers over there? Like 4%, 5%?
Well, it depends on what you're making, but what you have to remember is in the UK, if you're an independent, as soon as you hit 7.5% ABV, our tax doubles. So my biggest bill in a month is tax. So our government, British government, the one thing that they love doing is taxing.
Well, we all know about the UK taxes and Canada's too.
Yeah, so if we fart loudly, they'll tax us on that loud fart. So basically,
Michael Boudreaux, I will be shipping this weekend, and if you want a tracking number, I will get it out to you.
Yeah, so we're talking on a 9-gallon barrel of beer, which cost us probably 20 quid to make, £20 to make. There'll probably be £20 of taxes on that at 4%.
They charge you 20 quid in taxes?
Oh, easily.
What the?
And it costs 20 quid to make it. So,
yeah.
What's your total retail on that barrel?
About £80, 75, £80.
Okay,
so after taxes, you're making 60 quid?
No,
because it costs 20 to make it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we pay 20 to make it, and then we have to pay 20 for taxes.
So you're making 40 quid off of a barrel, then?
No, we make. So let's say, well, that's if you got 80 for it, but you normally will get between, I don't know, trade can be as low as 50 all the way up to 65 for like a wholesaler when you're selling. We'll send pallets at like, I don't know, a one-ton pallet at 18. So yeah,
now they 10 to 25 off of it.
Yeah, 10 to 25 quid. So
yes, Michael Boudreaux, quid is slang for pound.
Another word for pound. Quid, pound.
Yeah, quid, pound.
Depending on where you're at. Some people call it a quid. Some people call it a pound.
Oh, we have we also have another friend I forgot about over there, Ace Bullion. He's from here, Florida. He lived in Florida and Connecticut on the East Coast, raised on the East Coast, married English, I think. He's in the UK. It's Ace Bullion. I forget his other name.
John Norms. John RMS.
John RMS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we call him just Jorms.
Yeah.
Do you want to make a little, like, I'm not a financial advisor, but do you want to make a little bit of money? Easy money.
How's that?
Have you got any access to stocks and shares?
My wife plays with the stocks a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Go and buy some AMC Entertainment shares in your cinemas. AMC.
Yeah. American Movie Classics.
Yeah.
Oh, corporation.
Yeah. Go and buy yourself a few shares right now. I bought in when they were $9 and they went up to 72. And then
wow.
Yeah, so I bought 120 at $9. They ran up to 72, sold a bunch. It came back down. And then I've got 225 now.
Yeah.
And I've just bought another. I'm just waiting for some funds to clear so I can get another grand's worth. Because what's happened is, so Citadel have tried to short the shit out of AMC, and basically AMC released some NFTs, and what we've discovered is that Citadel have released naked shorts into the market that make the amount of shares out there are 22 times the amount of shares that AMC sold in their company on the stock market. So what's going to have to happen is they're going to have to settle their short positions, but they can't settle their short positions because they don't have $8 trillion, and that's what it's going to cost to settle $22 billion of shares.
Now, AG put the current price on that. What you talking about is $22.46 US per share.
Yeah. So just buy maybe put a roll of dice, maybe put 10 shares in, and I reckon they'll go to between $1,000 and $5,000 a share.
By when?
Wow.
I reckon by the end of February.
5,000 a share?
Possibly, yeah.
Wow, that's a huge jump.
Yeah.
That's a huge jump.
Yeah.
Well, they all said we were laughing when it was at like $1, and I left it too late and bought in at 9. And then
look at IBM back in the 60s. You know, I was 80 cents a share, 75 cents a share for IBM in the 60s. And look where IBM's now.
Yeah, but
hey, John, question. What do you guys? You said you just got done with your live stream. What do you guys talk about over on when you're hosting your live stream? What's the topics? What do you guys
we just get really pissed and have a good laugh.
Hey,
I'll be totally honest with you.
Right at home here. You right at home.
Right.
We don't have a great deal of content. We just mess around, drink beers, have fun, and that's about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's a lot of serious beer channels out there, but we're not one of them. We're not one of them. We just have a lot of fun. For me, people are more important than beer.
Well, I'm gonna go over to your channel. I want to grab you because
Raphael already put his link up there.
I didn't see it. I just went that way.
Yeah,
County.
It's not far up, money. It's not far up.
I got it. Well, I just got you and I got the bell. So
Yeah,
man.
You're welcome. Some of your. That's funny. I like some of your Santa tracker lives and stuff. That's kind of cute.
Well,
yeah.
It's all. I'm all about community. So some of our guys they don't have a lot of money, and
well, that's why we are here on this channel. In fact, at Christmas we have a. This was the 3rd year we did our Secret Santa on this channel, where everybody exchanged gifts as a Secret Santa. We did that. We also do one for. I don't know if y'all know who Susan G. Komen is over there, but it's a big cancer society.
Breast cancer.
Breast cancer. And we raise money for them each year, too.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Here comes that Liberty across that river.
Amen. Amen to that. Well, you're just across the pond from me. I've only ever been to America once. I went to New York, and I don't feel like that's a fair representation of America.
It's really not.
No. I was there, and I was like, yeah, it's great fun, and I love.
I mean, that would almost be me. Like I've never been to UK, and I'm going to be me like going to London and judging everybody just off of what I got in London.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, if you turned up to London, there's not many Londoners in London anymore. I really, once this whole nonsense is finished with the old situation, I really want to go and visit some places in America. I want to go to North Carolina. I would like to go to Florida. I'd like to go to Texas.
Do not go to Florida during the middle of the summer, dude.
No, I know.
That's humidity
I
hell
heard
right
that.
there.
Yeah. It's meant to be brutal. Yeah, so I'm not up for that.
That is.
I'd like to go to Nebraska. There's loads of places. I want to do America. So
I heard that you guys would look, people from across the pond. That one of your guys' destinations for us is like the Smithsonian Museum, just because there's so many different things in it to see. That I've heard that's one of your guys' destinations for you guys over there is the Smithsonian, because it almost takes 3 days to look at everything.
Oh yeah, it's mental. I'd love to have a look at that. I know we've got a new beer coming out called the LA Speed Check, which is about the SR-71 Blackbird.
Oh yeah.
So that's a great story. If you look it up on YouTube. Oh,
Wow.
easy. He's got his birds ringing him. It's booty call time.
Ooh, that hurt the eardrums.
Yeah.
I got earbuds in though.
What do you think of me RGB setup? My lights. What do you reckon?
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
It's not bad, is it? And
Nope.
I've got a sticker here. This one, you can't see it because it says Handsome John. But that's Shark Home Brewing in Cali. Summit Racing, which you guys probably all know.
Summit Racing, yes.
And then this one here with the big bearded dude. That's Australian YouTuber called Bearded something or other.
Take it this way. Look over there on that wall.
That's a massive $1 bill and a load of beer mats.
Those are all YouTubers in our community.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No way.
YouTube
And
stickers.
that's not even half my stickers. I still haven't got them all up.
Wow, that's awesome.
I've got a couple of hundred myself.
Yeah, that
Nice.
right there, that's a Black Eagle. That's on canvas. But that's
That's
a $18.99 Black Eagle silver certificate.
Wow, that's cool. So what's a Black Eagle? Explain.
It's a bill. It's a
$1 bill.
Just a second. Go, get out of here.
$1 bill. It's a silver certificate. It's one of the oldest ones. It's one of the most recognizable and costs a little bit of money too.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
I'll show you just a second. I've got one right here. I just got to get to it.
And we call them horse blankets because they're bigger than a normal $1 bill like we have nowadays. They call a horse blanket because they're a wee bit bigger.
All right, let me get stuff situated around here. Right there. That's a horse. That's a Black Eagle.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
And that's what the back looks like.
Oh, I'd love one of them.
We got that, and then I'll show you another old currency one. This one is called a wood chopper. Because you'll see the guy in the middle, he's holding a axe.
Axe.
Oh, yeah.
That is the wood chopper. That's 1907.
19.
Buy it now, Big T.
Nope,
Wow.
nope. And there's the
Buy it
back
now.
of it.
Buy it now. Bin.
Ben.
There, I put it in chat. Bin, damn it, bin.
Nope.
I put it in chat.
Put it in chat.
That's like an all-seeing eye on the back of that.
Yeah, the wood chopper, that last one he showed you, it's a lot of nice artwork on those older bills.
Yeah.
Now you want to see another neat coin?
There you go. Look what I put in chat.
That's actually a coin.
Yeah, that's something like I just sent off that Hufflepuff for Miss Money. It was something like that. It's actual coin.
That's the coin.
It's like 5 grams of silver or
Look what's
something.
on the back of it.
Yep, that's exactly what the
Wow.
Hufflepuff is from Miss Money that I just sent off. It's a $2? Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
So the back of that is covered in silver.
Yep.
The whole thing is
Yeah.
silver. Yes, it's 35 grams of pure silver. 999 pure silver.
With the queen on the back in the middle. The queen was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, PCGS don't like me. I give them the weird stuff to grade. I've been in the $100 Confederate too.
You talking about? He hasn't seen one of these, I'm sure. So I'll show him this.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that before.
What a Confederate? You remember? I know you've heard of the North and the South War. Yeah, with the U.S.
Civil.
Yeah, I already been there.
The Southern, the South. This is what their money looked like.
Wow.
Big T, you can just ship that and the wood chopper to me. Just let me know.
That's mad, man.
You know these are my prized possessions.
I know, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even if you were to.
How old is that note?
That one is
70 years old.
Where is that? What's the date on? Let me look.
I want to say about
1864.
160 some years old.
Yeah. February 17th, 1864, right there.
So that is the house that I'm sat in now is 64. So this is 23 years older than that note. This house.
Oh wow! Are you in like a Victorian style?
Yeah. So where I live, we've got a massive mill over there. Where I have my brewery is in a 18th century mill. So it's like right at the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. It was water powered initially, and then it's been added to and added to and added to all the way through the Industrial Revolution. So the house that I live in, so I'm actually where I am now, is in the. So this would have been a manager's house. So if you look at our street, the mill's over there, and then all of these are terrace houses, apart from this one, which is a semi-detached, which means it's only joined to the house next to it. And then the house next to me is detached. So that would have been the manager above this manager that had that house. So this one is 3-story. So, like, this is quite big for a British house. So I've got a little garden out the back, which is what you would laugh at the size of our garden, but it's about 20 by 20. And then this kitchen is 24 foot long and about 16 foot wide with a utility room. That is massive in the UK for an old house. And then we've got upstairs, we've got 2 lounges and they're the same size, split down the middle. And then upstairs, we've got a bathroom and then 3 bedrooms. And that
you're definitely not in a flat, that's for sure.
No.
Right.
No. So like that's really big for where we live. So like here, that's massive. So this house cost in the UK maybe 5 years ago would have been 155,000. You probably pay 200,000 for it today. The same size house in London, you'll probably pay 800,000 for this house.
Yeesh.
Area, location, yeah.
Kind of like here, it depends on where you're at.
Yeah, and no one wants. If I'm honest, no one wants to live in London.
Is it just because of the crime? It's just too high to live.
It's just
200,000 over 200,000 there is 270, right at 271,000 us.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So what's wrong with London?
Fog.
London's great if you. I don't know. It's like rolling the dice all the time. So I don't. It's not a particularly safe place anymore.
London is about like New York.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
London is the New York of the UK.
Yeah.
Never mind. I would not live in London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good parts, bad parts, expensive to live in.
Yeah.
Would definitely not.
Yeah.
Where I live is Yorkshire. It's like God's own country, we call it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
You're out
like-
in the country.
I
I'm
live
like
in the
the only. I'm the biggest. I always say this. I'm the biggest hillbilly in Yorkshire.
I love that.
I've just ordered myself. I've got a pickup coming in the new year. I think I get April or March or April. Time. We can't have the trucks you have. So the biggest truck here is a Ranger or a Ranger Raptor. So I've ordered a Ford Ranger. So I'm waiting for that to turn up. I've got
What
my
about
own
a
Jeep.
What about a Honda Ridgeline?
What's that?
A
I
Honda
don't know.
Ridgeline? It's a truck. It's considered a truck.
It's like a Raptor. It's like a Raptor.
It has a bed on it. You know, some people say they're SUV, but it's not enclosed. They have a bed on the back. You can put stuff into, firewood, what have you. You know, groceries, all that stuff.
Yeah, we don't have them in the UK.
I'll show you what it is. I got it pulled up here.
They look good though.
Do you guys, where you're at, do you guys have the
Yeah.
product that you have Holdens there?
No
Or is that
Holden.
Okay, so that's an Australian thing.
Yeah,
I was
that's
getting
not
the two
strange thing.
mixed
We
up.
did have a Vauxhall Monaro, which was a Holden Monaro.
Yeah, just
but-
like Australia has a Commodore.
yeah,
The car
we
they
don't-
call the
Oh my
Commodore.
god. Oh my god.
we had an Omega, so instead of a Commodore, we did, there's not many. We don't really get the Australian ones very often, which is ironic, seeing as we're all part of the Commonwealth. But yeah, it's like that. We don't get the Ridgeline, so we get the Ranger.
All right,
Okay.
Jack, let me look real quick. I didn't see it, but I'll check it.
What's that?
No, I told you.
A
Jack
comment.
said
A
he-
comment.
Jack Gallman.
Yeah.
John, are you
No.
familiar with Sir Mix Mowers? YouTuber
No idea.
in the UK. Mix Mowers. He's a good friend of mine.
How do you spell it? Mixed Mowers.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know Mixed Mowers.
Yeah. Mix a good friend of mine. Tell him you met Cajun.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him.
Okay. I'm on his panels on Saturdays. The times that I'm here at the house or awake, okay? Because like some Fridays I go till 5 in the morning and I go to bed and I don't set the alarm clock. Mick comes on like 1 o'clock my time, which is like 7 p.m. y'all time over there. Because y'all like 6 hours ahead of us.
Right.
And anyhow, I'm on his live panels on Saturdays.
No way.
Most of the time.
Yeah. John, it's like what, 2 o'clock in the morning for you right now?
I'm running at 2:31.
Yeah.
2:31 p.m. a.m. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. Yep,
What it
6
is-
hours. 6
I'm-
hours dead on.
Well, we're supposed to get a load of snow in about half an hour.
A load of snow in a half hour. Y'all got good weathermen over there.
Thank you, Zephiel.
Boom, boom, boom,
Thank
boom,
you.
boom, boom. Big time super sticker.
Sorry for anyone in UK and Cali, AU big monarchists.
Cali and Australia. Big monarchists. California. Oh, Canada.
Yeah, I was like California. I thought I read that California too. I'm like, wow, yeah.
Well, it
Okay,
is,
Michael,
yeah,
you have a good
California.
evening.
They call
Jack,
it,
I just responded to your email, Bubba. I sent you my address.
Like you could have pretty much got a hold of anybody here, Jack, and had Big T's address.
Just about everybody in here has my address.
Right.
Actually, everybody in the chat right now has my address.
I know
just
I've sent to damn near everybody in chat, so they should have mine unless they didn't save it. I put mine in an address book. I save it, but I save it in a pen and paper, not it can be hacked on a computer.
Well, I'm gonna one day I'm gonna take all mine that I've got on stamps.com and print them out, so I have a paper copy of all of them also. That way I don't lose them.
Yeah, I'm starting to get a good list on Pirate Ship because I use Pirate Ship instead of Stamps. Is just driving me crazy. I can't get it to work half the time.
I want to get them all into a note on a notepad, and then out to each side of each one put their email addresses. That way I have.
Yeah, that's what I do because I got emails too, and this is what I use. Just a little address book.
Yeah.
You know, with the tabs on the side. You know, and that's where I got everybody's addresses in. That's why usually I have your address. If not, and I'll let you know. Nope,
Stuff I
give me
have.
an address. Or will that cause Mom get a wallet, or will that cause Mom to get a wallet? Oh, that's funny. D-Reese, you've been looking at that 1961 penny for a while, unless you've got a uncirculated tube of them and you're looking for something.
He's been around and around on that coin for like
it's
20
a
minutes.
roll. It's a roll of them.
It's a roll of them.
D-Reese, what's that on me?
What's he trying to find? What is he trying to
He's
find?
looking for errors and stuff like that.
Double dies, die crack
Double
errors, die
dies,
chips,
errors,
stuff
you
like
know.
that.
Yeah.
Where it was like
Double
punched
dies,
twice. You know, where it
yeah,
was
mint
struck twice.
errors.
That's what he's looking for.
Well, yeah, repunch mint marks, stuff like that.
I just don't have time for that.
I'm on Mama T's wrist right now.
What's wrong with your wrist?
What's sitting on Mama T's wrist?
Well, this is gold and silver. This is gold.
Oh.
That's a blingy. Yeah.
Wow.
Blingage.
That right there, you're looking at about $1,000 worth of gold right there.
Whoa.
Go Mama T. Go
That's
Mama T.
the thick bracelet right there, that gold knuckle bracelet. Actually used to belong to my mom, and Mama T wore it for about 2 years. And when I picked it up from the school, I asked him, how much it would cost if I got one. He buy another one. He says, right now, if you could get one like that, he said it would be about $800 to $850. Because that one right there is a 1980s bracelet.
Yeah, hang on.
80s or earlier.
8. There you go.
1980s.
Is that better, AG?
It made your belly bigger, money.
Yeah.
It probably did.
There he is. Welcome back, John.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened there. I think I pressed the wrong button. But
Hey,
I love you guys. Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna go.
No problem,
I
John.
didn't
You're
realize
welcome
it
anytime.
was 2:30 in the morning. I need to go to bed.
Okay, John. Look, hey, I joined your team. Okay, I joined your team. I rang the bell.
I got you.
Bless you. Come and see us in the chat when we're doing a live. Come and have a beer with us, and
will do.
Yeah.
Equally so,
for sure.
I'd love to join you for a beer. Thank you for having me on. I really appreciate it.
No problem, Bobby. I appreciate you coming up.
Bless you, man. God bless.
Right. Have a good
Love you,
night.
Todd.
Have a good one.
Later.
Bless you.
Have a great week. Speak soon.
Will you get away from shit over there? Yeah.
Is that Bo?
That good old boy there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the UK version of Jeep and John.
Right.
The biggest hillbilly
We'll
in
use
Yorkshire.
a different name than that one.
Huh?
I said we'll use a different name than that one.
Okay.
I don't like
Okay.
that name particularly too much.
Which one?
The person you said will name him after.
No, I didn't say name him after. I just said that's the UK version of Jeep and he's a hillbilly. When he said I'm the biggest hillbilly in Yorkshire.
Was that Bo getting into your stuff there, T?
No, it was Buffy,
No.
the black one. All righty, there we go.
That's a
So
nice
did-
61 right there,
So
man.
did I see you? Did I see you have all your stickers on the damn door?
Yeah.
Mm. They double
Dude,
tape
that's not
though, I
even
think.
all of them, dude.
I didn't even
Just
put
take
all
the
my
door with
stickers
him
up.
when he leaves.
Those are stuck. I pulled.
I don't even.
No,
I
they're
didn't even
stuck. I
start
pulled
my
the bags
sticker
off and
wall
stuck
yet.
them to the door.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
even
did
started
you?
my sticker.
Oh, I thought you had double side tape those things.
Dude, by the time
Oh.
I get done putting stickers on there, it'll be over halfway down both doors.
I believe it.
Yeah, I haven't even started
That's how
mine
many
yet.
stickers. There's certain stickers I won't put up. I refuse to put up. There's certain channels I refuse to put up because I will not promote them up there. I put
Okay.
Paul from Half Dollar up there. I put his up there, but I refuse to put the other one up there.
Yeah. Oh, I like Paul. I do. Me and him. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's. I don't have nothing against Paul. I don't. Never did.
I like
It's
Paul.
It's the other one that I don't particularly care for. Which I don't. Hey, I haven't been on their channel since you
Who are you all
been on
talking
their
about?
channel. Half
I'm
dollar
talking
make
about
you
Paul.
holler. Paul and
I ain't
the other one.
I ain't been on them.
Paul is Jackass.
Yeah. I haven't been on their
Hmm.
channel about it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cajun,
Oh,
do
and
you
where
remember
did,
the channel we met on?
Huh?
Do you remember the channel we met on?
Me and you?
Yeah.
I want to say it was right here on Big T's, if I'm not
No,
mistaken. It wasn't?
I don't want to. I don't want to call him out, but
Rob?
lots of $half hunts.
I think I know who you're talking about now. If you don't want me to name, I could put it in private chat if you want.
Yeah, put it in private chat if you want. And
Okay, yeah, I don't even go. I don't go there no more neither.
But you know what? I went the other night. There was an auction.
Listen, you ain't got a sticker yet.
It was ridiculous. Yes.
Yeah, and Miss Ida, she washed her hands of them too.
Yeah.
I don't
Big
even
time.
know
She was-
the one you put in the private chat. I don't even know who that is, so that's okay.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that's
yeah, you
That
do.
is.
You do.
Uh-huh. No,
You
no.
don't? Well, you're lucky
Huh.
then.
I never.
I-
I've been in there once or twice. That's about it. And I
They were
didn't
the
stay in
first-
there long. I went in there and lurked for a couple minutes and leave.
They were one of the first ones to come out. You know, the first 5 or so
Yeah,
to
'cause
do the
I
$half hunt.
I don't watch a lot of those hunts.
They
I
never
just-
did me wrong, but they got my goat one time, a couple times. They got my goat.
AG Price, I like that.
Well, you know, it was to a beginner getting back into this. It was the first channel I rolled across, and
Okay.
it was a good way to get to build up some, coins that you need.
Mm-hmm.
Get some $half, get some silver,
Yeah.
and they did present some educational information.
Oh yeah.
But-
yeah,
But once I kind of got over the whole $half thing, it just and all these other channels came up. They kind of faded away. But I still have them on notification, and I saw that they were having an auction. But I mean, they were starting a 1958 proof set is gray sheet Numis Media, about $45. They were starting it at 65,
oh wow.
and it sold for over $100.
Yeah. Well, you see, they start at retail, over retail. See, Big T and Mama T, they do not do that.
See, that's what
They
we were talking
start
about at the beginning
low.
of the thing, Cajun, was about that, people overpricing their shit, starting them off and all like that.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I go on Chuck Doherty's, when he's having his auctions,
Yeah.
and he'll be selling rolls of coins, rolls of pennies,
Mm-hmm.
or even individual pennies.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's two people fighting over it, and it's gotten to the point where it's way out of line, he'll stop it and give it.
Yeah,
to
he
him
stops it.
What the value is.
He's got multiples of it. What he does, he'll stop it. He'll actually drop the price.
Yeah.
Okay. And then give like Big T does that too. And he'll say, okay, I got 5 of these,
Yeah.
We're going to do it instead of $40 for this penny. We're going to do it at 35. I got 5. The top 5 bidders gets them. If y'all don't, then if y'all back out, then the 6th, the 7th, et cetera, gets it.
Yeah.
I am 100%. I'm 100% a capitalist. But there's a point.
Auction, I got 4 different stickers of mine. I got that one, the die cut. I got the vinyl. Got that one that's just like a regular small one,
Right.
and then my original.
Yeah.
There ain't hardly any of these floating around anymore.
Right. I got one of those.
I don't have any stickers from you, so it's okay.
Huh?
I don't got any stickers from you, so it's okay.
Yeah, but like I was saying, I'm all about being a capitalist. And if it's going to go slightly over, that's one thing. But just watching it, it was sickening.
Yeah, on the person in private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just like I said, there's a point where it's just taking advantage of people that don't know. And I really wanted to say something in chat, but I didn't.
Did you find it, Money?
Yeah, it's almost like some of these guys become the home shopping network of YouTube.
There you go.
The Etsy.
No, it's never an auction when you start at retail. No, you're right. AG price. It's never that.
Well, I know Great Collections and Heritage and those guys would argue with you on that, but
no, we're talking about our small channels.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm messing right now.
Yeah, I know. Look at Heritage. They got a lot of overhead.
Man.
I wonder what the CEO of Heritage Auctions. I wonder what his yearly salary is. It's got to be $1 million plus.
Oh, it's got to be. Yep, more than that, I'm sure.
Their charges, their rates and stuff like that. And like I was telling you earlier, somebody earlier, I think it was you, Money. PCGS. If you deal with so many coins a year, they ought to not charge you a membership fee. That ought to be, hey, look, you do this X amount of business with us, so many coins a year, your membership is free.
Right. Yeah, and I understand the membership and everything like that, but you think I understand that what you would want.
Damn, look at all the stickers.
That's not even all of
it. Yeah. Oh, I've got envelopes and envelopes and envelopes. Man.
Yeah, I've never done anything. I've just got them in Ziploc bags.
These I was going through as I was putting stuff up in here. I was going through finding all my stickers.
Watch out, that glue will get hot, and if your AC goes out, and all that heat accumulates in them bags, that glue will kind of melt.
Zephiel, I would start the bid at 95 cents. That's as far as I'll go.
Greg King said 720K at Cajun.
Just look it up.
Oh, the CEO salary. Okay, gotcha. I figured it was, I was kind of being facetious at a million plus, but hell, I wasn't far off. That's 3/4
Right.
of a million.
Right, AG price. That is true. If it's higher than retail, it's wrong.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was agreeing to. It's not an auction.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm about the only one that starts them off at their retail price. For you to actually, if you were to resell it, unless it's something you actually want, you could actually probably get a couple more dollars out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But some of these people are starting their stuff off, like I showed earlier, that they were just doing them at they start them off. I showed one that I could get for $30, which was, you turn around, these other channels are saying they're worth, $45 or $50. Well, I'm not going to go to you to buy it at $45, $50 when I can buy it online for $30. You know, it's just like I've had people tell me that the zombie zodiacs that I've had a couple times. Those I can buy them for $30 for 1 ounce, $60 for a 2 ounce. And they're telling me that the 1 ounce are going for $50 and $60. Bullshit. I can buy them for $30 when they're in stock.
Excuse me.
I might be getting screwed on a $1,500 plus in I think you're trying to say NGC coin. Destruction like happened to Cajun coin. Be careful in document submissions.
I might be getting screwed on $1,500. NGC coin destruction. Oh no, NGC. I never got screwed by NGC. I've never sent anything to NGC. Years ago, I used to deal with NGC. Years ago, and Annex. Annex was the first company to come out, so that's who I was dealing with back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Tell you one thing. I sent stuff into NGC in November.
Yeah.
They haven't even opened it yet.
Damn.
And it's up to, if you look on their website there, the time, it's like 60 days now is what it's up to.
It says 66.
Was it up to 60?
Yeah.
Well, it was 60.
66.
When I sent them in,
No,
it was
66.
When I sent them in, it was like 52.
Yeah, 66, and then they give a whole paragraph apologizing for delays and blah, 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 behind schedule, and yeah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, well, they've already had mine for over 30.
That's why I haven't sent in that kilo Year of the Snake MS-70 to get it just to get it reholstered. I probably won't get it back till the fall.
Yeah.
We're still in the winter.
Oh, that's the one that was, the case was cracked.
Oh no, that was Means FIL. They wrecked it. No, but that was PCGS. They damaged one of mine. The Mickey and me. It's the one that I won off of a big T game on one of his auctions last year. It was this one.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one? The paint started coming off of it.
It was that coin. I already sold it, but there's the box. But yeah, it was that one, and the Mickey and Minnie on top. The whole paint was it.
Yeah, when they dried it or whatever, or what they did something with some air or something to peel the paint up.
What they do. Okay, so here's your coins. Well, this is an Ike, but we'll call it a Morgan. But what they do is they have about this far away, within arm's shoulders length. They'll take a air hose and they go just to put air around it, just to get debris and stuff off of your coin after it's been graded, to put it in the holder. So there's no little dust debris in the holder when they go to seal it, and that's what they do real quick. And that's what they did. And as soon as they did it, it caught it and just went. And that's when they had to email me and tell me what they did.
And peel the paint off of that damn thing. They should have gave you that for free.
They did give it to me for free. That one was free. And then they gave
okay.
me a $200 credit, and then I still sold it for at the gun show because the lady wanted it because she liked the story with the emails and everything they gave to me, and she bought it for $75. She bought it for $75,
No.
and I was like, okay.
Zaphael, that wasn't me. If it was NGC here recently, no. Well, I mean, that wasn't me anyway. I don't care if recently or not. That wasn't me. Probably somebody in one of my live streams.
Yeah, maybe.
And I do know that Money had some wrecked, one or two or whatever.
See, that's another reason I do not send nothing out to be graded. I'm afraid something might happen to it.
Well, that's kind of my thing about, there's some stuff you shouldn't send.
Right.
Like the painted coins. I mean, like I understand the whole thing about proving that it's authentic, but the idea of grading bullion to me is just a waste.
Well, see, I've got, 4 coins that I could get $1,000 for right now. I'm not going to send them in because, to me, I don't need to have them graded just to prove somebody else I got them graded. To me, they're my coins. I don't need a grade on them. I don't plan on selling them anytime soon.
Well, see, like
Right.
The ones I sent this time, like I send error. I like to send error coins, and I sent all the Morgans that I got, the 2021 Morgans, because I'll be able to sell them for a lot more than I could have if they come back 70s.
Hi, Miss Ida.
Hey, Miss Ida.
May.
How you doing?
Evening, Ida.
Well, see, but another thing, on the other flip side of that argument about grading bullion coins, because I have a lot of them, and I don't send a lot of bullion coins off. I buy them that way. But there is, when you go to resell them to a dealer or something, there is more of a premium connected to that the dealers will pay for versus just $23 for an ounce of silver.
But why?
Yeah.
Because there are markets for it, just like the ones that I have here. Some of the one on camera, but like your kookaburras, every year they're different coins. Your pandas, every year there are different coins. There are people out there, and I deal with them on not a daily basis right now, but almost a weekly basis. They're looking for certain kookaburras, they're looking for certain pandas, things of that nature, because they're always changing. Now they're not looking for the eagles, they're not looking for the Britannias, they're not looking for because those are always the same. They're not looking for the Philharmonics. They don't change. But they're looking for the ones that always change because they're trying to do like a set. Like if you're doing a Silver Eagle set, if you're doing a Benji set, there's people out there that do those bullion sets, and there's people that want them slabbed. So that's why.
And that's fine if that's the way they want them. But the amount of money you spend on slabbing them doesn't increase the value of the bullion to me.
Well, and some people are like that. Some people, a bullion coin. Other people, they want that 70. They want to see, can I get that? And it's part of the hunt for them, how people go through coin roll hunts. And I'm not saying me, but there are people that will send out in bulk submissions 50 or 100 ounces of bullion coins to see how many 70s can I get. It's the hunt for them. They have the money to waste. Let them do it.
I could care less if anybody does it.
But that's just why. I think that's why.
Again, do whatever the hell you want. I could care less how you spend your money. It doesn't do nothing.
Right.
D. Reese, there is a difference between a bullion coin or round or a bullion coin like the Mickey Mouse. That is actually a coin, monetary coin backed up by government.
I understand, but
okay.
When was the last time you saw somebody walk into a grocery store with a Silver Eagle and buy $1 candy bar?
Oh, no. No. That's a tomfoolery there. And I said that last night. Somebody I think it was Mater's workshop. He was telling me about this girl, female, had inherited some $1 silver certificates and she was spending them at a store like it was regular money. I'm like, yeah, well, okay, if the silver certificate is the $1, the 1953 series or whatever, yeah,
Yeah.
they worth what, $1.50 if they wrinkled up or whatever.
Yeah.
They're not worth, but a little
Right.
over $1. So it's not killing her to, lose 50 cents, because a coin shop, they probably told her just to go spend them, put them out in circulation, because they're not worth anything. Because now, if you got them in immaculate condition, graded or whatever, well, not graded, but, immaculate condition, like all brand new in the envelope, manila envelope from her grandpa, and say, hey, look, these are worth money. They have never been used, never seen a handprint on them. I use gloves. That's a different story, But Mater was saying that. I said, yeah, like Mater, nobody's going to spend $1,000 on a coin, like a $5 gold coin, okay, and then go spend it at the store for $5. That's just tomfoolery like that. Nobody does that. He said, you'd be surprised. I'm like, yeah, there are people out there that are not mentally capable of knowing that coin is there. If you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
they're just not mentally capable. They not here. They have a 3-year-old child's mind. They don't know any better. They just think, oh, look, a nice shiny gold coin. Boom, go spend. Yeah.
And then the argument can be made of, well, how come they only make, there's certain coins, different series that, your marbles, your whatevers, and not just those, but your foxes, the ones that look like animals. There's only 1,000 made. They're worth, right out the gate from JM, and everybody's buying them up like crazy for $150 a piece for a 1 ounce round. I mean, it's kind of almost the same difference. Like, I've got a whole bunch of chibis over here that are all graded proof 70s. Of course, I didn't do that. I got them.
Yeah.
But I didn't send them out.
Yeah.
No, but see, if you're buying something that there's 1 of 1,000, that's a rarity issue.
Right.
So it's the same thing with coins and getting coins graded. You the higher the grade, the less the population of them. Thus, it makes it worth more. But bullion is stamped by a machine. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It just seems different to me. They don't seem to, I don't know. It doesn't.
No, I understand
so
that.
much of it.
But see, I have to do it a little differently versus a collector. Being a dealer, I have to be the one to go, okay, I need the slab bullion, I need the slab Morgans, I need the raw Morgans, I need the raw coins, I need the silver certs, I need the old currency, I need the sets, I need the big pieces of silver, I need the small pieces, I need the I got to be a little bit of everything. But me personally, if I was just back to just me being a collector or a stack, I'm a silver stacker at heart. To me, I don't care if it's government backed, generic backed, as long as it's 3 9s, 4 9s, fine, and it's at least a 1 ounce, 5 ounce, or 10 ounce. I want it. That's just me because that's what I started. I'm a silver stacker. I started silver and gold stacker. That's just all I am.
Zafiel, I agree with you that low mintage doesn't equal collectability, but it does equal value.
I hope she's okay, JD.
There was a kid came into McDonald's when my son managed it, paid everything in buffalo nickels. Wow. Kid raided his dad's collection. I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. I got a story. I think I told it with some Morgan dollars. When I was a kid, my buddy down the street from us, down the road, he says, hey, let's all go get a hamburger and fries, Coke, my treat, at my dad's old grill, restaurant and bar, which was not far down the road, walking distance, 5 minutes. Went over there, and his little brother, he wasn't home when we got back, and we were licking our fingers and all that, and somebody said, whatever, I forget his name. Anyway, well, you missed out. Corey bought us all hamburgers a while ago. And then his mom was right there listening. They didn't know the mom was watching TV in the living room. Oh, I got some of them coins out of Mama's jewelry box and all. Man, she got up like that and looked. She went straight to that little restaurant bar, and because it was a restaurant, in the daytime they serve beer, at night a band. She went over there and got all them Morgan dollars back, and I tell you what, that boy got a whooping. Morgan dollars from her grandpa. Or her daddy. No, that was daddy then. Well, wait a minute. No, it could have been her grandpa. Then daddy handed to her. Oh, yeah. Paid all our burgers. Back then, a burger wasn't but 40 cents. It was like $1.25 for a meal deal.
Exactly, Raphael. Exactly.
Well, we're not talking about homemade coins here.
Yeah, that little boy got a butt whooping.
I bet he did. All sorts of stupid.
Sorry, I'll just a minute. I got to answer email here.
Oh, yeah, I got to go lean off the top for a sec.
All right. Yeah, I gotta do an email too. Okay.
Okay. AZ Price says his boomerang won't come back. All right. Have a good night, Miss Ida.
Good night, Ida.
It's just like I've got to talk to somebody about. I'll show y'all. I will pull it up here. Where is it at? I've only showed one other person. That I'm gonna probably have a couple of these made extra. One's actually made and being sent to me. But right there, little hobo,
Oh, good grief.
999
Cool.
hobos. Between 17 and 19 grams apiece. But they're little hobos. Yeah, I think they, just for the channel, I think they're friggin' neat. Person didn't have to do it, but they thought of me when they seen it. But I think they'd be neat for the channel. Gleason, I'm only getting one of them. The other one's for that person, but I'm gonna see about getting some more made.
Oh, okay.
They don't look like Gleason. That's my handle, the Hobo King. Speaking of hobo people, Siren, are you still here, Siren?
Siren.
Siren. Where's my little siren at? Siren.
Hey, Big T, you remember Brandon, huh? BS Small Engines? Brandon?
I remember, yeah.
Used to come into panels with me and you sometime on somebody else's channel we're not going to mention. Anyway,
Yeah.
he's making what they call a Mexicoin. for I think it's Power Stroke Jude channel. He's doing a
Yeah, hold on a minute, Cajun.
CNC something, making a mold.
There's Miss
Yeah.
Siren.
There she is.
Hi, Siren. Hi
Hey.
there. Hi, everybody. It's Little T. How are y'all doing tonight?
Doing fine, Little T. How you doing?
Uh-oh, it's Boo Boo LaRue, the mouth of the South. Oh,
Boo
and
Boo
there's the dealer
LaRue.
down there, Money Maniac. Y'all didn't know he's a dealer.
He's a what? He's a what? I missed that. He's a what?
He's a dealer. He's a dealer.
He's a dealer. If y'all didn't know, Mr. Dealer down there, and there's Boo Boo LaRue, the mouth of the South, and D. Reese, who's hiding down there now.
Can you sneak outside and use that outside of Mama T's window? Yeah.
Jason, you can bite me.
You broke
Hey,
up.
Lenny, how you doing,
Hey,
Bubba? Forget about it.
Oh my God.
YouTube deeper.
I'm dying like everybody else is in the chat.
Say that again. Money Maniacs overtalked you, Little T.
I don't know what I say.
I don't know. You did
I was
that to
saying
somebody.
YouTube is doing this little thing about doing the saying I didn't have no connection.
Oh.
Siren, my beautiful siren. Love you,
Oh.
Siren.
Little T, I got some news for you. Little T, I got some news for you. I finally
what's that, Mel?
I finally got on my 3 dots go to channel. Finally. From YouTube.
Oh, that's cool.
My wife was like, "What the are you
why
watching?"
Don't you go play with your skunk in the corner.
You know, Big T, I think you should have Little T. Talk Big T outside the chat. I think next auction that Big T has, you need to host the whole auction, the whole 2 hours or whatever. Because I don't think you're going to argue half as much.
Oh, hell
as
no.
Will.
Oh, fuck that. That's too damn long. He talks too much as it is, but not as much as that Boo Boo LaRue over there.
Little T already got a frog in his throat now from talking that much.
Little T, are you trying to say you don't want to deal with Mama T that long? Is that what you're saying?
You said it, not me. Damn sketchy, evil Lenny.
He OG. That's what Little T is. He
I
OG.
just came up to say hi to my siren.
Oh, boy.
Love y'all. Have a good night.
Bye.
Hi, Little T. You little
Don't
prick,
drown in the
you.
bathtub.
I'll catch him. I'll drown him in a bathtub.
Y'all crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Boom,
I'm a
look
maniac.
at Raphael.
I'm not crazy. I'm a maniac. Oh, I've got to be a maniac if I'm starting to roll of Merc Dimes off the last auction we had. It'll fucking go. I'll be a maniac.
Thank you, Raphael.
Yeah, kaboom. Hey, Big T, I got my 9 o'clock appointment, as always, like on Thursday. So I'll be back later on. I'll go say hi to a few friends of mine.
All right, Bubba. Have a good one.
All right. Now, if I don't see y'all, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all later. Pretty sure we will.
Well,
There's going to be too big of a
Mama
crowd
will
in
probably be
there,
in
and
here
I'm
later.
gone.
She always,
That'll work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good to see Mama T again. All right. Pluto, everybody.
My Caden, see you later.
later.
Yeah, 'cause I'll be going here in about.
All righty.
I'll be going here in about 5-10 minutes. I gotta go pick up a Kiki. She's at work.
Got to pick up a Kiki.
Gotta go pick up a Kiki.
All right.
She's out selling the cute
I
shoes and all the
hadn't brought
bang bang.
Mr. Do what?
She's over there at work selling all the
What'd you
pew
say,
pews
Money?
and the ammo. She's over there at work selling all the pew pews and the ammo bang bang
Oh,
stuff.
cool.
Yeah. I don't go into her store very often. I'll come out broken and broke.
All right, JD Francis. Have a good night, Bubba. Hope your girlfriend feels better.
Right. Good luck with that one. Hope she's all right. So did you finish your
Those
topic
ball
earlier? You were trying to. Did you finish your topic when I was having all the internet issues about the whole game cards and different channels? Did you ever finish that subject?
Kind of, sort of. Everybody came in and overtook me and completely got me off of it.
So I mean, I don't know. I see where, I see where a lot of people get the ideas, and then other people just take them and go and go and go, and then now you've got 50 cornhole hunt shows, and you've got, I don't even know how many auctions a week there is. It's just crazy. And trying to schedule one is ridiculous.
Well, there's certain people, you got to look at it this way. There's certain people that have that started certain things. That you can actually call the OGs with the things, with like coin roll hunting. I hate to admit it, but Paul and Asshole were one of the first ones that I ever seen doing it.
Right.
And then a lot of the others spurred off of them.
Right.
That's where I got my start. And a lot of your other big channels that are out there now, that's where they got their start.
Right. But I mean, it's kind of like.
They acknowledge who they got their start from? No.
But I understand that too. But even in the gaming community, there are so many that, Markiplier, PewDiePie, these guys that have got tens of millions. These guys, but none of them acknowledge. I mean, at first they didn't acknowledge each other. Now they do now, but back then they didn't.
Yeah, but that what I'm talking about though is people acknowledging where they got their start from or where they got their idea from.
Right. No, and I completely agree with that. And yeah,
they go into a channel, they watch it, and then 2 weeks later, you see that your new idea on somebody else's channel. And they're not, not saying, hey, I found this idea over there, at least acknowledge on your channels like, hey, I found this on so-and-so channel, so I'm going to try it here. At least acknowledge where you got it from. Even if you don't acknowledge the person themselves, at least acknowledge, like, hey, I seen it on this channel, I'm trying it here. No, they just take it and act like it's their own idea. Never say that, they just bring it out and start doing it. Everybody did the game.
Who cares?
Yeah, but it's one of them things that you sit there and think about. Sometimes you watch these people that
Ford
act like it.
Started building cars, and then Chevy came and started building cars. They didn't put Ford's name on their car, saying this is where I got the idea from.
No, but you
suck it up.
Oh, bite me. No, it's just certain things that I've been watching stuff in the channels lately where and it's not so much of them taking the game. It's taking a $30 coin that if they sold it at auction, they're only going to get 30, 35, maybe 40 out of it. But then they're turn around taking that $30 coin and they're charging people $10 a spot for a $30 coin. They're getting $300 out of a coin that they know they'd never get.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Again, that's the same thing as what I was talking about with the whole auction thing. But you're still getting if it's $100 coin and they're selling 10 spots for $20 a piece. Yeah, they're going to get $200 for their coin, but you're still only paying $10 for the opportunity, or $20 for the opportunity to win $100 coin. You know what I'm saying? With the games, I don't see it quite as much as a problem. The person running the game is getting a lot more money for it, but
then what they should be, that's what I'm saying. They're ripping.
Well, no, I mean
exactly.
No, they're not ripping anybody off, because the person that wins the coin only spent $20 and got $100 coin.
But what if it's but what I'm saying though, say like I take a 2021 Morgan, I mean a 1921 Morgan, okay, a regular 21 Morgan, 1921 Morgan, and I put it at $30 a spot. Okay, both me and you know that I'm going to make $300 off that. Well, I say $20 a spot. You got a chance to win a 21 Morgan for $20 a spot. Both me and you know that that coin's not worth $40, $45. And I'm going to sit there, I'm going to make $200 off of it, though. I'm cheating everybody out there. Yes, I'm giving them a chance to do it, but I'm cheating to people. Yeah, what I mean is people are becoming too greedy on shit. Is where I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Some of these channels are getting so fucking greedy on the stuff.
But
oh yeah, Greg, I believe it. Some of these channels are completely greedy. God damn it. The fucking YouTube with their saying I have a bad connection. I got a damn good fucking connection. But YouTube, every so often, it'll pop up there, no connection, no connection, low connection. It just did it again. No, I'm not ignoring you, Gleason.
Why aren't you up here, Gleason?
Yeah, well, he still ain't got a good computer. He freezes up when he has too many people up here.
Well, there's only two.
Yeah, there is now. Yeah. He says it's evil Lenny. Ah. Oh my God, Lenny. No, I don't talk about him. The guy's okay, but he's just a little mad at me, and that's okay. I just got a computer like I wanted.
Who's mad at you now?
But anyway, it's just that I'm watching some of these people out there, and the greed, once they hit a certain thing, they just become greedy as fuck. If you watch us sometimes, we'll take a coin and we'll look it up. We'll do some of the research and we'll see what fair market value is for one, what it's going for. And we'll do it at that or start it for lower. I have seen people try to sell, getting back to the graded one. The thing stands out at, say, 55. And they're trying to sell it for 85. Well, the thing says, you scan it, the grading company says it's only worth 55, and you're trying to get $30 more than in it. Well, if you pay too much for it, don't try to rip off somebody else for it.
No, but well,
That's the only where I'm getting at on it.
There's a couple things involved in that. I mean, a grading company putting a value on it doesn't make it the value of the coin. That's what they're suggesting to be. You still need to go on eBay or Heritage or some of those places and see what that coin's actually selling for. Because most of the time, what PCGS and NGC put on there, it's a lot higher than what they're actually selling for. Not a lot. I shouldn't say a lot, but it's usually higher than what they're actually selling, able to get in the market.
Yeah.
Different.
That's right. When we scan one, when it scans out at 55, we start at 30.
Yeah.
It may be worth $100, but it scans at 55. I'm gonna start it at 30 in an auction.
But see, like I said,
I'm like Mama T, like a lot of people are. That coin is only actually worth what somebody will pay for it.
Well, exactly. But I think auctions and games are separate. I look at them a little differently.
Yeah.
Because the gaming part, there is, you're making it a game of chance. And
yeah.
I don't know. I look at that a little differently. No, I mean, there's obvious exceptions, and there's obviously, times where it's ridiculous. It gets, but it's the people's, just like in these auctions.
There we go.
Just like in these auctions, people that are in these auctions and paying, like I said, $120 or whatever it was for a 1958 proof set that's worth $45.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, General?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, G.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I believe you're seeing somebody starting run-of-the-mill Benjis at 14 apiece. I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's why, when we get Benjis and Walkers and all of that, what do we start them out? Buck and go.
Yep.
And it gets to where it gets to. If you think it's worth 14, bid it at 14. If you don't think it's worth 9, stop your bid at 9.
Yeah, I watched one guy's channel here a while back. Of course, silver price was up a little higher, and he was starting them out at like 12, and he sold a couple of them at. I think silver price was 25. He sold them to a bunch of people in there for $38 to $40 a piece for BUs. Okay, they weren't key date; they were just BUs. And I'm sitting there telling myself, look, do these people not realize that silver has to get to $100 an ounce for them to get their money back?
I know. Exactly.
And now, like D-Ree said, it's like D-Ree said, there is a big difference between an auction and a game. The auction, you start them out at an auction, people can fight for them back and forth. It's all a matter of who wants it more.
Yeah.
A game, if you're going out like some people I've noticed, they'll start out a coin that's, you can buy it from the mint or APMEX or whoever for $70. They want to do a $10 spot game.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand. I can't. I'm sitting here looking at one I won the other day. That's $100 and some coin, or one of the Chibi Captain Marbles. I won it on a $10 spot, but that's fine. But it's as long as people know what they're doing and they know what they're buying and what they're taking a chance on, that's on them.
Yeah, that's my
Greg
problem.
said he got a 21 Walker last night for 126. I don't know. Is it 21 a key date?
I hope so.
I think it is, actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. He said it was in VG to F. Okay.
Like some people I see
they'll bring the chibis in, and we all know they sell for anywhere between 100, 125, depending on which one it is. Maybe a couple of them worth a little more. But then when you see them selling them,
Hey,
they'll have 20
Armando.
different ones on the table, and they'll say they're selling for $130. Okay, I got no problem with somebody making a little money, but really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know all the key dates. I know when you see walkers, most of the ones you always see are 40s in the coin community. And but you hardly ever see. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, it looks like 21s
right
are
here.
Yeah, teens and 20s are kind of rough to find, and the 30s are a little bit scarce, not real bad, but mostly all you find out there is the 40s.
See, everybody's got a hold of the other one. See, I carry this one. Everybody has what they call their pocket coin. That's one of my pocket coins. And this is the other one, the 34. And both Phillies. And that's my pocket coin.
Nice, Armando.
But you hardly ever see a 34 or a 38. I've seen 37, I've seen 39, but I don't see the 34 and the 38. Hardly ever. I mean, where's good? And
I seen London.
Hey D, I thought you said I was expecting something from you.
You are.
What?
When did you ship it?
When you shipped my stuff.
Okay, let me put that down because I'm shipping this weekend.
Yeah. I gave it to my daughter. She's shipping it. I don't know if she's done it yet or not.
No, because there's nothing coming from Florida yet.
Well, no, I don't. It was I just gave it to her Monday. So.
Oh, okay.
So it might be there the end of the week. If not, it'll be there next week.
Yeah.
It'll be there when you get it. Quit your complaining.
Yeah, you'll get it when you get it, and you'll have another Christmas.
Quit being impatient, damn it. See, if he'd have never told you he was sending you something, you wouldn't even know it was coming. You wouldn't be bitching about it.
No.
Right, D? So we learned something here today.
That's right.
We just ain't going to tell him.
From now on,
his informed delivery, when he gets his informed delivery notification, he can just try to figure it out on his own.
Mine never shows packages.
I got pins all over the place. My pad. My little yellow ink pad.
You got to change your pad?
That's what I thought he said, D.
He changed it twice.
Well, I don't know if you got to change it or not.
I was writing my information down on.
Hey, D, I don't know if he's got to change it or not. That would depend on whether he needs to.
Well, son of a bitch.
He can't find his pad, and Mama T can't find her pen. What the hell? You think it'd be the other way around, but anyway.
Hey, thank you, Raphael. Right there, got yours wrote down there, D, to send.
You're supposed to have it
I'll
on there.
probably be working on
2 weeks ago.
Greg, you need a 40.
If Mama T don't write it down, I don't, because I check her thing. If she doesn't write it down, I don't send it. If she's supposed to remind it by putting it on the paper, it wasn't on there.
Yeah. Well, you tell Mama T.
Greg needs a 46D Walker to finish.
I need the 16, 21 DNS, 38D, and 46D to finish. Oh, cool.
I'm just tired of looking at this damn.
Put up there.
I need a 1909S, a 1909 SBDB, and a 1914D, and then my penny book will be finished.
Oh,
no,
okay.
D, this is funny. Actually, it's not funny.
All right, I'll check that out.
Several years ago, when I first came down here, I was I metal detected.
Yeah.
And I found a really nice 14D Wheatie. Really nice. And I had my old truck was a 89 Ford F-150.
Wow.
And I stuck it in the door handle on where you put your fingers to close the door. And it rode there. It must have sat in there for, I don't know, 6 months. And then one day I went to go grab it and it was gone. I was like, really?
That's what happened with those little pockets in the door. Either you lost what you put in there, or when you found it was
in the handle.
All right, you're right. I can hardly hear that. Just it's showing that I have the connection again. That's why it's I got YouTube fucking up.
Are you using Wi-Fi, or are you plugged directly into the router? I think you froze. Yes, Armando, I know you do. Hey, Big T.
I think he froze up. Oh, he's there.
He's moving.
I don't hear him. I think he muted. Talking to somebody.
In the door handle. That's all I understood.
Hey, are you plugged into the router, or are you doing Wi-Fi?
Okay, well, we'll wait until it straightens out again. I'll sit here. Yeah, you froze there for a minute, D. You were like, before you moved again.
Are you plugged into the router, Big T? I don't hear AG talking either.
I'm fine. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Big T's the one going in and out.
Now he's got the circles of death.
Yeah, Big T's the one having the issue, not us. Yeah, he's got the circle of death going on.
Who's that? Hey, Allison.
S in F condition. About 80, maybe 50 to 80, probably, maybe.
1909S and fine.
All right, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Howdy, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. All of a sudden, I had no connection to the internet.
I had a connection like that once.
Are you plugged
We
into
got
your
snow
router? Or are
going
you
right
using
now,
Wi-Fi?
so it could be the weather that's
I think he's
knocking me
hardwired
off.
actually.
Yeah, Big T. Are you wired? Are you directly connected to your router? Or are you on Wi-Fi?
Wow.
He
You know,
didn't know.
I may have to cut this short tonight because I'm not nothing I can do. I have no you know what? I will be back.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, Greg. They had video, and then it was like he threw like um, you couldn't hear him, but then when we had audio, we couldn't see him. So I don't know. Hey D, I
Yeah.
have a question for you. You
Go
deal
ahead.
with a lot of coins, right?
Yeah.
You ever run across anybody that gets a big pile of those um, nickels that they cut off of the proof sets, like still in the plastic
Oh yeah.
packages and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I got to see. The reason why I asked is because I got a complete 100% nickel book.
Yeah.
That's all the way from every one of the Washington or Jefferson nickels up to date, and I got all the war nickels, the key dates, everything, and some of them are kind of, I don't know, some of them are kind of well circulated.
Yeah.
And I was thinking if I could buy a big lot of like nickels where somebody cut up the proof sets, you know, I could change out some of them with some better looking stuff, you know, without having to search around and try to find individual ones. If I just bought a big pile of them, I'd go through there and replace a lot of them.
Yeah. Somebody
If you
used to
happen to
do
run,
that all
if you
the
happen to run
time.
across somebody, let me know.
Yeah. Somebody used to do that all the time. Who was it? Was it?
Because I know people used to cut those P&D sets apart all the time, and they just take the silvers out of them. Then they had all the nickels and the pennies
Yeah.
and all that stuff. And I just want as many nickels as I can get that are really good shape to replace some of the ones I got in that book. Because that book's it's completely full. It's done. It's completed. I just want to change out some of the ones that are in it with better looking stuff.
Okay, Greg. I'm confused. That. Where was the auction?
Yeah, I was going to say that 1909 in fair or fine or whatever. It's probably about. Yeah, I've seen them between 50 and 90, depends on what they are. But he had an internet issue, Gleason. I think he said he tried to come back on, but we'll see how it goes.
been able to just go out and come back in. It's
I would think so. I think he tried that the first time. He was still having issues. I don't know if he must be having issues with his local carrier or something. 'Cause, I'm not having any issues.
I'm not either. On YouTube, it's just me and you too.
I know, right?
So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, if you happen to know anybody that's got any of those, like a bunch of those nickels like that, I'm definitely interested.
All right. Well, I mean, if you want to send me a list of the ones you're looking for too, I mean, I know what I've got.
Well, I'll just put it this way. I've probably got a dozen in the book that are actually proofs. I mean, it is literally every one of the Jefferson nickels up to date from day one to now.
But what do you need?
Well, I pretty much need everything. Like I said, I got about a dozen that I don't need.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The book is full, but I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter. I'll take anything I can get.
Yeah.
I'll just replace what I can, and I won't worry about the rest for now. But
well, then you can email me a list of the ones you don't need.
Okay, that'll work.
And I'll go through and see what I have that's.
Yeah, anything that's not on that list, I can definitely use an upgrade for. So, because like I said, some of them are good circulated, some of them are just average.
Yeah.
There's nothing really horrible. I think I only got one in there that's really, really bad, but it's no big deal.
Okay, let's try this again, y'all.
Do we have
We've been here all the time. Where the fuck you been?
Dude,
I'm kidding, man. Lighten up.
Snow or something, but it's fucking up my connection.
Are you connected directly to your router?
No.
See, for your PC, you should connect directly to your router.
There's no way to do it. I ain't got a cord that damn long because it has to set up. I've got one of them DVRs, and I can't. It pulls all its stuff off the internet, disconnected to the router.
You should buy another cord.
I would need. What would you say, Lord? About a 50-foot cord? I would need about a 50-foot cord to be able to run it where I wouldn't see it.
I actually might have one.
If you talk to the cable guy someday when he's running around doing cable or whatever, those guys, they'll sell you a 50, 60 footer off their truck, make you up a Cat 5 cable, and they won't charge you hardly shit for it.
Yeah.
That's how I done mine before.
Because you will not have any problems with your internet after that.
Yeah, regular desktops, PCs and stuff, they don't work so well on Wi-Fi.
No. Greg, yes. I would like that very much.
Yeah. Well, this is, it's only did it to me a couple times. And right now it's even saying again that I have no connection hardly. But my computer's saying I got damn good connection. It's just the YouTube side.
Snow must be messing with you guys or something. I don't know. If YouTube's saying you're finding StreamYard's bad, your StreamYard's bad, so I don't know.
Yeah. You're going to fix it by running a cord.
Yeah,
man.
I'm going to check my speed test here. Yeah, I'm going to try that. It's doing it again. It must be it's got to be the snow.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
Like they normally do. Yeah, exactly. That was really quick first. I'm just so higher than 18. I'm good.
I just checked my walkers, Greg. I don't have any
18. Oh yeah, I'm not getting hardly any internet. My download's only at 5. Nope, it's gone down now. My download is 3.16. And upload ain't even 1.5. Yeah, my upload was 1.23.
You can get a 50-foot Ethernet cord off of.
That tells you right there, I ain't got no internet.
Can you hear me?
Amazon?
Big T. Big T.
Yeah, off and on. Yeah.
I'll put it in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, do that.
Hey, by the way, I got my my bling and silver necklace chain from the flea market the other day today, and man, this baby's sharp, boy. Awesome.
Yeah, really.
Better than I thought it'd be.
$14. I'll have to get one, D.
Yep, that's less than your Happy Meal, T. You can afford that.
Yeah. Shit. Oh.
Well, he goes and gets that.
Now I've
Steak.
got shows I got.
He goes and gets that steak up at the restaurant uptown. That's his Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get one of them. I go to the beach store and I get a nice Delmonico.
You guys pay too much for your meat out there. Way too much.
Oh. Well, we don't eat skunk and possums.
Yeah, well, they don't have all that here either.
Yeah, our meat prices have just gone through the roof down here.
Yeah, and they have some degrees. My mom lives up in Iowa.
Yeah.
You know, and you'd think it'd be fairly decent there since all the major slaughterhouses are in Omaha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Major center of cattle country, in that area, but they're paying 3 times what we're paying here.
Jeez.
The other day I just bought a 3-pack of some really nice, probably 4-inch wide, 10-inch long New Yorks, probably an inch thick. I paid $11 for the pack.
Oh hell no!
Damn.
Those are probably about $11 a pound here.
Yeah, and like standing rib roast, it's they just had them on sale the other day for $9.99 a pound.
It's because it's after Christmas. They want to get rid of them.
Wow.
Yeah. And I mean, our stuff here is never really high.
Yeah. Well, just cross your fingers it stays that way.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I ain't gonna go hungry. I know where the cows live. So. Damn it, boy. Big G freeze again?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Hey, Des, how you doing?
Got disconnected.
And there he goes. Yeah, he's got to connect in because that's
yeah. Yeah, because that one day they were trying to do an auction or whatever it was. And, his was messing up. I would have saved him from that. Bummer. Oh, here's us again. Hey, that's messed up. He's getting all the watch time. What the hell? No, I'm kidding.
That's okay. I'm still.
I'm just kidding.
Let's see. I think I'm still. Oh wow! I'm up to 345 followers.
Wow, nice, man. T's having some internet issues, Ida. He got knocked off a couple times.
Hey Ida, Big T's having internet issues, and Cajun has something else, some other channel he goes to at 9.
Yeah, Greg, people do that. But it helps too. So, I mean, when people go to do business with somebody, they go check their channel. And as long as you got something going on, they're good. So,
Thanks, Lenny. I think I've already done that for you, but I will check. No, I hadn't. Now it's 346, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna do like this one gal. She started running her live stream 24/7, just to. It's on a bird. She actually needed the watchtowers so she could get up there because she had the subs. Okay.
Yeah.
But she needed her watch time up so she could get monetized. So what she do? She put the GoPro or whatever it is, webcam, on her bird feeder that's set up for squirrels and birds and everything, and it runs constantly all the time.
You're kidding.
Nope. And there might be 2 or 3 people pop in there, look, watch it for a little while, whatever. But that's how she's getting her watch time. So that'd be good, Evil. Can't wait, man. What are you going to call it? My Pet Vet?
I keep getting unsubscribed from channels.
Yeah, it is. Some people having issues with it because it don't make sense why they want to fight people on it all the time. It's a win-win for them.
Yeah, well, yeah, really.
I mean, I don't understand the concept behind fighting people to be monetized when they're the ones that actually are more benefiting from more than anybody else. Evil Lenny's Elegant Junk Show. Well, if you're going to do antiques, you can call it the past office instead of post office. Anyway. Right on, man. Hey, Lenny, I'll tell you a true vet story. No lie. It happened about 25 years ago. The guy I was working for, his son owned a heating and air company. Well, he was big into buying a lot of government surplus shit. Well, he had a deal, an invite to go to an auction in Chicago, and it was a government seized deal but these were all vehicles that were seized by the ATF and the DEA.
Yeah.
And they were in a warehouse, and it wasn't a warehouse, it was like a storage unit. Well, each one of the storage units had like 3 or 4 cars in it. They wouldn't open the doors to let you see what you were buying.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, they would just tell you they would say it would be like there's 2 vintage Chevys and a vintage Ford or whatever, or newer cars, whatever. Yeah, like drug cars. And so anyway, he goes to this auction. He bought this one storage unit for $111. And after the auction was over, then they give everybody the key to the doors.
Yeah.
He goes over and opens it up. The first car he's staring at is a 70 Monte Carlo. He's like, cool, man, that's awesome. Bingo, score. The second one was like a 67 Mustang, nothing fancy. The third one was a 58 convertible Vet.
Wow.
Orange and white, like it just came off the showroom floor. He's like,
Y'all, if this starts to act up again, I'm going to close it down.
all right, buddy.
I think what it is I think it's the snowstorm that we have hitting us. There's a big storm headed up in this area. And
Yeah.
I think that because I texted you a while ago, AG,
On.
and I texted Lenny too, and so I finally
okay.
called Gleason. So I'm gonna see how much longer that this lasts. If it does it again, I'm gonna close it down, y'all.
I hear you, buddy. Hey, Miss Dee Dee
Pissing me
can,
off. I'm just gonna ever get internet long. Last time it did this to me though, I needed one simple update. But I'm not getting enough internet now to get to my update to see if I need one.
Yeah, you got it. Just Amazon will have an Ethernet cord there in 2 days, bro.
Yeah. Well, like I said, last time this actually did that bad, I updated it that same night. I was still having problems. I wasn't connecting. I was only doing like 2 up and 1 down. And I was like, Jesus. I don't
Miss
know
Dee Dee,
this
if
item.
you would,
Probably not this year,
can
or
you
later this
email me?
year.
I have a question for you.
For who, me?
Miss Dee Dee.
Miss Dee Dee? Not yet, Does Logic.
Right, Lenny, I hear you. It depends on what state you're in, actually, because I know guns are totally off limits, but titles and cars and stuff, like around here, if you was to buy a storage unit that had that stuff in there, they give you what they call a sheriff's title. You file for it, and the sheriff's office or the highway patrol will run the VIN numbers to verify that it is not stolen or that it's there's not a lien on it. Because if there's a lien on it, or of course, if it's stolen, you can't take possession of it. But if they find out that everything's good and it's clean, then the sheriff will issue you a new title. So, right, and I know it changes in
All right,
states.
have a good night, Miss Ida.
When I was in Missouri, it was different. Iowa's different. Nebraska, I know it depends on the state. So.
Yeah, Miss Dee Dee, on that thing that we were talking about, how many if I would order like 5 or 10 of those to use for the channel? You know what I mean? Would you be willing to do 5 or 10 and give me a good price on them?
Oh.
I would really appreciate that, Miss Dee Dee.
Look at the New Zealand Mint coin.
Yeah, I seen that today. I went to New Zealand today because they were showing a capsule. They were showing a flyer that I got, an email was showing Grogu sitting in a little metal cap, metal round thing, and it was one of the new coins. And I went over to the New Zealand Mint to look at them. They're not even showing them on their page.
Yeah.
They're already gone.
Wow.
Yeah, they're doing a new Faces of Gotham.
Yep.
And the Batman.
Yeah, I seen him today. That Batman was cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I like the Pennywise one. They had a Pennywise chibi.
I like my Pennywise Force better. I like my Pennywise Force better. All right, Miss Dee Dee. Yeah, I'm right now. I'm holding steady with showing I've got internet.
What are you
But
drinking?
I'm definitely gonna order. Yeah, I've got them drop. Huh?
Oh,
They don't have reds like this anymore up here anywhere.
wow.
Siren.
Wow, dude.
Damn, Lenny.
That was probably worth more
Lenny,
than that.
let me tell you what I did a few years back. A.G. Chrysler, and a lot of other people remember this. A few years ago, I got, it was 24 trimes and 16 half dimes for $200. For $200. You remember that, AG?
Yep.
And when I was searching them, just one night showing them on the camera, looking at each one, I found a cap bust half dime mixed in with them.
Yep.
I almost had a heart attack that day.
Yeah, Lenny, that's that. You said it went for $650. It was probably worth twice that all day. All day.
Yeah.
Or more. Probably more, depending on the condition, of course.
Yeah, I gotta figure a way to get out of this house so I can go to a coin store, because the stuff I need for my typeset I can't find.
Right.
They don't have them on the auctions.
Yeah, I went back
Wow.
to that same guy that I bought all those trines and half dimes from. And he had 3 cap bust dimes. I bought them for $10. I couldn't believe I bought 3 cap bust dimes when I looked them up, and one of them was and G4 was $65.
Hey, AG, how you doing, buddy?
And I bought all 3 for 10.
Good to see you, man.
What's up, Choppy? How you doing, buddy?
You see, I actually have all
Hey,
my
Gleason.
dimes.
Gleason, forget about it.
I only need 2. I need 2 Liberty seated dimes. The early one and then the one with arrows.
Yeah. I've actually got I think it's an 1873 seated quarter coming in this next week. And then it's I believe an 1828 cap bust half.
Well, Well, I need those.
So I got a couple good things coming in.
For Monday?
Yep. Oh, that's cool, Miss Dee Dee. You working everything.
Yeah,
Oh, wow, Choppy. Your Dansko 77 is done. Working on the gold page now. That's some friggin' money right there.
Nice, AG.
That's money.
Yeah, I just started mine. Chopsticks.
Shit. Chopstick. Lately, I haven't hardly watched anybody's videos.
I got 26 coins left to go.
I need to get in here and finish doing this room, and then I can get back to watching all the videos I need to.
I'm
Thank
still
you,
waiting
Lenny.
on you.
Still waiting on me?
Yeah.
For what?
What are we? Oh, gosh. What were we going
He
to
didn't
do?
write it. Didn't you ever listen to Mama T? He didn't write it down. So he
Oh,
he
yeah,
forgot.
yeah, you're right.
Mama T always says he doesn't write it down. So
You know what? Give me a week or two, D. Reese, and we'll start getting in on that. I'm trying to get my daughter set up to where she's doing streaming.
Yeah.
Her first stream, she did pretty good. She's got 2 boxes she's got to pick up tomorrow for the next stream. Gleason, you lying sack of shit.
a sack of onions.
Dude, I just don't, when I do watch them, I don't comment. I'm not a commenter. I've only commented on 1 or 2 videos. And
Okay, Big T, here's how you solve that problem. Here's how you solve that problem. Big T, here's how you solve the problem. You watch the video, in the comment section, write hobo, and then the thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
And then that way you commented, he knows you were there, but you didn't have to really say nothing. So.
Yeah. The hobo was here. Thumbs up.
You know why he's always crying, don't you? It's that onion head. Making him cry all the time.
Yeah, he's an onion head. He
His
calls
onion
me the
head's making him
stinker,
cry
but
all
he's
the
smelling
time.
his upper lip from that onion head.
Nobody likes me.
Yeah.
My onion head.
No, that sounds like Juan.
You know, yeah, right? That guy, I'm telling you, he's something.
Yeah, I love Juan to death. If you're listening, Juan, if you're hiding.
No, he's a good guy. Don't get me
You
wrong.
said a lot of times you just sit back and watch.
I'm not saying he's a bad guy at all, but, you know.
We love you, Bubba, but sometimes.
I've been in kind of in those shoes, same shoes he's wearing before, or you know, I'm actually my own worst enemy, and you know, he'll come through it.
Hey, what's up, Elton? You had to print, you know, we all get depression about, we'd like to get something, we can't afford it.
Yep, it is,
No
Tyron. I
problem.
understand. It's tough. Trust me.
Yeah.
I can tell you so many different levels of that since January. But
Yep. Since January last year.
yeah, it's horrible. Wouldn't wish
You
it
have a
on
good
anybody.
night, Miss Dee Dee.
Good night, Miss Dee Dee.
I still say she's the best for her on YouTube.
Yes, we are,
You know
Siren.
what I mean? Yep, and I know Siren, Siren goes stuff. She's had her depression lately. I've had depression. I don't talk about mine, but I have too. But when I get on here, it's like, hey, it's big tea time. Get on here and there's a kid.
One week from Saturday, and I'll be 100% smoke free for 1 year.
Good for you.
And to do, Big T.
Bubba.
There's that old Gleason dude with his black shirt.
No, she's either watching TV or she fell asleep again.
Gleason forgot to put up his fancy house on his green screen.
Yeah, no, I tried it a little while ago, and it was acting crazy tonight, so I just turned it off.
He's supposed to put up a background of like Bora Bora with all the native women bringing him drinks and stuff, but he didn't do that either.
Dude, I tried to put my green. I've got it so bright in here. I tried to put my green screen up for Christmas. It showed everything black.
Oh, I thought maybe it clashed with your pink blinds.
Yep.
that was for you, Siren.
Hey, quit taking her side. Just because he said that, Siren.
I don't care. I'm in here to have fun. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Just because he said that, Siren.
Y'all on watch. So.
Hey, Siren.
You want to see Siren start crying real quick? Hi, Siren. How you doing, Siren?
Did you get sterling silver?
Yeah, I cleaned them up. I finally got cleaned them up the other day. Man, did they come out good.
Nice.
Look at that old onion head just playing with the fork. Of course, onions ain't got much of a brain in the first place.
So that's for sterling silver, or they're plated.
Big T said he thought they would be plated. It just says International Silver Company, but they were made for the Drake Hotel in Chicago. They're from the 40s. They're from the 1940s.
Ozzy, it's not Red Skeleton. This is Emmett Kelly.
I'm not unmuting myself until that thing goes away.
They're not. They're not magnetic, or the magnet test. I passed that, but I don't know.
If they're not magnetic, they probably are sterling.
Well, I think
if they were like Walters and Rogers and stuff that are plated, then they would have been magnetic.
Why are you making them doing the Heil Hitler?
I mean, these were.
Go ahead.
See, they were specially made for the Drake back in the day, and that was a ritzy place.
Raise your hand in the air.
Like I said, if it passes a magnet test, then you probably definitely got sterling in your hand.
Yeah.
So
I got 4 of them. That's I don't know whatever happened to the spoons, but I've got the
You
4.
probably used those back in the 70s.
He probably did.
Well, I'll tell you who brought them. How they got back to Tennessee is my grandma or my grandma's sister worked at the Drake. So I guess it somehow fell in her pocket and it came home.
Cool.
I mean, I don't know that. I'm just guessing. I don't know how they ended up with them.
All right, Lenny.
Hey, Lenny, I did check out that website you sent me the link to and stuff. Man, that thing was a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to tell y'all about this channel. Have y'all ever heard of Park Rat Pat metal detecting?
Who?
Nope.
Park Rat Pat. He's down in Florida, and
no,
I've been watching him for about 2 or 3 years, and but he's a good guy. He's funny. I mean, he comical and stuff. I think everybody would like him. He's pretty good. I'm going to invite him to come over on your stream one night, Big T.
Yeah. Hey, Elton, no, it's not a price tag. It's just a thing saying it's a vintage Emmett Kelly.
I got a cool magnifier from him the other day. Let's see, I'm upside down. It's a double magnifier, though. It's got one here, and then it's got another one. It's got 2 different strengths.
Oh.
I got a bag full of stuff. He had a 12-day Advent giveaway going on during Christmas. And what was funny, the day on the giveaway, he said, call my name, and showed the comment picker. It picked me, and then he says, he said, I'm sorry. He said, Gleason News said he's not subscribed, so they went on. And shit, it wasn't about 2 seconds. I sent him a comment on one of his videos. I said, "The hell, I'm not. I've been subscribed. I've been following you for 3 years." And he said he went and checked on his regular computer instead of the laptop. And he said, "Well, you were." He said, "I thought you were subscribed to me."
Siren, take what out and glue them to my glasses?
Yeah, I'm blind as a bat. But boy, you can take that one right there. I can hold something way out here and tell. It's by far the best magnifier I've gotten a hold of yet that I can really see with. I can see what. What did he say?
He was saying take those off and make glasses out of them.
I'm talking about. He said something about Stalker Gleason. I'm trying to figure out what he was saying.
What's up, Lenny?
I was saying it's Gleason the Stalker. He sits in there for 3 years following you, doesn't say nothing. All right. So now you know, Big T, you know how it goes. When I normally come on and I break out something, it's always something of interest, right?
Yeah.
So I was cleaning up the other day and I found this. I bought a while ago. Now you guys being coin guys like me, except for I'm notes and errors. That's what I collect. This is a little out of my realm, but let me see what you guys think. Let me switch the view of the camera. Hold on.
Make them big, Big T.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely for this one. Hold on, wrong camera. Okay, so let's see if you guys know what these are.
Poker chips.
Clay poker chips.
Oh yeah.
Different casinos.
Now these are all poker chips from different casinos that don't exist anymore.
Yes, clay poker chips from back in the day.
So you see, this guy that I bought it from actually was the collector that wrote this stupid book. This guy, Jack Phillips, this was his personal collection. And
Jack
I mean,
Phillips from
some of
Vegas.
these, they were selling them individually. I ended up buying the whole book, but you got something like this that was on the cover of his book.
Is that the Jack Phillips that used to be with the Horseshoe Casino in Vegas?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole story about it.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Jack Phillips is very famous. And
Yeah.
I don't know what you gave for that book, but there's money there.
Well, looking at what the prices are in them, and because I like you guys, I ain't going to really hide it from you. I don't really give a shit. I mean, you see some of these prices in here, $50, whatever. Now, there was 6 of these books. I took a chance and bought one of them.
Wow.
So, I bought one and a couple of single ones. But
Nice. You didn't get hurt.
Hell no.
so I'm debating on what to do with this because I'm
I'm
not.
going to tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you know somebody to list stuff on eBay, peel them stickers off them pages, and have somebody list that for you. Because I used to go to Vegas a lot, and I used to hang out at this one place that sold equipment and machines and vintage stuff.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, I've seen chips from like the Sands, the Flamingo, shit like that. Lido, there you go. El Cortez, some of those chips, they get $25, $30, $40 a piece for those chips.
Yeah,
Some
I
of them
suggest
are $200-$300.
some of the prices that are in here. Now, I bought originally from the guy. I bought an original one sleeve like this, one whole page, and then I made him a deal on the book for that price. And I said, look, it's not even fully full. Most of them are the same ones. Now, the gold bar is what he based, and there's all the history on the gold bar and everything.
But see, like you got some in there from Reno, you got some in there from Carson City. Those things are worth a lot of money for themselves. Those places ain't open no more.
Yeah.
It's like Vegas. Most of them are tore down. They don't even exist.
Well, that was the thing when I started looking at these and I saw that they were names of places. Now, I've got some actual, the tokens, the slot machine tokens. You guys sell them every so often. But I got lucky one day when I went to a local pawn shop up here, and they had all the Trump ones. And this was right before he ran for president. Wow. So I knew he was running. I was like, look, just the name alone is going to bring it up. People that like him, people that don't, whatever. But it had the Trump Taj Mahal, the Trump Casino, this, that, and the other. So I bought all 6 of them. And then on top of it, there was one more left. I said, let me get that one too. I didn't bother to look at it. I just threw it in the bag. When I got home and I was checking it out, turns out it's a Marilyn Monroe casino token.
Nice.
So, yeah, I did pretty good on those. But, like I said, these things were...
Julio.
I forgot I even had these. I started going
those
through
are cool. Those are cool. Very.
Yeah. I don't really... And that's the thing. Like, I know coins and dollars, and I took the chance on these, and I'm looking at some of the prices, and I'm like, wow. And they're real ceramic. They're not the bullshit ones. They're not plastic.
No, they're clay. Back in the day, they made them out of clay.
Yep.
They're baked, kiln dried clay.
Yeah, I mean, Kansas City, Missouri. There's a couple of good ones in there that, every one of them's in fucking damn good condition, too.
You ought to try coming into the flea market on Sunday. There might be somebody popping there interested.
Yeah.
But
let me,
like Nick.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
How you doing, Evil Lennox?
How you doing, Cajun?
Good. Hey, AG Price, Gleason. Oh,
hey, buddy. Evil dropped off.
Yeah, he got disconnected or something.
He just wanted to come up and show those off. I think he did it on purpose.
I thought he was still trying to show. I love them old casino chips. I do. Man.
AG, if you got a half a dollar like that one there, AG?
No, but I guarantee you my brother probably does. My brother J-Dog, he's a major Trump fan.
Yeah.
Me
You got a
too.
lot of, I got a lot of Trump stuff. Matter of fact,
Need a new date. Got to get me a
Yep.
new date.
Right on.
Oh, what you got? Oh yeah, new date. Yeah, for the hat. Yeah, Trump 2020. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
still waiting on
2024.
a
2024.
bar that I bought the other day in the flea market, but it
Can't
should be
get-
here sometime this week.
2024 can't get here fast enough.
I did get all the rest of my stuff. My my silver necklace, my chivy, my 2-ounce Scottsdale stacker, my dimes. I got everything except for that bar. So everybody's usually pretty good about shipping stuff.
Yeah, I tell you what, those casino chips, man, they token.
I know there's
chips.
tons of money there for that market, right?
Yeah, man, those are some of those are highly collectible.
I know, right? Yeah. You know, like take all the ones from Kansas City, advertise them on Craigslist in Kansas City.
Kansas City had casinos at one time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Kansas City had
Yeah.
land-based ones a lot years and years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, are you still
Oh,
up there or
there's-
are you hidden?
And you know, you just find out where they're from, post a deal on the Craigslist in those towns. Somebody will buy them. You ain't gonna get hurt on that book for that price, I can tell you.
There he is. Oh, there he went.
Mother.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
My
Got it
friggin'
again.
internet's trying to act up again.
All right. Well, hey guys, I got to get off of here anyway. So
All right, D. Reese.
All right, well,
Take
D.
care,
Reese,
All
buddy.
right, D. Have a good one, Bubba.
talk to
Glad I
everybody
got
soon.
to
Peace.
saw you again.
All right, D.
Take care, D.
Fucking internet pissing me off tonight.
Yeah, it happens every now and then. Not just your channel, everybody's channel.
No, I think I'm gonna do like D said. I'm gonna get me a 50-foot.
It'll make it way better and you won't have any problems.
Run from my.
I know it doesn't do.
But
It ain't
yeah,
so
I got
bad
these
with laptop.
drop-down,
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Running a Ethernet cable from your router down to the computer.
Yeah.
Hardwire instead of. Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
already
I
was
do-
hardwired.
I've got these drop-down acoustical ceilings. I can just
Right.
run it right across the ceiling
There you go.
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
drop it down in the corner over here. Boom.
Yep.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know laptops don't have a problem running on Wi-Fi most of the time, but when you got a desktop or PC like that,
All right,
you
all
gotta
right.
have it hardwired.
So I had to go look this
I
up.
did mine.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Lynn.
my bad. Sorry, AG. Look, AG, I think you're gonna like this. So since I had to tell you about it, I might as well go and thug them out real fast. So yeah, let me switch my camera around. I think you guys will get a fun one out of this.
Show me
So-
that. Just kidding, man.
Yep.
All right, now hold
Plaza.
on. I got one like that, two like that. Oh, my bad. I'm not even showing you the right side of them.
What was
So-
that, Lenny?
These are Trump casinos
Taj
tokens.
Mahal.
Taj
Oh, man.
Mahal, Trump Plaza.
Yep.
There's two good ones in here. I'll show you real fast when I find them. Yeah, that's another state of New York, New Jersey.
Yep.
Trump. So, let's see. Which one this is. Oh, that's the Excalibur. I actually stayed there.
Nice. Yeah, I'll tell you what. When they first opened, we went to one of the very first shows.
And then, was it Grand Central Station? So yeah,
Yep.
train collector there. That's a
I'd
Trump.
like to have that
clock.
Opal. I'd like to have that Opal clock in the Grand Central Station.
Yeah, same here. I'm a big Opal person. So
10,000 carat face.
Sam's Town. All right.
A lot of people don't know that. Nice, Maryland.
Marilyn
Right.
Monroe. Oh.
Here's one of the good ones, right? Showing this one bare hand, which is great. So this is a $40 token for Caesars,
Nice.
but it's toned.
That is awesome, dude. That is wicked.
Wow. Yes,
The
it
guy
is.
didn't know what it
Wow.
was in the pawn in the pawn exchange. You know where they buy silver and shit up here. You guys have pawn shops down there and LCSs. I got these idiots that are scrappers up here,
Right.
but he didn't know
Well,
what
you
it
know what?
was, and he
You put
charged
me
me
on
the
You
same
put me on
price.
the list as first in line for that one.
Hey, if I go to sell it, you know, you guys are always the first ones, but I'll
I'm on
definitely
the
keep
top.
you in mind.
I'm on the
How
top.
much
You
you
got me.
gave?
AG, I got you, buddy.
How much you paid for it, Leonard?
You know, I'm not really one to kiss and tell too much, especially this is a 19 for the look at the date on it, 1966. So
Wow.
this is when they first opened. This is the first year
That's a
Caesars.
year younger than me.
Wow.
My birth
Yeah,
year, boy.
yeah,
Damn, that's pretty.
that's, you
That
know,
is
it's,
gorgeous.
I gotta
Hey,
put it
G,
in
we
the
need
case.
to flip for it.
I'll flip you for it, and your back's gonna hurt when we're done.
So here, just as a joke, and you know, Big T will tell you I'm honest when it comes to buying and selling. I don't do it. I buy
Yeah.
what I want. You know what I mean?
Right
And I
on.
buy shit when it's a good deal. Quality doesn't matter. I'd rather have quantity. I'd rather have 20 bad coins than one really good one. That's
Right.
the way I am. But everything that you see here, I paid $150 for.
Wow.
Damn.
And I
Wow.
think that Maryland alone, I was offered over 100 just for that one.
I
And
was
I
gonna
know
say
for a fact that this one is up there.
the fact that
I
the
can
fact
imagine.
those are Trump casino strikes and stuff. You're not gonna lose. You're never gonna lose a dime on that file.
Yeah.
No.
You
Now,
know?
I'm wondering, is that Caesars or whatever it was, the '66 one? Is
Yeah.
that like it was made in '66, or is that just a reproduction, or
No,
what?
this is a real
It's,
deal.
It's the real
Just
one.
a
it's probably
real
made
deal.
in '66,
Okay.
and it's probably
Okay.
silver with the gold tone with the gold
Yeah.
inlays on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Oh man, that's
They
sweet.
didn't electroplate then. That's
Yeah.
actual
Sweet.
gilded gold.
I mean,
Yeah.
this thing, obviously, this was in some kind of case because this was clear on this side. But when I turned it over, this is the reason he sold it to me cheap. He's like, yeah, the coin got ruined. I said, yeah, it's ruined. It's ruined. It's like, you're an idiot. It's fucking toned, you moron.
There's a
You know?
troll in the house.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah,
I
I
got
see
it
'em.
already.
Yeah, I didn't get over there quick enough.
It
I
actually
see 'em.
says 999 fine silver
Yep.
right there.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you got something there.
And it says 24 karat right there.
Yeah, because it's back like I said, they didn't electroplate back then. That's
Yeah, they
not
just-
just gold leaf. That's actually
stamped
inlay gold.
Yeah, I definitely got to put that in some kind of case, but it's fucking
Okay.
bigger than everything else.
Yeah, and that was Caesar's Palace, you said?
Caesar's Palace.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, the Caesars one. Yeah. Oh, where do you want to go? Where again?
Oops.
Lenny,
Gleason.
popping in and out, making me sick.
Seasick.
Clayton, I'll be nice
Yeah.
when I flip you for that. I'll make sure I flip you on a mattress or something. You don't hurt your back so bad.
First, if you could pick me up, if I wasn't so big, you could pick me up and flip me easy.
If
though.
that's what it comes,
Speak
if it
for
comes
me.
down to whether I can pick you up or not, you're going flying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I will do it. Might not be able to do it again, but I can do it.
Yeah. It was like something Mama T picked me up a while back. Old
Yeah.
powder horn.
Powder flask.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Old powder horn right there. You can tell that thing was used quite a bit.
Does it,
I was on a website the other day. This same exact one exactly like this, $895,
wow.
and this has still got powder in it.
Huh.
Hmm.
It has the little measurement thing where you stop it, it measures it for the right amount, then you put it.
Yeah,
Okay.
my bad on that.
There.
Yeah. Okay. There it is. Yeah.
Hey, Lenny. That was right there on that site that you sent me. The same exact one. If you look at it, that
Yep.
same exact one's listed on there for $895.
Dang it.
And mine still has the powder in it.
Oh, it's baby powder.
Gleason dust. Gleason dust.
Gleason dust, huh? Yeah, little pixie dust. A little magic dust for Santa Claus, a little bit for Rudolph, a little magic dust for Rudolph, a little bit for Santa Claus, a little bit more for Santa Claus. Yeah, get that magic dust, man.
See, you know what's funny is I'm doing
Yeah,
the
still got
streamline
powder.
on the cell phone, so that's why I keep falling in and out of it. And I just realized how I could see the comments. So I just seen Cyrene.
Wow.
Actually, on that powder flask, the spout that comes out of it, that holds a
Yeah.
certain amount of powder. That's how
Yeah.
they used to determine how much powder to put in it.
Right.
They'd fill
That's-
that spout up with powder, and then they could change that spout size for pistols, rifles, whatever. So they knew they had the exact amount.
Right. That's why I was asking him, does it have the powder measure lever or whatever on it?
Now,
And
the
yeah.
spout, no, the lever's just open and close it. The spout determines how much powder.
That's all it. That's the way
Right.
I got it.
Yeah, but what it is, the way that nozzle is, you put your finger on it, turn it
Yeah.
upside down,
Yes.
click it
And you
open,
push the button to release the powder,
and then, and then close
and
it.
then once you filled it,
Turn
yes,
it back. That's it. Then you put that
Yeah, like that
accordingly
spout
to
on that one,
whatever
probably got
to
like
whatever
70
you
grains.
got.
The spout on that one's probably got like 70 grains on it.
Yeah, you know what's funny is
Probably.
I sent Big T. I have a cousin of mine that's a third generation Civil War gun and blade appraiser, and he goes across the country. He's in Vegas right
Those
now, but he
friends
lives
you've got
right
on
by
that
me.
site are awesome.
And I sent Big T over to him, and he's seen, the powder blast, the powder charge. And I was like, dude, because I showed him some of my, pew vintage stuff that I have.
Right.
So we were talking about it the other day.
Damn.
I got some neat old stuff.
Yeah, that stuff on that website they got, that's some nice stuff.
Yeah.
In fact, let me.
Yeah, that's my cousin. So, I go into his shop. He's my dad's age. It's funny because I go to all the shows, and he actually knows I collect the coins. But, I didn't do it because of him. And then he's like, oh, bring them in one day. I'm like, dude, I got a big collection. He thought I was just going to bring, some whatever. So I bought some of the WoW stuff, like some of this shit, and some of the Confederate notes I got. So Big T's seen a lot of my stuff. And he was like, holy shit. He's like, how long you had this? I'm like, yeah, it's been a pretty good collection there, dude. I don't buy shit.
Yeah. Let me
What?
see. I forgot you sent it to my phone, not my email.
Hey, Big T, put some of that in a big ashtray and put a match to it.
Oh, I just dumped it on my
Yo,
that
listen.
little bit that was on there.
I'll tell you from another cousin that's a reenactor for the American Revolution. Anytime you buy one of those, the black powder ones, you got to be careful. 200-year-old black powder is still highly, violent.
Right.
Yeah, just that little bit. I just dumped it on my cigarette and it just went whoosh.
You're lucky you didn't take your smoke detectors.
Big D, you better watch it. Better watch
It's
it.
very unstable, unpredictable.
Damn right.
Oh, yeah, I got
Yeah.
something in it. We got a display case built in the wall at my house, right?
Did it?
So
Did it
me and
make
my wife.
Uh-oh, he lost connection again. Did it make a lot?
No, he just can't show us the path to where the wall is.
Oh. Did it make
I'm
a lot of
kidding,
smoke,
I'm joking.
Big T?
Oh yeah, see, there's that
It
same
did.
one on that site, but with a smaller spout.
Okay.
Which was probably used for pistols.
Because, nowadays they got the smokeless powder you can get, or you can get the original smoke, the regular old powder, old style, where it makes the smoke. Like in reenactments, they want that smoke.
See, around here you can't buy that black powder in the metal can anymore. That Gex, triple F or
But
double
you'll
F.
see,
You can only buy that Pyrodex and shit.
Oh, we got some at the shop.
You see that design? The two quails and the dog.
Okay. Yeah.
Same one.
Oh, okay. Hey, hold on, Big T. Hey, Big T, present yourself. Present yourself and hold that flask up. I want to shoot that. Let me see. Where's my thing right here?
Yeah,
Okay.
look, right there, D, right there. Hold it just like you got it.
Okay, now hold it up, straight up and down, if you don't mind. All right, hold it. All right, I got it. Thank you.
Mr. AG.
Yeah.
When I was a young little rascal growing up, my brothers all were really big into black powder rifles and the old flintlock pistols, and I've shot all of those old guns. They were a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
I'll tell you what, man. This is a true story. When I was a kid, I was 11. I got my first gun, and it was a Winchester Model 12 16 gauge. And when I got up there about 16, I was going to go deer hunting. And I was looking around for something to hunt with. And my landlord, he had a 45 CVA black powder. And he gave me the gun and all the stuff that goes with it. And I've never hunted deer with anything but a black powder since.
Wow.
What were you showing us, Lanky?
Yeah, ready for this? So,
Yeah.
in the back of this cabinet, there's 3 things, all right, that are really interesting. I have original NASA visitor pass during the Space Shuttle expos. That visitor one right there. Then you got the original, very first Gillette shaving with the brush and everything. And then you got my original bank. That's my Mickey Mouse bank, the old one. But the Nassau Pass is what's up. I was working on a car, and I found it, a 1958 Corvette. When you said that before, I was thinking about it. I found that stuffed under the seat in the exact pass, and the car came from Texas. So it was near the launch center.
Came out of Houston, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some neat things.
Fort Sam Houston or
yeah, I'll tell you
Houston.
right now. Let me see. I get this right open.
It probably says Fort Sam Houston on it.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, because I gotta put you guys down for a second.
Siren, you're really funny.
All right, here we go. So we have the Ames Research Center.
Ames. That's nice.
Yeah. Off-duty hours. So I found this. I was like, what the hell is that? I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. So, you know.
That's cool.
The car was bought by someone at an auction. It was sitting in whatever. It came in. We redid it. So it's not like it was anyone that actually owned it. But there's a name on it. I'm trying to make it out. See what it says last name? So, you know, I was always wanted to Google the name. Actually, you can see it. It says Shin something. I guess if I scan it in, I can probably see it better. But yeah, nice. I always joke around with everyone and tell them I got a part of the Ames Research Center, the V2 rockets and everything. So, yeah, you know, we find some neat shit up here. You guys have the more fun stuff down south, but.
Appreciate you sharing that, man. That's cool.
I'm going to cut back into the chat, so I'll talk to you guys when through there.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks, Lenny.
Take care, Lenny.
No problem.
Take care, Lenny.
Thank you.
All right.
Take care, mon ami.
That's a Remington powder keg, too. Remington.
Remington?
By what the information on this says on here, that's made by Remington.
All right. Who said they had the Model 12 16 gauge? Was that Gleason?
No.
Oh, okay.
My very first gun I was ever given when I was a kid. Well, of course, I had a 22 crack shot favorite or whatever you want to call it that my grandpa gave me. But and I had a Savage. Well, I guess that was later, but the very first gun I got when I was a kid, I was 11, and I got it for my birthday. It was a Winchester Model 12 16 gauge.
Yeah. Was it the nickel barrel?
Nope.
No, regular barrel. Okay.
It was regular, right off the shelf, Model 12 16 gauge.
Yeah.
It wasn't the Featherlight.
Yeah. Buddy of mine, he had the Model 12 gauge. Well, buddy of mine's daddy, Model 12 gauge, and it had the nickel steel barrel on it.
Yep. I wish I still had that gun, and we got stolen from us about 4 or 5 years later.
Oh yeah, those models are sought after big time.
Oh yeah.
They were.
I had a gun that my grandpa gave me before he passed, and it was a Savage 626 410 22 over and under, and loaned it to one of my uncles, and then he moved to Washington State, and I never seen it again.
Oh, wow.
Pinfire 32.
Pinfire.
Those are gonna be hard to find.
You're talking about pinfire, not a centerfire, right?
No.
Like the 22s. That's a rimfire instead of a centerfire. With the primer.
Well, a centerfire is a centerfire is a pinfire technically.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The 32 cal. Most of all those I know of are centerfire. Pinfire would be like there's a pin coming out for 22 LRs. Those are rimfire, and it was just a pin that shot out instead of
well, I think Lenny's talking about the regular 32 rounds.
32.
Pepper box and a Derringer.
Center. Okay. I'll see what we got at the shop.
I can get you some 32, man.
BB, the mods do not get paid. And you come in here asking to be a mod, you won't be a mod. Sorry. Thank you, Siren.
What's a mod?
I don't know. In here, I don't know what a mod is.
What's a mod do?
Hell if I know.
I don't know either.
I think BB knows what a mod will do.
How many barrels of pepper box you got? Is it 4 or 6?
Oh, my geez. I'm surprised Mama T hasn't been here yet. By now, she's already came in here and started running her mouth.
Lenny. Your pepper box got 4 barrels or 6, Lenny?
That's away from me. I'm smoking a cigarette. Yeah, Lenny, mods are them guys on moped.
The only mod I know. The only mod I know is from when I was a kid. We used to watch Mod Squad all the time.
Yeah.
Nice,
how much
Evil.
do mods get an hour? Hey, AG, how much do you get an hour?
So far since I started modding 3 years ago, and I averaged that out. Since I'm right at 1,000 hours on the one channel already, I don't know, 2 cents, maybe. If even that, no, I'd say no.
The only mod I know of is our bicycles. We used to put a clothespin and a playing card on the spokes, and when you go down the road, it would do.
Yep.
I
had all those cards I ruined doing that, Cajun.
We used to
baseball
use
cards. Baseball cards and playing cards.
Back in the day when we used to do those, You know, we didn't care whose name was on that card. We didn't follow that stuff.
Oh yeah, we did when I was a kid.
I didn't care who was on that card. I didn't watch that stuff. I wasn't into sports. We just bought the card packs for the cards. We got it for the gum and used the cards for fucking noise makers.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had all those cards back.
I wish I had the bicycle I had back when I was in elementary school.
Hey, I got scars all over me from, I've never had a broke bone, knock on wood, but I got scars all over me from when I was a kid. Because the first bicycle I got, I was 5. And it was one of the Stingray 5-speeds with the banana seat and the sissy bar, all that shit. And I wrecked that thing so many times. Hauling ass.
Hey, G, you know, I swear this is the truth. You know, when I got my first bicycle, how old was I? 15.
Wow.
My dad I did not have a bicycle till I was 15, and he bought me a new bicycle. Now it looks like it's rusted down. I still got it out. It's out over at the back of the house over there next door. But it's still here. And it was a damn 20-inch. It wasn't a big bicycle. It was a 20-inch.
Well, I think the only reason I got mine the way I did was because my neighbor, he worked for Frito-Lay, and he used to bring us stuff all the time, every day, you know, from work. And his daughter used to babysit us, and he knew that I wanted a bike, and my mom also knew my mom couldn't afford it. And I think he had something to do with the fact I ended up with that bike. So
I'll tell you the one bike that I had back when I was a kid.
And that was expensive at the time, because that bike, when I got it, it was like $60. It was a top end. Schwinn.
That one right there, that red one.
Yeah.
That red one over to the right. That's the one I had, that big one right there. That's the one I had back in the 70s.
Mine was a Schwinn Stingray with the banana seat, the sissy bar, the gear shifter on the center bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one I got.
This is the one I had right here, the Murray.
Lime green metallic.
All right.
I've actually got a picture of me on a bike like this. My first bike was that right there. And that back tire was slick. They made them slick, like a regular motorcycle tire.
Yep.
Lenny, we don't show those on here. I'll get demonetized.
Well, that one was U.S. history found at the Gettysburg battle scene.
Wow. So
that's actually a Doug relic. What happened was I went to one of the shows, and that one's non-functioning. But what happened was the museum closed, and they were selling all this stuff, and it had provenance. It had all the bury sites. You know, it had the coordinations exactly where it was found.
If it had a prominence saying where it came from and everything like that, then that's all the difference in the world right there.
Oh yeah, well the pepper box I got, it's a 6-1 like you said, and I'll tell you what the tag says right now. It says, I'll read it to you. Let me just pull it out. Because I got a couple. All the ones I just had right there were all relic finds, not the big ones.
Cody. Hold on just a minute. Cody Ammons. I've been looking for you, Bubba. The person that you were supposed to send a Secret Santa to never got a present. The person that you got for Secret Santa never got anything. If you're going to sign up, you have to send something. If not, you'll no longer be allowed to participate in the Secret Santa. So I appreciate you stopping by and leaving a like.
So we got Civil War relic pepper box found with fluted barrel marked Allen and Thurber, Worcester. Hammer is marked Allen patent date 1846. Recovered from
Whoa.
a local Gettysburg collection, Shields Museum, number 411, inventory 450. So,
That
and
is
then I got
awesome.
other paperwork that came with it.
Yeah, if you didn't have that prominence for that,
Yeah, it would be like a $100 piece.
That's what I was gonna say. It'd be $100 piece without the prominence.
Yeah,
It's probably like around the 750 range with it. What you got,
yeah.
depending on the condition, of course.
So I got that. I got a 4-barrel, little Derringer one that was same thing. It was found on scene.
Nice.
So there's some neat ones. But up here, so you guys are lucky because where I am, you can't have anything. You can only have long, big things. You can't have no short handheld
Right,
things. So everything I got, it has to be previous 1896.
Lenny, did you see the shadow boxes I showed before on my walls?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, since this is for educational purposes only, YouTube. Let me do this right here. Notice, right there, firearms in display have been registered, deactivated, and rendered useless.
Yep.
Museum regulations. This was out of a museum. And then I got the one over there for Robert Kennedy.
Yep. You know that even though YouTube has rules, they have a lot of channels that do promote those, or whatever.
Yeah, I'm in a
As
few
long
of
as
them.
As long as the one that you're showing on your channel that you say it is not operational, is strictly for a collector, and it's over. If it's older than 1900, if it's prior to 1900,
in New York, it's got to be 1896 and under.
Yeah, 1890. Well, a lot of states are 1899, and then
Yeah.
you can buy and sell them all day long and never have to fill out a piece of paperwork.
Oh, that's the thing. I didn't have to do any of that for any of these because they're all either inoperable or they don't make the stuff to make it a full function anymore.
Right. That's why the one in this one and the one on that one has that saying it's museum rendered useless, and all like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the pepper box one is really neat, dude. It was found, and it's not even pitted or anything. It still has some of the bluing on it.
Nice.
Yeah. But the four one that I just showed you real fast on there, that was taken off of it had the guy's name. It was a general. It was a pocket piece that he had on him when he was taken in, when he was captured. So you're talking about something that never hit the ground or anything.
I'm trying to see what gun this was.
Matter of fact, it's I'll tell you right now. The whole reason I got it was because it came from New York. It was just, which one? Yeah, Remington and Sons, Illington, New York.
Big T, am I allowed to show my cigarette lighter?
If it's a cigarette lighter, yes.
Oh, yeah, it's probably got a naked. It's got a little naked boy on it, or then you got to watch out if it does.
I'm not saying
no. Big T, you've seen it before, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like something else, but it's a lighter. I don't want to get you in trouble, though. I want to make sure it's okay.
It doesn't say what this gun is.
You know what the funny thing is? You can watch these other channels that have the airsoft, and they show you how to modify it to make it a fully this and that. And then you watch these guys go out with no equipment on. It's like you could get just as hurt with that shit and take it to the eye.
Well, you got channel like one of the guys I'm subscribed to, and I watch just about all of his videos. It's Hickok 45. The guy does gun reviews every single day, and there's other channels that do the same thing. Okay, there's an armory, a gun shop in Alabama that advertises on YouTube every day to show off the new inventory they just got in. Get a hold of us. Here's our number. We'll ship to you. No problem. They're not being pulled. So it depends on who you are, I guess.
Hey, you know what, Big T, I love you and everything. You know,
Yeah.
you're my bearded brother over there, my bearded chubby brother. But you know, if you did get demonetized, I wouldn't have to sit through all these damn commercials every time I log out of your site by accident and have to wait 30 seconds and watch 3 goddamn commercials to come back in.
Well, how do you
Oh,
think
it
you
is
got
so
monetized?
that's what, dude. If you're on
You
a
get
phone,
money
yes,
from-
you have to. But if you're on a computer, you don't have to.
Ah, all right. No, that's
You
not
get
true. On
money.
my laptop, when I have it with my son, I get stuck with half of them.
Hey,
I'll
hey,
tell you what to get.
All right.
you get money off those ads, man.
Yeah, but
I
I get
know, I
money
know.
off the ad.
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
He makes more on his selling than me.
Right, the ad revenue makes up for it. You know.
Yeah.
You can
Let me
put
see.
something on your computer, then it'll take them commercials off there. You won't have to watch them.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that's a big pain in the ass because, like, if I have Little Evil with me and we're watching, like, I bring him in a bait to hook all the time because for the $1 donation races, I put, Ant-Man and I throw him in there and he loves it because he is his name. So he'll grab the phone out of my hand and he'll hit something and then there we go. Then we got to sit through everything, rewatch it.
Okay.
Oh, Lenny, to add to what you said just now, it don't matter if a channel is monetized or not. You're still gonna see commercials. YouTube
Yeah, I know, but
went
you see more commercials
commercial.
when they're
Everybody.
I can watch anybody's channel without a commercial.
Yeah, you got YouTube Red, huh?
Nope.
Nope.
No, he's got to pay on there to
There's
block
an
stuff.
add-on for Google that will take every ad off there.
Oh.
Well, send me the info. You got my you got
I'll
my
send it
text.
to you. It takes 5 seconds to put on there.
Yeah, that's such a fucking pain in the ass, especially when you're watching with the kid or my
Yeah.
daughter who's 2, and then I have them on there and I'm watching it. They hit something by accident, then they freak out like I shut it off.
Well,
So
I would show, but I'm not showing what I get.
yeah,
I wanted to show how they do the ad revenue and all like that, but they have a thing called RPM,
all right,
which is revenue per mil.
okay,
It shows how much you earn per 1,000 views.
all right,
And then they have one that's called CPM, that is playback. From people doing playback. You want to go back and rewatching it. So that's how I get, and it figures how much I get and all like that.
all right.
Yeah, I get so much, per 1,000 views for, every time somebody watches a video.
Yeah,
It's not much. It's a couple cents.
listen, it adds up. In 2 months, 3 months, you get a check for $13 out of nowhere. You do that every month, you end up with $130 at the end of the year.
Yeah, they don't. No, they won't pay you till you get to 100.
$100.
All right.
Yeah. When you hit that $100 threshold, after their share, I'm talking about your share of $100. They'll send you a little check, drop it in your bank account.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a couple of friends that had that on the TikTok platform, and they were just at they're about to get like a $1,400 check because they're pretty big. They had like 30 million views on one thing, and the day before they got demonetized for. Here's the thing: the guy did what Big T just did with his little puppet, right? With Little T, except for he used a filter on his phone to change his face to make it smaller, and then he's got another filter that makes him older. So all of a sudden he could look like Gleason. And so on top of that, someone reported him that he was harassing or kind of like berating someone else. And he's like, dude, it's me in the video. It's me with the filter on it. So they got him for saying he was harassing someone.
They did that to a couple of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they'll do it right before they're about to pay you, so they don't have to. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It's kind of a sketchy thing. All right,
Well,
this time I'm off for good. I'll see you in the chat.
When they say demonetized, basically that one video will be demonetized. It's not your whole channel. It's just one
All
video.
right.
Here's one video.
Yeah, well, this is my new project right here. So got my GoPro
Camera.
10. So we're gonna set that up. I'm gonna start actually hosting.
That'd be awesome, man. Can't wait.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what it is? I'm into coins, I'm into cars, I'm into other things, vintage stuff, and I restore shit for a living. I fix
Hey,
things.
Lenny, I got a
So-
question. I want to come over on your channel, help you out, right?
All right.
How much do you pay your mods? I'm kidding,
Well,
man.
when we get to 100,000 views, you know, maybe I'll throw one of those casino tokens
I'm
in.
just kidding, man. I'm just kidding.
I got you. All right. I'll talk to you all in the chat. I'm gone for good this
All right.
time.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
I've got one video, which people remember seeing it. That's actually my best video. My only one that did good. That was where we at? There, and people that's been around for a while remember this video.
Broke your Canby.
Now Candy Bar broke. That is mine, and I'm not going to, but I finally monetized this one because I'm still getting views on it. I mean, a year ago, in less than a year, I've already put over 1,000 views on it since I started getting a little bit better and all like that, getting more people. But I've gotten over 1,000. I've got 6,800 views on it now since I put that out February 21st, 2019. Is when I put that out. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Okay, Heifer, I'll be there.
Damn, he's gonna get his ass beat. He talks pretty mean when he's in the other room, right?
Gonna get 2 lumps on that head of his.
Hey, money, maniac.
Coming and going. Hey, Gleason. Coming and
Hey,
going.
buddy. I'm hiding behind my side.
So hey, Cajun, we'll see how the weather goes and stuff, but we're gonna try to head down through them neighborhoods down there maybe next month.
Okay. Well, y'all got to give us a heads up. I think you got my phone number, don't you?
Well, I don't, but I'll get it. But,
Okay.
AG, how much did you get any of that snow?
No, you can stop cussing at me anytime, Gleason.
No, really, y'all didn't get. You missed the snow.
No, we didn't get none. They usually don't do anything like that here. I mean, it is cold enough right now for that, but
yeah,
most of the time the snow usually stays north of us. You know, about the center of the state and up. You know, usually down south we don't get anything, but it's cold enough down here right now. We'd get it if it came, but
I don't know. It somewhere around 7 o'clock or somewhere around this morning it snowed till almost till close to 4 o'clock, and it was about, we got a little over 4 inches.
Dang.
Yeah.
And it's about, it's gonna be 10. It's gonna be 10 here tonight, I think. It's 13 now. It's 13.
yeah, it's 30. It's just now. Right now, it's 30 here. It's 11 o'clock here. It's 30 degrees.
What happened to D-Reese a while ago?
Oh, he said he had to go. We had to do some stuff.
I just got him as a new friend again. It must mean
we were
he
gonna go
must have got dropped off a lot.
We were going to try to go down sometime next month, Cajun, but I'm not necessarily so much for the Mardi Gras, but you know, I don't want to get caught in the middle of all that shit. Have to battle it. You know.
Yeah, but in my area, it's not the New Orleans Mardi Gras. It's a traditional
No, I understand,
Mardi Gras.
that's where we're going to go.
Y'all would
we're either-
enjoy it.
we're
Y'all
either
would
gonna
enjoy it.
We're
And
either gonna
South,
we'll probably hit you on the way back, but I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there at that time because I don't want to have to deal with all that with my situation. So,
yeah. Well, what part of Louisiana are you going to?
well, we're gonna go to New Orleans, but I don't want to go down there over Mardi Gras. I don't want to be in the middle of it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Because with this oxygen and everything, I just don't want to have to deal with all that.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna go down there, but
you see the Mardi Gras over here, okay, where I live at, is
nice.
only, in fact, the Courrier de Mardi Gras, the Mardi Gras run in town here, that runs right behind my house on Mardi Gras Day. That run right.
I know there's a
right
lot of other
behind my
towns that
house.
celebrate it too. So, just she wants to go to New Orleans for a few days. I just don't want to go down there in the thick of it. And
right. Yeah, well, once y'all leave New Orleans, y'all head this away.
That's what I'm
like
saying.
I said, you got a
That's
place
what I
to
said.
stay here, and y'all can catch the traditional Mardi Gras here on Mardi Gras Day.
Yep.
And the run passes right behind my house.
I'd love to do that, Lenny. That'd be cool. Yeah, Fat Tuesdays in February.
Yeah. Let me see what day it is. Well, sometimes it's in March too. Sometimes it's early January. Sometimes it's late February. Let me see. I didn't see it in February. Okay, no, it's in March this year. It's in March this year. It happens in March sometimes. Actually, Mardi Gras is March 1st.
It is.
March 1st, Mardi Gras. Yeah. Mardi Gras. Fat Tuesday.
Hey, G, you going down there to see them women flash them tops.
Yeah.
What's that?
You
That's
going
in New
down
Orleans.
there see them women flash them tops.
I've seen tits. I've seen tits before, Lenny. Gleason, ain't no big deal.
Yeah. Gleason, that's in New Orleans. Mostly they do that. Lafayette, you might catch a glimpse every now and then, but they kind of frown on that over here because
Gleason. They said that there's two kinds of those. There's big old good ones and good old big ones.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
I've heard that all my life.
Right on.
You call them Tito Biggies.
Big T's email is madralph68@gmail.com, right?
Yes, it is.
Did you get that, Elton? madralph68@gmail.com.
He's got another one. He's got another one too. I forget the
That's
name of
right,
that
lady.
one, but I don't think he uses that one anymore.
No, it's that Tomcat.
Tomcat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that AOL or Yahoo or something?
Yahoo, I think. Yeah, you don't use that one very much.
Alrighty. I'm back.
But yeah, March 1st, AZ
All right.
Price is Mardi Gras. Everywhere, but
Right.
it's just that's when March 1st is when the run's going to come through town here. But they start Friday night over here. The Friday before Mardi Gras, they started with bands out on the street.
Right.
Got a big dance floor out there. All the roads are closed. Downtown's closed down. You can walk around with a beer in your hand if you want, if you drink
Right.
or whatever, and you can dance, you know, what have you. You know, that's where you got your good real Cajun music, right, and good Mardi Gras music right there also.
I feel better.
You drag out your washboard and play Cajun.
What's that?
I said you drag out your washboard and play.
Yeah, he probably does.
No, not for Mardi Gras. Unless Johnny's playing, you know, our band will play. Yeah, then I'll get up on stage and play. Yeah. I don't play the Fortois though. I play the T-Fat.
Nice, Cleveland.
There's a 56 Rosie in there, and I mean it's in fine shape. But yeah, that's the guy I was telling you about his channel, Park Rat Pat.
Well, is that a epoxy in there?
No, it's laminated in behind the plastic. However they do the pins. I mean, it's a pin, you know.
Yeah.
However they coat it with that plastic.
Oh, okay.
But it's
I didn't drop 2 pounds, Lenny. I dropped about a gallon.
Cool.
And he's got a buddy that makes these cedar drink coasters.
That's neat.
Oh.
Cedar.
Park Rat.
I got one of them from him. It's pretty neat. I got a sack full of stuff from him, and then I showed you that earlier, that double magnifier there, that 2 different ones.
Yeah, I got one of those too from Kelly. They were from Kellyco.
And I got another. Let's see here. This is pretty neat. It says Ratitude check. He's got a cool channel that if people likes metal detecting.
Yeah,
he does pretty good over there.
What is it? Park Rat.
Park Rat. Metal detecting.
I had to check him out.
Yeah, I used to like metal detecting. I just can't do it anymore.
You'll like this guy. He lives in Florida. He was gonna come meet me last year, and that was when when I got down on the walker and stuff. And I told him, I said, not a good time now. He was already in Tennessee. He was gonna come on over here, and he was gonna make a film, make a video with me.
There he is.
He even got
he looks like a wild poker.
Got a YouTube poker chip from him.
Nice. That's cool.
All righty, I checked him off.
And I got me a Park Rat Pat Huggy. He said, "Merry
Koozie.
Yeah.
Nice. Got a lot of swag.
Yeah, he said it was. I think that's what he kind of called his pack. That if you won, I think I won day 4. He had 12 days of it.
Swag bag.
Oh, he sent me one of his metal detecting finds too. I wasn't even expecting that. All right, now looks like a rusty nail, but it's got number 57 on there. Does that come off a electric light pole or whatever?
Those would have come off like a telegraph pole, because they used to stick those tags on there to either mark the number of the pole where it was located in town,
That's
or
what I thought.
the year that they were installed.
Yeah, I thought, what is this when I unrolled it out?
Hey, what's up, Nick?
It's a
It would have been, yeah. Should have joked around with him, Gleason, and told him, "Hey, thanks for the rusty nail, but I get those all the time, taking them out of tires."
Yeah, that's the truth. You would not believe it, the stuff I pulled out of tires.
What are you doing, Nick?
Unbelievable.
Hey, Nick.
Nick's a butthead. I sent him a message on Facebook and he ignored me. Yep.
Nick, why would you ignore it, General?
He posted a deal on a numismatic blacklist, and so I highlighted his name and sent him a message, and he responded. Nick. That was this morning. He don't like me.
Yeah. Boy, I can't wait till Monday night. Or actually, the stuff should be in on. Let me see. Maybe at Harrisburg yet. I may get it tomorrow.
You hope, huh?
Yeah, if not, I'll definitely get it Saturday.
Oh,
Was there
okay.
a town named Rudolph, Wisconsin?
Who knows?
I guess it is.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Google it. I'm sure there is.
And there's the Rudolph. There's the Rudolph stamp, I guess.
Yeah. First day of issue.
Yeah. That was in that package.
No, it won't be here till Saturday. Damn.
Boy. Big T, I remember about a month ago, you were all hyped up. You and Mama T was getting a bunch of stuff in Saturday, and something got delayed, and you had to change your Monday night auction to a chat. Then you did your auction on a Thursday. I remember you were disappointed on that.
Oh, that's nice.
Evil Lenny said, okay, I sent you guys an email of civil fines.
Civil War fines.
AG. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. I'm reading between the lines now. Okay. Civil War fines, AG, Big T, Gleason, I'm taking.
I gotta find where I put my thing of Civil War fines stuff. It wasn't confused. It was something else.
Y'all remember Antiques Roadshow?
Oh hell yeah!
On PBS, they had a guy, a husband and wife. They had their great grandfather, I want to say, or great great grandfather. They had his CSA sword, and I forget what they told that guy was worth. It was over $100,000. I know that. That one antique guy that was looking at it, he says, "I've never seen one, held one in my hand in this good of a condition before."
I had to find which set of boxes I put in.
Hell, a CSA belt buckle in good condition, you know, an authentic CSA belt buckle is worth a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Email. Yeah.
Right. Check my email.
Yeah, I already seen it. Just wondering how long before Mama T starts.
I seen you
lurking in here.
Seen you posted a little bit ago about voodoo dolls, and the thing about voodoo dolls is, you can get replicas, they look like them or whatever, but in order to be an actual voodoo doll, you have to get something from the individual to use as technically to activate it to be real.
Yeah, so, a binding. You have to bind something of theirs to the doll.
Yep. It don't matter if it's hair, piece of their clothing, whatever.
Toenail, fingernail, booger.
Gleason thinks that's funny.
Oh wow!
I'll shave my head live on here tonight for $200.
Dude, I ain't paying $200 to watch some cat lick a bunch of cream off top of your head.
Gleason,
Exactly, T. You ain't got enough hair on your head to pay for it. Are you one of those guys that goes in the freaking barber shop and pays $10 for him to basically wipe the top of your head off with some of that smelly shit?
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've been cutting my own hair for 20 something years.
I used to laugh every time I go to the barber shop, and I'd go in there and get my hair cut. A couple, 2 or 3 older guys would come in there, probably 60s or 70s. Man, they come in there, sit in a chair. The guy dinks around with them a little bit, combs their hair over and stuff, does a couple little snip here and there, and they look the same as they did when they walked out the door. I'm like,
I know.
That was there was in fact it's still there. It turned into a beauty shop now in McKenzie, the next town over, AG. And when I was a kid, I'll never forget that it's a little corner barber shop, and it was the coolest place. And on Saturday mornings, the man that was cutting my hair, he always was watching wrestling, and it was showing all like Jerry Lawler and all them from Memphis, and it was being broadcast live every Saturday morning. Well, he'd quit cutting my hair, and he'd be out there just, hollering and saying, look, 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 look. He'd get so excited. It was so freaking good. I won't never forget it.
Then he'd get back to your hair and say, oh, you done.
Listen,
$5, please.
That guy enjoyed his job, though. He was a good guy.
Hey, Gleason?
Yeah.
Eagle Lenny says he'll give you $200 if you flat blade shave it and then rub some 150 proof alcohol on it.
Whoa!
Tell you, the only alcohol I've got is a full bottle of 1800 tequila that I've had for 5 years, never been opened.
Hey, Lenny, that's one thing I can never do. When I was like 7, I went to a barber shop and get my hair cut. My uncle was sitting in the chair beside me, and he shaved him with a straight razor. And he was teasing me, saying he was going to shave me too. Well, then he put the shaving cream all over my face. Then he come over there and was going to do it, and I went to move out of the way. Well, he kind of nicked my cheek, cut me, and it wasn't bad. It was just a little nick, but I had nightmares that I got cut from ear to ear with a straight razor. And to this day, I can't put a straight razor near my face without thinking about that. Can't do it.
Elton, I haven't got nothing yet.
Oh, wow.
I give that to my wife one year at Christmas, and of course we never did drink it. It's still wrapped. They've never been untied.
Yeah, let's work more now. It's worth more now than it was way back then.
It's got a little down in there. There's a little tin. There's a little tin shot glass. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yep. Yeah. In that corner.
$200, you can open it. That's far more than you paid for it.
Trying to see.
I want to see it. Actually.
I
think we have to put up.
Wait a minute. You know what? I can get into it. The side it's toward.
I think we have to personally pass the virtual hat here and get this up there so Gleason does that.
Wow, check this out. I've never touched that.
Nice.
That's a little stainless steel. That is cool.
Yeah. I think that one barber in town, Perry Leger, Johnny, sometimes he'll go to him and get his hair cut, or Missy will cut Johnny's hair. Missy cuts my hair, and I'll tell you what, right now, you see how long my hair is back here?
Yep.
It's time for a haircut. I hadn't had a haircut in 6 months.
I need one myself.
But hey, look, on the top, I don't need one.
I don't have an enlarged forehead, but.
Hey, got more brains in there, I think, something like that.
Funny story. my uncle, one of my uncles has been like that since he graduated high school. And I used to do it too, where I'd take a deck of cards and I'd say, hey, let me show you a card trick. And I'd fan him out front and said, pick a card. And then when you do, I said, hold it on your forehead. And then he'd pull a card out, stick it on his forehead, and I'd put the cards, she'd go to shuffle them back or whatever. And I'd reach up and say, no, come on, man. And I'd slide the card back on his head. Say, I said your forehead. He got mad at me every time, man. It was hilarious.
I think there's only one guy in town that does shaves, and I want to say it's Perry Leger. He will do the old style, hot towel and straight razor and straight razor shave.
There's very few of them left to do.
Right.
Yeah, that when I was little, when I got done getting a haircut, he hot toweled my neck, and then he would shave and cream it. And I thought, first time he done it when I was little, I was like, "What the hell is he doing to me?"
Opening your pores.
He straight razored all the neckline off. Yep. And then when he
pores, when they rake you, you don't break out.
Yeah, and when he get through, I still remember he'd put another hot towel, clean it all off, and then he would sit there and fan you with that cool breeze, and I was like, "Oh man, that felt good."
Yeah. Now, a lot of them old barbers used to use witch hazel.
Nice,
put on your skin. Yeah, witch hazel. That's it actually cools your skin down, and it's actually a medicine. Witch hazel. It's actually kind of a antiseptic or whatever, something like that. They used to use that a lot.
Yeah, when I first came down here to Arkansas, it kind of freaked me out, and I've never had this happen to me before in my life. Actually, I came down and I wasn't here very long, and it was right after Stacy came here. Behind me, I went to go get my haircut, and I went in this old barber shop in Nashville, Arkansas, and this old guy in there, he's probably in his 60s and 70s or whatever. He says, "What do you want?" And I told him. He said, "Okay." So I sit down, and he starts messing around with my hair, and hell, he hasn't wet my hair, he hasn't combed my hair, he hasn't done nothing, right? I'm like, what the heck is he doing? And then next thing I know, he puts on one of these. You remember the old metal handheld massagers, the electric ones? You had to put your hand in the back of them like a glove.
Yep.
And you turn them on, they're electric. And then you'd rub your shoulders with them or whatever. They're kind of like kind of like a vibrating thing. Anyway, I'm sitting in the chair. Next thing you know, this thing's going off on my neck and my shoulders. And I'm looking over at Stacy like, what the fuck? What's he doing? I never had that happen before in my life. I'm like, did I just walk in the wrong barber shop or what?
I've never had a barber do that to me. No.
And he was asking me, what I did for a living, all that stuff. He said, "Yeah, you're pretty tensed up, dude." And then right after that, he pulled it up, wet my hair, started cutting everything, got it all cut. Did a great job, but I've never had that happen in my life. Never even heard of it. Freaked me out.
I never heard of that. Massager like that. Never heard of that.
You haven't? Oh yeah.
Not what he's talking about. I never heard of that.
What, the massager?
It absolutely did, Lenny. But it freaked me out because I'd never been through that.
A massager, yeah, like that. No, I haven't. But I tell you what, though, I bet you if you were all tensed up from work or whatever, got off of work, you need a haircut, whatever, and he just kind of, I bet you that would have felt good to, yeah. I love a neck massage. Missy gives me one every now and then, like that. It's been a while, actually.
You got to pay her, Cajun?
Oh no! In fact, she doesn't even charge Johnny for his haircuts or Randy Guidry. Yeah, well, she used to cut Randy Guidry's hair, and rest his soul. He died 2 months ago. My big buddy Randy Guidry. Y'all seen him in some of my videos already.
Remember you mentioned his name.
Yeah. Big Randy.
Where's
Yeah.
buddy at today? Cajun. What's that guy's name?
Johnny Best?
Yeah, Johnny Best.
Oh, I got a story. A 2-minute story. All right. Johnny is self-quarantined. He was with Big Aaron Roy Thursday night after the radio station stint he went to. Aaron called him and said, "Look, man, I'm feeling bad, this and that. I need you to come spend the night in my house." Johnny spent the night in his house, not the whole night. Johnny's sister called and said, "How's Aaron doing?" He says, "His fever's up a little bit." She says, "I'm heading over there." She brings Aaron to the hospital. He tested for COVID. Hong Kong Fooey, sorry. He tested for Hong Kong Fooey. They thought he had it. They didn't have any beds, any rooms. They sent him home the next morning. And then, so Johnny says, "I'm quarantining myself. I don't want to go around you and Missy or nothing." He would have been here tonight to eat some shrimp gumbo. But Johnny called me today, and he said, Matt got it. The band leader, the guy that reformed the band, he's got it. His wife's got it. Matt thinks he might have it. Matt was here Monday night. But he found out his wife had it today. So I don't know how all that works with the incubation or whatever.
Well, I'll tell you something I've noticed. I'm not going to sit here and bash anybody for anything, but a lot of people that I know that have been involved with it and have got it or think they're going to get it or been exposed, I suggest you start drinking a lot of orange juice, taking vitamin C, get as much vitamin C in your body as you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got oranges. We always have oranges in the icebox, always. Avocados, too. Avocados got all them good vitamins.
I'm gonna tell y'all another good reason why I'm not going to take none of this stuff, because I got a son-in-law and my daughter that both work for a chain pharmacy, all over the U.S. that's pretty popular. And they took all of these precautionary shots and boosters, and yesterday he's wound up with it, and I'm like, I proved my point. I don't care you take that or you don't. You can just as easy get it. I don't believe for a minute it does that for you.
Elton,
That's
the email, Elton.
My side is this. I'm number one. I know too many people that have gotten stuff. It's everybody's choice. Whatever. If you did, you did. If you didn't, you didn't. That's fine. But I know more people that have gotten the vaccine that have actually gotten sick than haven't. And second of all, dude, I already got a lung issue. I don't need another one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm not taking any chances.
When I caught it, I had it for over about 2 weeks, and I went right off like the doctor told me. He said, "Go on over to the hospital." Said they're not. He says it's going to be free, and he said it will be no charge. Go check in through the emergency room, and they give me antibiotics treatment. Well, it only lasted maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I was done. And I was already, I was feeling fair, felt able to walk in there on my own, and not just be in misery. I drove home. Well, within about 2 hours, I went reversed. And I'm gonna tell you what, that last week I thought I might die. I called Big T a few times, and I even asked him. I said, "Ain't nothing else that they can do with it." I said, "You think I'm gonna die?" I mean, I was in rough shape. I literally thought I was gonna die with it.
Yeah, he did. He thought he was gonna die with it.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't keep me. I mean, I wasn't on no breathing thing. But I mean, I felt so damn bad and so weak and sick. I thought I'd die.
That all your specimens, Big T?
Oh, yeah.
Silver and gold?
All gold.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. I got some nice specimens too.
Nice.
Also, so every piece of that has gold in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all specimens.
Yeah. Wow.
Let me throw it up big.
So,
This is
Choice,
all stuff
too.
I got out of Z Rich's stuff.
Oh, yeah.
let me, I'll read you something that I,
Wow,
pulled off
look at
of,
all that. Look at all that quartz with that gold in it. That white
Yep.
stuff. That's quartz, huh?
Yep, all that
That
quartz
one
has
piece
gold in
looks
it.
like-
Every
Yeah.
piece.
That one
Man.
looks like all gold up top.
Yeah, it
yeah,
does.
there's
Yeah,
something
Yep, that one. Yep, that
That
one.
was
That's a nice
actually on
picture.
another piece. That was actually on another piece and it fell off.
Oh, okay.
that's cool.
Dang it, man.
Wow, Lenny, that's crazy. And I don't think they should be allowed to do that, but that's just my opinion. But here's a stat for you guys.
I'm gonna lose my job.
1918.
What?
The Spanish flu, 50 million people died. At that time, the world population was 950 million. 5.26% of the world's population died. They said it was a tragic event. In 2018, the regular flu took out 650,000. Typical year, 7.5 billion estimated people in the world. COVID, as of right now, at the end of 2020, 488,000 people, 7.7 billion people, less than or 0.006% of the world population. And look what they're doing to you.
I wonder
Okay.
how many people died back when yellow fever hit. What was that? In
Right? That was brutal.
1800s? Yeah,
Yellow
yellow
fever
fever.
was brutal. Yes.
No
And
cure.
and smallpox.
Yep.
But they
Oh,
never.
I shared a deal on my page today that said something about I don't know, it was something what it was about smallpox or something. And
Hey, I see little bitty flakes of gold on that thing, Big T. Little bitty
it is.
flakes.
here it is. And they said it's missing. The fact checkers docked me for it because it said it was missing context. Said call me crazy, but if I had 3 smallpox shots in 9 months and I still got smallpox, I definitely would have some questions.
Yeah.
I think I see.
That's
That's a nice one there.
That's a nice piece there.
I call that a dog tooth. That's a nice
That's a nice
piece.
specimen.
I see some little bitty ones that look like gold on that.
Evil
map.
Lenny, I'm gonna whap you.
yeah,
I didn't see
it
no
too,
pile
right?
of opal.
Yeah, that right there looks like a little piece of gold. Hey, you got it.
Okay.
Yep,
Lenny,
going back in my
I got some of that yellow stuff. I'll trade for opals. You know, pen stuff.
Look at that one.
What kind of cloth is that on, Big T?
That's actually a pillowcase that I put over my thing so I wouldn't scratch the coins.
Is that
Oh, okay.
Egyptian 1,000 thread count?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. It's a joke, man.
I see a piece of gold almost in the middle, down center, middle, lower,
that's not
lower,
gold, that's-
middle.
Oh, I see it
Whoa,
right.
look, whoa, yeah, you move right there, right there. Yeah, I'd put that on like a plate, some kind of little
Gold
saucer
booger.
cup. Goldfinger, there you go.
Get you one of them. Get you one of them glass vials to put that stuff in.
I see another piece that might look like gold. You just had your finger over it.
No.
It's to the right, middle,
No, it's
right.
not.
It's
No.
not?
It's not.
Okay.
That's white.
Okay. Yeah, but I was
This is
spot
one of
on
that
on
big
that
piece.
other one.
This right here, this is the one that big piece was originally hooked to. The big piece chunk of gold.
Oh,
That's the
yeah,
one it
Yeah.
was
yeah.
hooked to.
All right.
Big T, that was your booger.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'd go blow his nose, hold a handkerchief up to his nose any day and say blow.
Oh, Lord.
Look at right there at the tip of that one.
I want some of them gold boogers.
How about that? Now that's a
really,
to what kind of
really nice one.
what's that gold? What's that? What's it on? The
On
piece
quartz,
of quartz. Okay, yeah, quartz.
Yeah, that came from
90%. 90% of your specimen gold is going to be on quartz.
Yeah,
You will find some on ore, but most of it you're going to find on quartz.
yeah, that came out of Arizona.
Look at that thing.
Yep. Oh man, that's sweet.
I haven't looked at them since I added the other ones to them that I found in the last bag I got.
You know what, G? I haven't even went through Z Rich's bag yet.
Dude, when you do it, what I did, I went to Walmart over in the cooking aisle. They got these 3 little different sized strainers on top of each other.
I already got all that stuff, buddy.
Okay, well, I was gonna say I strained it and I went through the quartz stuff first.
Yeah.
And found this. And
Yeah, I
then
got
when you go to
quarter.
do it, all them rocks that look like there's big dirt clods, they're actually rocks under there, and you can find more in them.
Yeah, I got the whole painting set up for. I even got 20 mesh diamond screens and stuff like that I use for doing pay dirts and stuff. So
I know what
I
you're
got all
talking
3
about.
different size. I got the 3 different size pans and all that stuff.
I had never done that, but it sounds like it'd be fun.
It is fun. I will
once
tell you this.
Once you do it and find something, you hooked.
I know, but here's the deal. You don't do the pay dirt and stuff to make money. You do it for fun.
Right.
Some of the best, and I know a lot of people don't like them, but there's some really good pay dirt companies out there, and there's some not so good.
Right.
Northern Nevada Gold I found is pretty good. Lately, the best one I found, believe it or not, is buy one with. Make sure when you do them, you get something with a guaranteed amount in it.
Yeah.
Because those are the ones that are going to be the best. My best luck that I've had so far is with Klesh. He's got some bags that are really good. The best return on investment I've ever had. I actually had 2 bags once where I got 100% of my money back. I don't know, somebody dinked around and messed up when they salted it.
Yeah.
But anyway, like one bag was supposed to be guaranteed a gram, and I actually had a 0.4 gram, almost a half a gram ticker in there, and I had a gram of gold.
Wow.
And
yeah, I know Klesh. I know who you're talking about, Klesh.
But I have, the best you can hope for is like, okay, just as an example, of course. If you pay $100 for a bag of pay dirt, when you get done and you go through all the gold and weigh it up, if you end up with like $70, $75 worth of gold, you did good. You did really good.
Yeah, it's a good ROI.
About 70% ROI is about the best you can hope for.
Big T, did you ever go through? Didn't Mama T get something like out of Canada or?
Well,
that was given away for a Christmas party.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking she had one to go through. Okay.
No.
Yeah, it was a pay dirt bag.
Look at the cord.
Damn, money.
Plus the kit. Oh, look at that! Look at that big old. Look at that nugget. That nugget, that booger is just hanging on by a thread.
Well, no, it's not, because if you look all through that quartz, it's connected to all that other gold with that quartz right there.
Yeah, but it looks like it's hanging on by a thread.
You're brutal,
I'll check
Lenny.
it just a second, Elton. Let me
I was making a joke, Big T.
Oh, I know.
That's some brutal shit right there, Lenny.
Oh yeah, I saw those.
Damn it, boy.
talking about the pictures in the email?
Yeah, but not of the
Oh,
Civil
look,
War
that's
stuff.
the other
Oh,
piece of gold that just fell off.
it popped
You just
off.
broke,
Yeah.
you just broke that one off, separated
Yeah.
it.
I thought the
Bye
other one was
now.
going to
Bye now.
break off too. Yeah. Ben,
Ben,
30 bucks.
I'll be right back, y'all. I got to go do something just a minute.
All
All right.
You look at little bitty flakes right all the way through that.
Lenny, there's some badass pieces in there, boy.
Yeah, I'm
Man.
gonna look at these in just a minute.
That is that's wicked, man.
He must have sent me another one then.
I definitely need to see if I can trade you out of one of them because I need that in my life right now so I can make something. I need a piece of that.
Okay.
How about that opal?
I saw that one already. I'll get it in a minute or two, I guess.
Look at that piece.
No, there's a couple nose pickers.
Yeah,
Budamus. Yeah. You know, if Big T would ever get sick and somebody else couldn't take care of him, I'll go wipe his butt and blow his nose for him because they're probably coming out his butt too if they're coming out his nose.
I don't know how this conversation
I
flipped
turned
like
them
that so
over
fast,
just
but you
by
know.
one little speck.
Oh, I seen a couple of them look like they were Lightning Ridge, Lenny. Lightning Ridge are pretty discernible from other places.
He has CCH.
There's only two pieces there's one piece that I'd really like to get.
Cholisy.
Lenny, there's one out in Nevada, Peacock, Nevada, I believe it's called. They actually have what they call black opals out there, and they're insane.
Look at that piece.
Oh yeah,
that is nice.
Flip it over. More right there. All the way through that one. Just everybody showing stuff off. I ain't gone through these in a while.
I'd have to definitely talk to you later, Lenny, about getting one of those. Maybe trading you for it or doing some horse trading or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just got the email.
I got something.
Wow.
I got something I want to make for my mom.
Wow, pretty.
Nice, buddy. Right, Siren? He's got it up there as choice 2 total. We should be able to buy these. That's what I'm saying.
I don't see nothing y'all talking about.
It's in a new email that Evil Lenny sent out.
No, Cajun, they were talking about on my screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right?
It's gone now, though. What they thought they saw is gone.
Ain't no more choice.
I gave a small wait a minute. Let's see. Big T, I sent it. Hope you got it. CAG, I'm in the opals.
I might have to do that.
It's real.
I'm not 100% sure, Lenny. I'll just have to. I'll have to figure that out. All right.
Okay. Man, I don't see anything in the chat.
Z-Rich one in the house since our
They
weather's
were talking about on my
2 weeks.
screen, Cajun. It said choice 2 total, but it's gone now.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah, Lenny, I'll tell you what. I'll have to let me spend some time tomorrow and look at the pictures you sent, and I'll kind of get an idea of what I'm looking for. All right.
Last one. Right
Yeah, I
there.
did see that earlier, Big T. It had choice 2 or something like that. I seen that earlier when you were showing something. I'll tell you what, Evil Lenny, I saw that one opal that caught my attention. I think it was in that second picture. Oh man, that sucker was nice.
Oh, he's got some regular bombs and that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like
That's
that
not
piece right there. That's the piece you sent from Mama T.
that's not your run of the mill dime store shit.
Right there.
That's nice.
That's that piece of opal he sent from Mama T.
All right, Lenny, that sounds great.
I hear somebody over at Lloyd's scraping some of that 4-letter dirty word that starts with S and ends with W.
Seaweed? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Seaweed doesn't end with W.
We don't say it here. I moved from Iowa. I don't need to hear that shit no more.
Yeah, we spell it SNEAUX on here.
It was a lot of fun when I was a kid. They ain't no fun no more.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't miss that driving 20 miles down the road on those roads and then getting to where you're going and get out and then you got to put a heating pad and all that shit on your back and shoulders because you're so tensed up you can't move.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't because you're scared of driving on the road.
Damn,
You're scared of all the other idiots. You're tensed up and nervous because you're worried about everybody else is driving. I know, T. Isn't that amazing?
I know. That shit's a bomb.
I seen that and I was like, I got to get the hell out of this email real quick before I get in trouble.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about, Big T. Man, where's that one with I think
Yes.
let me see the second
You did,
picture
you
or
just now seen it.
third. Yeah.
All
Okay,
right,
the-
Lenny,
this-
Elton, I got it that time. Elton Jones wants me to show you something he got.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Evil Lenny's email. But a second picture, the top left one or mid left, whatever, with all that blue in it, that is an awesome stone.
That's probably the petty one. Some of the
Second
you can
second
tell, you
picture.
can tell the difference in a Lightning Ridge and everybody else because they're two entirely different things. Lightning Ridge
Yeah.
they're a beast on their own.
Oh yeah.
The Lightning Ridge ones from Australia are just like
Get over here.
they're in a category all by themselves.
And our friend that passed away a while back from Australia, he
Who?
he's- oh, look at that ASE.
Yeah, but her
Five,
name, the woman's on the coin's name is Opal. I'm kidding, it's a joke.
5 ouncer or
Looks like it.
10 ouncer, I think.
10? Okay.
Look at the Tony
That's a
on the
big one.
boat.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's nice, Elton.
that is cool.
Yeah, Lenny. That's an 8 ounce, Elton said. That's the 8 ounce.
8 ounce,
Oh.
half pound ASE.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they made an 8 ounce.
Actually, a troy ounce is 12 ounce. A troy pound is 12 ounces.
A troy pound is 11 ounces. 11 troy ounces.
No, a troy pound is 12 ounces, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It's not 16 ounces.
Right.
16
Correct. Correct.
16 is the standard. A troy ounce is actually 12 ounces.
Yeah, 12 ounces. Yeah. Okay.
What
I
you
thought you
got
had said
there,
Yeah, that one up there on the top of that on the left, the second one in, or third,
Yeah.
that's a bomb. That's a bomb right there.
Oh yeah, the blues and purples and all the blues and greens
That's
in
a
it.
hand grenade, yeah. That's a bomb.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Couple more on that sheet right there that are just amazing.
Yeah, there was 3 pictures, I think, in that one email. The second picture I was looking at, I think it was like the top left center or something. It was nothing but blue.
Nice, Elton.
Right there.
See, like that red one right there, that actually looks like a petty. Copper
That
petty.
one? And then
yeah, you see that one that's blue?
Yeah.
Almost totally on top of it, kind of
right up there on the
midway.
left.
Yeah, the one to the left. Yeah, boy, that's a pretty one.
All right, I'll check it out here in a minute, Lenny.
I like that one right there too.
Yeah, that's the one we talking
Right
about. Yep.
there.
Yep, that's the one me and AG are talking about.
I like
That is
that
a
one.
beautiful stone.
Yeah, that foot one up there in the left, he's got his finger at.
Right there. That's what
Yep,
you're talking about.
that's a
AG?
nice one. That's a nice one, but come on down a little bit. Come down a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, no, down.
I'm going down.
Okay, I'll tell you to stop. Whoop, stop. That one.
Oh, I know. I pointed that one first time, but the one AG was originally talking about is that one right there.
Yeah. What's the next page? What's the next one? Next page.
It's the same one, but it's not as close.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta check my mail. Hold on.
I saw a dog tooth in there.
Oh my.
See that one to the right? Whoop. Okay, never mind. All right. Whoop. Okay. Like to the bottom
right
of
here.
Yeah, that we call that a dog
Wicked.
tooth.
Wicked. Wow.
I got some sapphires.
Oh shit! Mama T's lurking, y'all.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
Mama T. Hey, Mama T. How you doing, Sha?
Y'all stop talking about her.
Hello, Mama T.
Damn, boy.
You call us scrubs. Oh damn, Lenny.
Mama T,
Go,
Big
dude.
T's been picking on me.
Dude, I never picked on you. It's her that picked on us.
I'm just kidding.
Look at that one.
Yeah. Elton, I'm not doubting you.
Mama
It says
T.
1/2 pound. But that's not a half pound as in
Mama T.
normal. Yep.
They're all scrubs, Mama T. Look at me. Clean shave.
Oh, that's where you went a while ago. You went use a straight razor on your face?
No, I
Flat blade?
no,
Flat
I
blade?
went. I was
Okay.
paid when I came up.
He didn't want to do the head. He didn't want to
Hey,
shave his
hey,
head and
he
everything for
used his
200.
pepper lady.
So he went and shaved thinking he was going to get like $20.
Yeah. Did you put some witch hazel on your face?
He used his Epa lady.
No.
Epilate.
Yeah.
Epiphosphonator. Epiphosphonator.
Epa lady.
I think he went and
That's
put some cream on his face. The cat licked it up.
At least he uses it on his face.
Mm. Oh, well, what's the other word for it? Neat?
No,
Yeah, Nair.
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 Epa
Neat.
lady is one of them machines
Nair.
they use on their leg. It's a machine.
Uh-huh.
No,
Yeah,
Epilate.
yeah. Okay,
That's
yeah.
what the police uses on his face.
Epiphosphonator. Oh,
Big T,
boy.
I'll call you, wake you up about 6 o'clock in the morning.
I'll turn
Yeah,
my damn ringer off, Bubba.
we roasting Gleason now, huh?
Yeah. Ed
We
Gleason's going to be
roasted.
roasted.
Don't say that. We don't think
It's
somebody's
all
cooking
right.
roast.
No onion fart.
Onion fart.
He's no onion fart.
I'd rather a pickled egg and
I gotta
beer
eat.
fart.
That's
I got to
nasty.
eat light tonight, boys. We're down to 3 rolls of toilet paper, and there ain't no stores around here open.
Hey, you got a old pair of socks, right?
About 3 rolls of toilet paper.
You ain't old school if you don't know how to fix that.
You know what? I heard that at the beginning of the stream. Okay, at the beginning of the stream, Gleason said he went to the Dollar General or Family Dollar store, and there was a sign said closed to it because of inclement weather or something. And
Said it's for
Gleason
the
saying like,
safety of
man,
our
I need
employees."
water and toilet paper. I'm like,
Yeah.
huh? Okay. Don't you have some old pair of
I've-
socks somewhere? Some shop
I've never
rags
seen
hanging
them.
around?
Clothes like that, though. We got 4 inches of snow, and I think they were short-handed, though. I think they were just short-handed.
If you,
That's what happened.
If you're old school, you don't need to worry about running out of that. But
Yeah. Hey, when I was framing houses, running a framing crew, you know how them porta potties are on some certain job
Yep.
sites. All right. Well, people steal toilet paper out of that. Okay? Don't ask me why, but years ago they stole toilet paper, and you in there. I always had a spare roll of toilet paper in my truck. If not, I always had a change of clothes in my truck. And so if I didn't have toilet paper, that was my fault. Okay. And if they were out of toilet paper, I had to hurry up, run in my truck, and get me a brand new pair of socks, clean socks. Then I'd have to use my socks I was wearing to wipe my hiney with. Okay. And then I'd have to put on new socks, when I got out the porta potty. Everybody knew they was out of toilet paper if they saw me changing socks. I mean, putting on new socks. Yeah. Don't use Spanish moss. Don't use Spanish moss hanging from an oak tree because they got red bugs in them damn things.
yeah. Yeah, true story, man. Back when I used to go hunting all the time when I was up in Iowa. And that's how I'd end up with my summer shirts, is because I'd be out there hunting and I didn't have any rolls with me, so I cut the sleeves off my shirt. Well, when summer came around, I had plenty of shirts that didn't have no sleeves.
There you go. Yeah.
I mean, you do what you got to do.
Any old rag will do you.
Right on. My great grandma and great grandpa, they used to have a one of them wash tub things. You put next to your bed back in the old days, a pitcher of water and the water. Well, they had that bowl and a little stand sitting in the bathroom, and there was a little like a little hamper thing full of like shredded clothes or whatever. And when you went to go to the bathroom, you reach in there and grab one of them rags and wipe yourself with it and throw it away. And the water was there for you to use another one to wash yourself with.
Mm-hmm.
I got one of those pitcher and bowls
up
in
until
that
like the
stand
end of the
like
80s,
you're
they
talking
never
about.
even, or in the 80s, they didn't even buy toilet paper. My grandpa thought it was a waste of money.
Yeah, he probably said use these wash rags or whatever's right here, and then my mom's gonna put them in a heavy duty washing machine.
Oh, really? She did FIL.
Hey, boys.
Canadian Scrapper gave me a shout out as she ended.
Wow.
Hey, Miss Canadian Scrapper, how you doing? I just heard you give me a shout out.
It's a raid. Raid.
How you doing, Mama T?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Mama T. Hope you're feeling good.
You didn't tell these guys, babe, that we have a bidet.
Yeah, we don't have to. If we run out of toilet paper, I got a bidet.
Yeah. He was fixing to say that. He was. He was.
Oh yeah.
It ain't really a bidet. It's little T with a fire hose.
Hey, when you guys go bidet, man, you will not turn back, man. No more toilet paper.
Yeah, just use a clean towel and you can rewash the towel.
Yeah.
Lenny's like what they are.
That's right, Lenny.
Hey, Miss Canadian.
Miss Canadian Scrapper.
You use an ass washer a couple of times and you'll be all set, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, dude.
Tom says it tickles his balls.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're sitting a little too far back, it'll tickle your fellers.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Canadian Scrapper, how you doing, Shad?
Only bad part is during the middle of the winter, well, first blast of cold water hitting the butt.
Oh, yeah. Too bad you ain't got a hot and cold side on it, huh?
Well, I did. Yeah, there's no plug-in close to it.
David Carlisle.
Cold one. Hey, what's
David,
up, David?
David Carlisle. Hello.
David's not here, man.
How you doing, Miss Canadian Scrapper? Hey there, Zephiel. Hi there, Lenny. Hey there, Siren. David Carlisle.
Maybe they were trying to. Thank you, Miss Canadian Scrapper. They came. They were trying to buy your gold specimens earlier.
Oh, my bracelets?
No, your
no. Quartz
gold
and gold
specimens. That from where I panned.
Oh yeah.
They were trying to buy your gold specimen.
Yeah, no, that's a.
Well, that's because he still had it up on screen. It was your choice.
Yeah, I forgot I still had choice 2 total.
Oh,
so there's that.
Yeah. Also, those were like in pay dirt, Big T.
Yeah.
I told
you.
You.
The pay dirt that Z-Rich has.
I missed that. I missed that. I'm sorry. Apologize.
What's that? What's Evil Lenny talking about? He entered me.
Evil Lenny entered me, you, AG, and Gleason into Storm and CA's £1 coin giveaway.
What pound? What's he giving away?
A pound of silver.
£1 silver coin.
1 pound.
Yeah.
Storm and CA.
Yeah.
Damn. What kind of contest is this here?
He's going to do it today, the 15th of January. So I'm bound to win it because the 14th is my birthday. See, the 15th.
That's the day.
It's bound to be mine.
Stacy's birthday, so. Hey, David, how you doing, buddy?
Well, thank you, Lenny.
I seen something about that a while ago.
Yeah,
I came up here when I heard Cajun talking about using socks. You know.
Why Cajuns use socks?
I don't wear socks. Yeah. I don't wear socks.
I remember when I was a little girl, Cajun. I was at my grandparents' house. I had came to visit, and I started my period, and I told my grandma I needed some pads, right?
Okay.
She comes in there after I get out of the shower. She hands me one of my grandpa's socks and a couple of like baby pins, and she said, "This will work just fine."
Yeah. Folded in 3. You know, they probably them long grandpa socks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Folded in 3. Pin it to you, in French we call it cassons. You know,
Yeah.
your panties. Yeah, pin it to your panties. Yeah, you'll be in good shape. You know, in an emergency. Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. She's like, just use your grandpa's socks. That's what we used to do, she said.
Well, yeah. Hey. Yeah. Any old port in a storm is safe harbor.
That ain't what we used to use that saying for. But anyway.
Mama T, you have a good nap?
I did. I've been sleeping all day off and on. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Missy's under the weather herself.
I don't know. I think I've just been a little depressed lately. I don't know why. A lot of stress on my shoulders.
Well,
but how can you be stressed about something like that?
Oh yeah, how about that, guys? You like my bracelet?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we saw that, man.
Yeah, I finally got it fixed. My one bracelet, that the one on top is from his mama. I inherited that, and it broke on me last year when I was down in Florida for my mom's funeral and stuff.
Oh.
And then he just got it fixed for me for my anniversary, and then the other one I bought from he bought from Jason Gomez at the flea market for me.
Yeah, that was an awesome buy too.
Right? I got that for $150. He said that was an early Christmas present, the one on the bottom.
I'll tell you what, Lenny, let me I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. I'll send you an email. All right.
No, I don't think I have that Omicron, Zephyl. I've been a little depressed lately, you know. I was worried about whether or not my daughter is my caretaker, you know, and there's been some issue over her getting renewed to get paid, and I wasn't sure whether they didn't pay her last week, so we had to get into our money and make sure she got paid, and finally they fixed it, but it took them days. It took them days and lots of phone calls to get it fixed.
Oh, okay.
So I've been stressing out about it.
My mother-in-law, her granddaughters are her caretakers. They nurses also, so she hired them for her caretaker, where whoever her insurance pays for it.
Right.
So she keeps it in the family, And why not have your granddaughters or daughter? That's somebody you can trust in your house. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want just anybody taking and helping me wash in the shower, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because they could unlock the front door and you never know about it. If you're by yourself, like my mother-in-law, if you're by yourself, they'll unlock the door and let somebody come in and steal a little bit of stuff here and there. You never notice it until it's all the way gone. Yeah.
This company said that they sent out papers for renewal, and we never got any papers. It just happened all of a sudden, and she needs the money. You know what I mean, to pay her bills. So when she didn't get paid for it, I told Big T, I said, "Well, we have to pull out of our money. We got to do it. She needs to pay her bills." So we did, and luckily it didn't take as long as I expected, and now she's back on.
Yeah, remember earlier I said I wasn't sure if she was going to get it today.
Sorry.
They got it in time.
She got it today?
Yep, she got it. I was just checking it.
Oh, good. So now she can pay us back.
Yeah, that will help big time.
And then last night, didn't tell you about I spent I spent $2,500 last night.
Oh my! Oh, on for Monday.
for Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, Big T was talking about. He didn't say that, but he said we got.
I didn't tell him how much,
Right, correct.
It was he started it off with a small drop, and these people kept jacking it up, and I'm like, oh my God, my heart was beating fast. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. I was like, come on now, and they kept bidding
but
it up.
You got like $600 worth of gold in it too, though.
I know, but still, I don't like to spend that kind of money, hoping to get it back.
No, I think when people do drops, they need to kind of limit them to a certain amount, and that's it.
I know
they can't drag it out for a long time. It's like one night, the other guy he was in somebody else's room and he ran one up to $2,700. I mean, you can run it up to whatever you want as long as you keep it going.
AG, it scared me. Usually he has at least one small drop, and he only did one for the night. So I didn't have a choice but to buy it if we were going to keep auctioning,
But he did have one smaller one earlier, but everybody stopped bidding. So he took it to the clock early.
And I
it
bought
would have been enough for a auction. But
I bought it, but it wasn't. I bought it, and then I bought a lot of error pennies, and I bought I wanted this other lot of error pennies, but Miss Ida bid me out on it. Miss Ida beat me out on it.
Big time.
And then so I only got the
Pretty Morgans.
Any Pretty Morgans? Yes, there's one in there that's a toner, and it's graded. It's gorgeous.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I did order me a new webcam.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
What kind did you get?
I don't remember what the name of it was. I didn't buy a high-end one. I just wanted something that would work better than what I'm using.
Yeah.
It's a naturally toned one, Gleason.
Yes. Yeah, we don't buy them.
That's nice.
I hate the other.
That'll bring something good, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he threw that in right about $2,000. He's like, if somebody will give me $2,000, I'll throw it in. I'm like, fuck it, $2,000. My heart's beating so fast.
We also have a roll of BU.
Oh yeah.
We also have a roll of BU Silver 1961 Rosies.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
Wow.
I ain't never spent that kind of money on a drop ever in my life, so hopefully I don't get screwed.
And a whole roll of the Silvertown Buffaloes.
Nice.
1 ounce Buffaloes.
That sounds like
nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he threw everything in there. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there, and I'll make the money back.
I even think if we went any longer, he would have thrown the kitchen sink in there, too.
He wanted to keep going. He wanted to keep going. He said he'd throw in another roll for $2,500, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
Team.
Time to stop.
An idea.
I'll take it now.
I'll take it now. Exactly.
You got that roll of Silver Towns? Do like some of the other channels are doing. And
that's
when you
awesome.
have an auction and you sell something, make that as a bonus coin. You're going to sell them for this much money. Buy it now and add it on to whatever they bought. Ask them if they want that as an extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see how good they look when we get them here.
Right. There's a lot of other people that do that. As soon as they win an auction, they'll have it like, okay, for $32 or whatever, I'll throw in this Silvertown. Do you want one to go along with your auction item?
$10, you get a BU Rosie Diamond. You want it?
Lenny, he bought a guy's whole collection, and this guy had collected these error pennies, and they are beautiful. Don't get me wrong, Miss Ida got the better deal. She stole it from me. But she beat me out by like $3. And then he did another error penny lot, and I got the second one. And
it wasn't as good as the first one.
They're really nice error coins, error pennies. This guy's been collecting.
Yeah, they are. You gotta seen some of the stuff that Lenny was showing earlier, baby.
Oh, Lenny, I got these old military payment certificates from World War II.
Yeah, World
Oh,
War II
nice.
payment certificates. I think it was what 5 or 6 of them, wasn't it?
I think there's 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I mean, I picked up some good stuff early on. It was a little more reasonable, and then the big wiggers came in, and that's who drove up my drop. These guys got so much money to blow.
Yeah, they jumped up from, it was like $500, and all of a sudden it jumped up to 1,000. We're like, what the fuck?
I know, my heart started beating fast. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. I'm not kidding.
And then everybody started bidding up. It was like 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500, 1,600, 1,700, 1,800. It's like, what the fuck? Like, within a couple minutes, it was up to 2,000.
It was his last drop of the night. I had to get it.
Right.
No war token, Siren. Sorry.
It's gonna. It'll probably last me 2 auctions because there's so much stuff.
That's cool, Lenny.
Oh wow, Lenny.
I got something I'm going to have Tuesday in my auction that y'all can't buy nowhere else.
Oh.
Right?
What you got, AG?
Well, one of them is going to be a carrot cake.
Oh.
Another one's going to be a hummingbird cake.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
The third one is probably going to either be banana nut bread or homemade cookies.
Oh my God!
Banana nut bread. That, right there, you found my weakness. I love banana nut bread.
Really?
I love banana nut bread, dude.
Imagine that.
Open smokes and K-Rash. Wow. Unopened
Yeah, here a couple weeks ago before Christmas, Jag told us what her favorite cookie was, and Stacy made some and sent her to her, and she about freaking died. Made some no-bake cookies.
Stacy can bake, boy.
And Sue wanted some old, they call them old-fashioned walnut cookies, and she made some and sent them to Sue, and Sue told her, says, I ain't had those since I was a little kid. So they're awesome.
Hey, Lenny, talking about the old K-Ration cigarettes, you ever watch a guy named Steve 1989 MRE Info? This guy takes the old rations from, if he can find one, no matter what year it is, he tries to eat the food out of them.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
I've seen guys do that. It might be the same guy.
Yeah, he's got his hair slicked back. He's like, okay, let's see what it looks like in a plate. Plop. And he opens each thing. Now, sometimes he's not able to eat it because the cans are all deteriorated and shit like that. But he'll open it up to show you.
Right.
But he'll eat the candy out of them. He'll eat the bread out of them, the cookies, everything. If he
Evil
can.
Lenny, I guarantee you this carrot cake is probably better than anything you've ever had.
Oh yeah.
I've heard a lot about AG's carrot cakes, Lenny. I've heard a lot about it. I want one. One of these days, me and Missy's going to get one from AG Price because he's right north of me in Arkansas. So, it would take like a day or two to get here instead of, 4 or 5 days. But Evil Lenny, I've heard a lot about the General Salute carrot cakes. Big T and Mama T can attest to that. They've had them.
I've had probably 5 of them or so.
Oh,
see? Stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're best with walnuts, though. I got to say, they are better with walnuts.
Yeah, they are a lot better if you get them with walnut.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because carrot cake always comes with either pecans or walnuts, something like that.
Oh, I love it, man. Mm-mm. It makes it so good.
To put them in there.
Yeah,
they're so good.
Man, I remember one time Big T, in one of his live streams, I was in the panel, like tonight, and they had one big, huge slice left. And I said, Big T, he had to go give Mama T a little bit of it. I said, Big T, you better stretch that carrot cake out for the next 4 days, because when there's no more, Mama T's going to say, what happened to the cake?
I actually had a guy that we heard about him, so he ordered one, and I sent it to him, and it wasn't even a week after I shipped it out. He had gotten it, opened it up, and ate it, and emailed me back and said, I want 2 more of those now.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, we sent him to it one time.
Banana nut bread. I love it when the Amish up here have their little when they do the farmers market.
Yeah, when they do the bake sale
market thing, yeah.
Yeah, I always get at least a couple different types. They make a banana nut whoopie pie.
Yep.
Lord,
I like buying the Amish bread.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah,
they
whole
make
bread.
one, this one
Yeah,
lady
it's all-
makes a jalapeno cheese bread.
Oh, I love that.
If you ever get one of them to do it, ask them if they'll do it. But when I was in Missouri, I used to have this one that bring me strictly because I asked for it. Otherwise, they wouldn't even do it. But she used to bring me a caraway seed bread, kind of almost like a rye, but not really. Oh my God,
yeah,
dude!
Yeah, a bunch of them black seeds on the top of the
Yeah, they're
bread.
caraway seeds.
Dude, I could
caraway.
probably. We have a grocery store that's little ways from here, but it takes about 30 minutes to get there, called Sharp Shopper.
Lenny, we'll work something out with you, buddy.
That they have. They've actually started having a thing. It's run by the Mennonite, but now they have one of the Amish. The one section is just Amish sweets and cakes and pies and breads and all like that. So they may have it, because I know they got the banana nut, and they have the shoe fly. They got rhubarb.
You should see this grocery store. It's so funny. Because it's right in the middle of the Amish country, they have stalls that you can pull your buggies up to and hook up your horses outside the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Coin Captain?
Hey, Coin Captain, long time no see, mon ami.
I had a picture of it at one time, the side of it.
Yeah, it freaked me out. I was like, what the hell is that?
Hey, rhubarb. Okay, Big T said rhubarb earlier. The first time I ever went to Minnesota in my lifetime, I went and seen a girl I was dating up there. She had rhubarb growing wild in her yard.
Yep.
Yeah, and she had a little garden, and some of it was just growing wild.
Yep.
And she made, she cut it fresh out of her front yard, rhubarb, and she made a rhubarb crisp, which is kind of like a cobbler.
Wow.
Yep.
Dude, that's the first time I heard of rhubarb in my life. First time I ate it. And I tell you what, I would rather rhubarb cobbler crisp than peach cobbler any day of the week.
Hey, Cajun, my mom's favorite thing in the whole world is strawberry rhubarb pie.
Oh, man. God, dog. And we can't grow it down here in Southwest Louisiana.
Nope.
Rhubarb. We can't grow it.
Yeah, rhubarb's like almost like a weed up north.
Yeah. Okay, we can grow it in a certain extent. We have to have so many cold days in the winter, though, for it to come up in the spring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every time I go up north, I take my mom a jar of rhubarb strawberry jam.
Oh man!
And you know that red when the stalks are red, that's when you can eat them. But if you stay about 3 inches down from where the leaf is, because the leaf itself is actually poisonous.
Right there. That's the side of the grocery store.
See, that's where they hook up their buggies and stuff.
Oh,
yeah. Amish pulled right into the side right there. That's where the Amish part.
Yeah, that's a hitching stall.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the convenience store that you pass before you get there, they have hitching posts outside the convenience store.
God damn. It scared the hell
I'll
out of
tell
me.
you what, though, they are a pain in the ass when you're trying to drive behind them.
That's my house alarm. Shut up.
It made me jump out of my chair.
Me too. Man, when Chris Godo was here, when we were doing the plumbing and all that major work we did, but with the hot water heater, my buddy Chris walked in the back door, and he forgot the puppy was here. Well, I call it a puppy. It's a little long-haired Chihuahua, and she got right at Chris's feet and started barking at him. He jumped 2 foot in the air.
Right on, Lenny. Well, hey guys, I hate to be a party pooper here, but I'm gonna get off here.
Oh,
Okay,
man,
Bubba. Yeah,
my
you
dog.
get some rest.
My dog
I
scared
gotta
you
do
that. My
I gotta
dog
do a
scared you
breathing
that
treatment.
bad, AG.
No,
Okay.
actually, that big loud noise. I thought money was coming back. No, kidding. Quit it. No, I gotta do a breathing treatment, and I'm gonna go to bed. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, AG, send me an email. I'll give you my information and stuff, and
All
we'll
right, man,
get
no
together. Get together for March, or you
We'll do
know,
that.
I mean, the last weekend, the last week of February to March.
Right.
You know, like I said, y'all got
Somewhere
a
in that
place to stay.
neighborhood.
Y'all
Somewhere
got
in
a
that
place to
neighborhood.
stay. Y'all got a place to stay here. It won't cost y'all no motel
All right,
fees
buddy.
or nothing like that. You know, so. And
Hey,
then we can.
y'all have a good night. Take care. Stay safe. We'll see you later.
Have a good night.
Take care,
AG.
Mr. AG.
Good night, AG.
All right. Take care, Lenny, Mama T, Gleason, Cajun, Zaphael, Siren, Coin Caption. All you guys, take it easy. We'll see you.
Later, Bubba.
Take care, man.
And then there was 4.
Strawberry pie.
Ashley brought her dog over here earlier. Oh my god. That dog is so big. She's a white German Shepherd.
I showed him earlier.
Yeah, we saw the picture of it. Yeah.
That thing's huge now. My god.
Yeah, Rocky Bayou was up here earlier, also on screen, and he had his. He was eating pretzels, and the dog, every time he took a bite, the dog wanted one.
Yeah.
And he's got a regular German Shepherd, not a white one. And his wife, I was saying something about it. His wife said, "Oh, I want to see." So I had to find a picture of Nella on Facebook.
Nella? Okay. Nella? Okay.
That's the dog's name. She calls it either Nella or Poopy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we had to put the cats away before she brought it over.
Well, we had to put the 2 males away because they're. Last time she brought it over here, she was told to keep it away from our one male cat. Well, he got his nose just a little too close to him and got the shit knocked out of it. That slap though, knocked out in his nose. And, no, it was just one, and he's a big, heavy cat too.
And he started crying.
One swipe, that was it.
Yep. It was like one little quick bow. That dog backed up. Well, she was still a puppy then.
Whining.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons her boyfriend don't like me, because he said I yelled at him, and I didn't. He asked me a question, I answered it truthfully, and he didn't like it. I better watch what I say.
Yeah, you better shut up before we get in trouble. She could be spying on us.
I know. Hi, Sorry.
She does that.
She ain't been in here tonight.
She does that though. You know, she's up at this time of night.
Yeah, she's probably watching TV though. Well, I don't know. She messed her stomach up earlier. She could be in the bathroom all night. This girl, she used to love anything hot. Hot Cheetos, hot this, hot that. She would even get mashed potatoes and just pour hot sauce all over it. Well, tonight she had spaghetti. Well, it looked more like a what'd you call it? Beefaroni or something?
Yeah.
Her boyfriend likes egg noodles, so she makes her spaghetti with egg noodles instead of spaghetti noodles. But she decided to put hot Cheetos on it. And she said it tore her stomach up. She was in the bathroom squirting it out and had to stop mid-squirt, get up and puked it all out.
Dang.
Yeah.
She'll probably be calling us tomorrow. I don't know if I can make it to work today.
Yeah. Well, she better. She owes us money.
That's right.
Yeah.
She already took an extra day off this week.
Yep.
Because she had diarrhea.
Yep. About an hour before she shows up, she says, I ain't coming over today because it was a couple hours before she had to come over. I got diarrhea. Okay, I can't make it. And I take
I'm
the
gonna
day
tell you,
off.
if you was over here, I'd pull you around on the sled tomorrow.
Oh, Gleason, all right.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
It's snowing over there where Gleason's at.
It was. That's gone. It's up. It's already making it up to Big T's neighborhood now.
No.
I'll tell you what. Let's see. What's the temp here now? 38.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It's last time I checked, it was 13. Let me see what we get now.
Oh my
It's
God,
gonna be 10. It's gonna be 10.
24 hours ago. 24 hours ago, it was 65. Now it's what I said, 38. Yeah, 38. So that's like almost a 30-degree drop, almost. Within 24 hours. Yeah.
Zephow said he had a 20-pound cat named Lucifer. That's a big ass cat.
Lucifer met a 20-pound Akita puppy. Lucifer decided to hide in the shadows after a bit.
Give her one of those portable toilets. Yeah, coin captain.
Oh, what do you mean? That's what it looks like outside.
Oh, I heard somebody. I heard somebody next door outside scraping snow.
Oh, you know who it was, don't you? It wasn't Lloyd.
Oh, I wonder where they were.
It was the bitch.
One of the kids?
No, it was the bitch.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that phrase.
Lloyd's daughter.
Yeah, she is.
Oh.
Oh my God, is that out front of our house?
Yes, baby.
Whose van is that?
Oh, that's a little bitty car. That's a little two-door car.
Oh.
That's Lupita.
That's Lloyd's daughter's boyfriend's sister.
Wow, that's an in-law outlaw.
You should see them. They're all living in a shed out behind Lloyd's house.
Wait,
is living in a shed.
There's that here today. Couldn't hardly see drive.
Train. Gotta mute myself.
Oh, look at that.
Riding that train high on the white stuff. Oop, I just heard one of them come out over there.
Yeah, better watch what we say.
Yep, can't say anything loud yet right now.
The walls are so thin.
Yeah, you can hear shit.
Better quit talking shit.
Okay, it passed.
But they're living in a shed.
Oh.
There's 8 people. There's 5 adults and 3 kids living in a shed.
Oh, a shed, a portable building, you mean, in the
Yeah,
backyard?
a shed.
Yep.
Yeah, like you can put up behind your house.
A portable building, Cajun.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, how many bedrooms is I forgot.
Lloyd's house is only a 1-bedroom.
Mr. Lloyd's name. I forgot Mr. Lloyd's name. Okay. All right. I got it now, Lloyd.
He's got a 1-bedroom.
Lloyd's
He
got
turned his
one.
living room. He turned his living room into a bedroom. So he sleeps in the living room. He's got his recliner and a day bed in there. And then his middle grandson has his bedroom, and then the rest of everybody else lives out there in the shed. The people that we built the rooms for in our basement, they all live outside the shed now.
Oh, wow.
They didn't want to help out with cleaning up a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm picking up Paul Harvey here in my earbuds, and that's the rest of the story. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
See,
Well,
when our daughter was still working, she was working and trying to help take care of Mama T. She said she didn't want to do it anymore, taking care of Mama T because it was, screwing things up with her trying to work a regular job. So we were going to do Lloyd's daughter's boyfriend, or actually his daughter, so she's going to do it. But they never wanted to do anything. They never wanted to come up and show any initiation.
They were living with us rent free. I mean, we didn't charge them a penny.
Right.
Yeah, just all y'all did was ask to help out with the chores.
Right.
Right. That's all.
I mean, that's the simplest way I could say it. Please help out with the chores, around the house.
Dude, even before they got hired, I offered to pay them $50 every weekend if they would come upstairs. They did it one time. One time. And they only did the living room.
I only asked somebody to help once a week,
Yeah.
And then she expected us to sign the papers for them to take it over. I wouldn't sign them because they didn't show the initiative to come upstairs and help.
So then Ashley took over full time, and quit her other job.
Yeah. Didn't Mr. Lloyd buy that house next door to y'all?
Yeah, he's buying it. Yeah.
Yeah, buying it. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his house. Okay. In other words. Now, all these people, his whatever family, were they up there already, or were they down in Florida?
They came with him when he moved up here.
And we're supposedly looking for a place to live, but
so it was a package deal y'all got when y'all brought Mr. Lloyd up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we said we'd be nice, and since they couldn't find anything, supposedly, we told them they could use our basement.
Yeah.
And they made it into bedrooms, so we have bedrooms down there now. But they didn't want to help at all or anything, so goodbye.
Yeah. You gotta close the door or stomp on the foot at one time or another.
They left a mess behind. I was so pissed. I don't talk to them anymore.
Dude, they left a whole truck full of bags of trash down there.
Which we had to take to the dump.
Y'all still friends with Mr. Lloyd, though, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, Lloyd's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the others, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
God, no, that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, I don't like them at all anymore.
And they did screw themselves out of a nice basement to stay in and all that. All they had to do was a little chores every now and then. And,
they're gonna.
There's 2 rooms built down there in the basement now. There's 2 rooms built down there.
They're gonna know it now, Cajun. Now that the snow's on the ground, they have to.
They're regretting it.
There's no bathroom out there in the shed. They have to
they have to go outside and go into Lloyd's house to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
The ghosts are down there too now, ain't they, Big T? Ghost. That's where the ghost lives.
Dude, no kidding. It's there's been some activity a lot lately. Ask Mama T. Mama T is vouch for it now.
I heard about that.
Earlier, when I was on the phone with Ashley, my phone started going crazy. Beep, 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 beep. My phone started going crazy. I'm telling you, it's something in here.
Well, at least it's friendly, you know. It's not mischievous, you know. It's not. Oh, in French we call that a maudit, a maudit.
Well,
there's room for new renters as FIL, but you know, we're happy just by ourselves.
I mean, if somebody now, I won't say we won't have somebody stay with us again down there. If we ever found, if any of our friends in the coin community that we're good friends with that didn't have a place to go, you know, it wouldn't be the first time we've helped somebody, and probably won't be the last.
Right.
You know.
Oh, I remember y'all helped
Traveling John. Traveling John stayed with us for 9 months.
Yeah, you see what I'm doing here? Hitchhiker? Yeah, Traveling John. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, y'all got along great and all that, and this and that and the other. Yeah, he helped out. He helped out y'all out a lot. He had a vehicle. Yeah, hey, we all like Traveling John. Well,
yeah. Well, Traveling John had a bicycle.
I thought he had a vehicle when he was with y'all.
No, he had a bicycle. He had a bicycle when he got here. He sold it, and then about a month before he left, he bought another bicycle that he sold when he got about an hour away from here.
Motorized bicycle, wasn't it?
Motorized bicycle.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he left went Mississippi to North Carolina up here on a motorized bicycle.
Oh.
Yeah, Cajun, I've been getting interference on my intercom system too. I don't know if you heard about that one, but my intercom system, when Tom and Lloyd were leaving the house the other day, it started going crazy and it started going beep 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 beep. And it goes
wow.
It makes that white noise sound. And then I heard something. I don't know, some kind of something was trying to be said, but I couldn't make it out. And then it stopped.
I might have an explanation for that. Maybe. I'll have to look it up before I say anything.
Big T was just messing with me. He said something in the intercom, jerk.
No, but I tell you what, there's been some strange stuff going on. And this guy tracked it down. I'm going to have to find his channel. And then I'll share the link with y'all. Strange stuff going on in town. He was picking up radio waves, a certain noise on a certain frequency. And he was like, man, we got a ghost in our house or something? And he finally tracked it down.
It happened like 4 different times, Cajun. This last time, though, it had all the beeping sounds with it. I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I was by myself. There was nobody else here.
I mean, it's different than when I call her. When I call her, it sounds like, oh.
Yeah, it started doing that. But nobody.
Fellas, I'm gonna go for the night. Y'all have a good night.
You have a good night, Bubba.
Good night, Gleason.
Okay.
All right, Gleason.
All right.
Take care, buddy.
everybody.
Take care. Don't slip on the ice. Don't slip on the ice.
Yeah, don't slip on the
ice. I know
it.
it. Bust your ice.
Bust your
ass. No, bye-bye. Bust your butt.
And then there was 3.
Yeah. And there's 3. Okay, that reminded Big T, when you said that, you know, you're gonna leave the bottom open to like whoever really needs it, whatever.
Right.
Me and my buddy Matt Vidrine, I've talked about him, you know, me and Johnny, Bess's friend. he had that house cat a corner from me, across the highway, cat a corner, and I told one guy, I'm not going to mention his name. I told one guy, look, you come down here, you can stay with us, or you can stay in that house, cheap rent, or just pay the lights, the electricity and the water, and he was like, oh, I'll see if I can get around to that, and yada, yada. Well, me and Matt Vidrine and Redline Gary, he's in the coin community also. Okay, I don't know if you've seen Redline Gary come up in your. Okay,
I haven't seen him here, but I've seen him on your panel.
Okay, well, he's going to yours too on auctions. He's watching, and he's only going to bid, if he sees something. Him and his kids are getting into coin collecting, big time now. Well, him and his wife are getting divorced, so we were backstage one day, me, Matt, Redline, and Johnny Best was there. We were talking about some sound equipment that Redline Gary's got for sale for the band or the studio. And we was talking about the studio, and I said, Redline Gary, if this would have happened, if you'd let me know 4 or 5 months ago, you'd have had a place to stay down here. Matt Vidrine, he was on camera too. He says, yeah, Redline, that's my house that Boudreaux's talking about, that Cajun's talking about. You could have stayed in there rent free, just pay the electricity and the water. You could have stayed in there for as long as you wanted.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Matt's that type of guy. Yeah.
Hey, Zappael. It's not an old intercom system. We just bought it. Brand new.
Digital intercom hardware getting old and flaking out due to the speculative me. Oh, okay. I'm gonna find that channel. He's a friend of mine in the electronics community.
But why would it happen on my phone today? It happened on my phone.
It happens on his phone, his wife's phone, and his mother-in-law's phone. And his mother-in-law lives only 3 blocks from him. He found that, okay, I can kind of explain it. There's this water level gauge on a levee. It's on a levee, and it's a code that's transmitted to that. It's an unmanned station. It has all the electronics, and it tells the water level in the river where they at, and it only does it at times, and that's what he was picking up.
Okay.
And he tracked it down like 4 blocks from his house.
But okay, what can explain the fact that my the door to my freaking attic just opened on its own?
Oh, that I cannot tell you that. No, I was just talking about the been in and out through that room all day that day. Hadn't opened one time, and I went back into there helping with something else.
Mm-hmm.
Door was standing open about that far. Never opened before on its own.
And it did click when y'all closed it last time.
Yeah, I always make sure. Whenever I close the door, I always make sure it's closed good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we got the cats. We don't want them going up there in the attic and all like that.
Okay. And, but that I can't explain. That I can't explain.
But since I parked her electric wheelchair in front of it, and since then we've heard a couple times people walking around up there.
Well, y'all got a Casper the Friendly Ghost, or Boo Boo Casper, whatever they call him. Wasn't there a ghost named Boo Boo?
Have a good night, Elton.
There was Cajun. Boo Boo's Casper's uncle.
Okay, all right, yeah, Boo Boo the Ghost. Yeah, that they call me Boo Boo the Ghost sometime. You know, because I'm Boo.
We call you Boo Boo LaRue.
Yeah, Boo Boo LaRue. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, y'all might have a Casper in there. You know, a little friendly entity.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to do any harm or anything. Just messes with me.
710 said, "What you smoking? Share that crap." Oh, wait, no. Why don't you share what you eating or smoking, 710?
You got more of it than we do, 710.
Yeah, too bad. Yeah, Big T can't do that
there's
no
no
more.
way they can sneak in. The only way they can get in, they'd have to go by me to go through the house to get into that room.
Yeah, because y'all always home.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all go grocery shopping or something, but Mama Tia be there if you go grocery shopping.
I'm always here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you should have seen it though. I told Big T, I said, "You better go on up there and see what's up there." He said, "No, I'm not." I said, "You're my protector. You better get your ass up there."
Let me tell you.
I ain't scared of no ghosts. Not me.
You ever see the movies where I don't have an attic that I've been up in the attic before. It didn't bother me, but after seeing that, fuck that shit.
It bothers you now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he wouldn't go. He had to go get him a knife. He had to go get him a knife, and I made him go up there. I'm like, "You're supposed to be my protector."
Well, okay.
Put it this way: even the basement, I will not go in the basement at night unless it absolutely positively have to.
Wow. Let's see. They have.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Naked guy living in the attic for free. Found open window and ladder. Contract that the contractor left behind. Oh.
Yeah, right. FIL.
Yeah. You remember them people y'all had over there doing y'all work? Housework and the ramp and all that. Yeah, bathrooms and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't go up to the attic.
No, but what Zephiel saying, he's making a joke about it. Maybe they left the ladder and that something got in there on the ladder. Maybe a squirrel or a coon.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe something like that is what we've been hearing up there, but
yeah, I don't think it is.
Raccoon, they make some noises. Believe me, they do.
Yeah.
This all really started when he started doing renovations, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lloyd was sitting down there, putting the door on down there for when he was building the room down there. Had something fly across the room and hit him in the middle of the chest.
Wow.
Yeah.
And did it fall down on the floor and he looked at it, or it just kind of hit him and it disappeared?
Hit him in the chest and fall to the floor, and he looked down there. It was a little bitty piece of wood from where he cut something up. A little bitty piece of wood hit him in the middle of the chest and fell.
Oh, okay. Oh, so y'all friendly Casper the Friendly Ghost picked up a little piece of wood and threw it at Lloyd, saying,
"Yeah,
get out."
Well, at that end of the house, he said, down in the basement, there's a little opening that's I'd say about 4 or 5 foot wide. It only goes back about 4 foot. But he said he heard sounds coming out of there one day, and he boarded it up. But that's right there at the edge of the back of the house, so he could have heard anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a ghost, maybe it's not. But something's been fucking with us for sure.
Yeah, well, dude, I have literally. I ain't got it in here. I know where it's at. So
710. 710. Trust me, I'm not one that believes in this stuff, but lately, man, I've been. I don't know, dude. Something's going on.
Yeah, y'all got the good stuff.
When I used to do my stream in the living room, when I moved, had the stuff set up in the living room, and Lloyd was still working on stuff down there, he used my tape measure. He brought it back up and set it on the end of the table.
Yeah, it went missing, didn't it?
It went missing for about 2 weeks. it finally showed up in one of my desk drawers, in one of my filing cabinets, under some stuff. I hadn't touched it.
I still wouldn't be scared, but that's my point of view. You know?
The only thing that scared me was when the attic door was open, because I thought, man, there could be anything up there, you know.
Yeah. You know, I told you all the story. My cousin's radio station here in town at 101.1 FM, where I DJ on Thursday sometime. I used to be on there every Thursday. I had to go up in the attic, and it took a 10-foot ladder, okay, because they had high ceilings in the record room, they call it. 10-foot ladder, and a padlock from underneath. So I took the padlock off and I moved the board over, you know, so I could get up in the attic. And lo and behold, there's an Amy Como CD cover, CD cover right there. And I'm like, and Amy Como's from Louisiana. She got killed in a car wreck. Right down the road from me where she was from. And so I went and I told my cousin Paula Marks, I says, what's this Amy Como cover doing here? She says, I don't know, but it's not supposed to be up there. So anyway, I'm going across the building in the attic, going across. I can walk anywhere I want. It's solid wood ceilings. I didn't have to worry about falling through sheetrock.
Yeah.
Went over there and I found the leak in the roof. And I looked down, and lo and behold, there was the Amy Como CD that went into that CD cover. There was a CD. I came back, and I said, here, Paula, y'all hold the ladder for me. So her and Missy held the ladder for me. I handed her the CD. She said, this is the match to the CD cover. I'm like, I thought it was, yeah, because she only had like 2 CDs out at the time. Yeah. And she was like, this is weird. But the radio station does have a haunting. There's an old man that's been seen in there, an old slender, thin man, and a young girl that has been seen in the radio station. And we had the, what you call it, guys, that come out infrared at night, all night long.
Ghost hunters.
Ghost hunters. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. All right. They had them in there, and they says, yeah, there's something going on here. It was on TV, one of them ghost hunter things on TV.
Yeah.
And they was at the radio station for like three days and 3 nights. Mostly nights, though, when they were filming.
Yeah. I think you're right, 710. I think we should get some cameras and some ghost boxes, spirit boxes. I think that would be interesting. Video. It might scare the shit out of me, though.
Zephiel, 3 alligators and Cajun with a spoon of roux before he gets nervous. Yeah. Oh, no. I won't start the gravy yet and the rice yet until I know what it is.
Oh, no, there's something in here. I don't know what it is.
There's something happening.
Yeah.
There's something happening here. I don't know what. And it doesn't seem to be malicious, though. I mean, we don't worry about it too much. It's just when that attic door opened. Now he parks my wheelchair up against the door.
Yep.
Oh.
Ain't nothing getting past my wheelchair. My wheelchair's heavy as hell.
Yeah, it's about 400 pounds.
Oh, that one, the scooter chair.
Okay.
Yeah, the electric one.
Yeah.
It's like 400 pounds.
Now, if that door opens with my scooter sitting in front of it, then we know.
Excuse me.
If that scooter's moved, then we'll know. Because I got it right up against the door handle, so they can't go anywhere.
Right.
But if that scooter's moved and that door's open, then it's game's over.
You know, it's funny too because a lot of times the activity happens after Lloyd's been here, and Lloyd's he's got some kind of attachment with spirits.
Yeah, he says his whole family runs like that with an attachment to spirits.
I've heard of that.
So
I've heard of spirits following people wherever they move.
Yeah, it tends to happen whenever he comes over here and then leaves.
Well, when he leaves, about a half hour later, y'all open the front door and let that whatever it is out. Let him go back to following Lloyd at his house.
Are you fucking with Siren?
Siren, I see you again. Hi there.
Uh-oh, here comes Boo Boo LaRue.
Oh, wait till you guys. Did you tell everybody about Miss Dee Dee making a little tea?
I've already showed them.
Oh, yeah.
Making a what?
A little tea pour?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, I sure didn't. That's probably when I went and visit my buddy earlier for an hour and then came back.
Coin Captain. 710.
Coin Captain. Don't have to be faster than a ghost, just faster than Mama T on her scooter. Oh, go ahead.
How about that, Cajun?
Wow.
And
yeah, I heard.
We got a deal with her to make about 5 or 10 limited pieces for the stream.
Now, who did that?
Miss Dee Dee.
Yeah, I heard Miss Dee Dee earlier. Okay.
Aren't they cute?
She's already going to send me one of these.
Siren, you know you want one of those.
That's about the time I was telling you about Brandon, BS Small Engines, when he was CNCing that mold for a Mexicoin. And I was saying maybe we can get with him since we all been knowing each other for 3 or 4 years, that he can make a little T-coin mold or something.
Yeah.
I'll get with him.
Yeah.
In a few days. He's
got to be reasonable because Miss Dee Dee's going to do these for me, and I know she'll cut me a reasonable price.
Right. Well, yeah, he'll make you a mold with his CNC, but it'll be a big T coin instead of a pour like that, you know.
Right.
And then you put whatever you want on it on the coin naturally.
710, you ain't new nowhere, damn it.
710 smoking right around.
I gotta roll another one for this ghost talk. Yeah.
I tell you what, if I get some of them, I know who one of them's going to.
What?
One of them little T4s.
Oh.
I know exactly where it's going to go to.
You talking about the coin thing I'm talking about?
The little T4.
Oh, okay.
Miss Siren.
No.
710. I told my daughter the other day, I was like, 710's our resident smoker.
Oh, there's a couple of them in here.
Well, he's our main number one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told her that too, Cajun. I told her that too.
Look at Sarah. She put her head down. Like, oh.
Yeah, because I don't do it. You know, I don't know, prefer not to. I did it, you know, and yes, I'm going to be better than Bill Clinton. I'm going to say, yes, I inhaled.
Yes, I am.
I know I did it quite a few times.
I don't know. I can count on one hand how many of those cigarettes I smoked, but you know, after all the little one hit things, you know, one hit wonder, like a band. Okay. Well, I'm a one hit wonder on one of those cigarettes. And that's it. You know, I haven't done it in I don't know how long. And you know, it doesn't ball my crawfish, you know.
Yeah.
Well, let me try this. Okay, Google, what's the best thing to smoke to make you feel good?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
She said, I don't know what first.
I don't know, but I found these things on search.
Oh, okay. A Cuban cigar.
Yeah, I'm allowed to by order of my doctor, but I don't do it, you know, because it makes me hungry and I don't need to be eating anymore.
Mm.
Try telling me a different formula or saying the formula another way.
Shut up. That was my phone. It went off on its own. I don't know what you're talking about, phone.
Okay, Google, are there ghosts present in this house?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh my God. Google sucks.
Google, do you know anything? Okay, Google, do you know anything?
Well, I know for sure that I'm trying to be helpful.
Oh boy.
Google don't know jack.
Okay, Google, how bad does a fart smell?
On the website HoustonMethodist.org, they say, most gas passed during flatulence goes unnoticed because there isn't a smell. It may contain odorless gases, such as nitrogen, oxygen, hydrogen, carbon dioxide, and methane, but a small portion includes hydrogen sulfide, which causes it smell like rotten eggs.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. Pickled eggs and beer.
Freaking Google.
Okay, Google, is it bad to have a wet fart?
On the website medicalnewstoday.com, they say, watery flatulence may be due to a stomach upset or something a person has eaten or drunk that day. If a person experiences wet farts on a regular basis or has alongside wet farts, they should see their doctor.
Wow. I missed some of that. Mama T started laughing. And I missed some of that. She said wet farts are caused by what? And what she said after that?
Okay, and Google, is it bad to have wet farts?
On the website medicalnewstoday.com, they say, in older children or adults, occasional wet farts can be a normal bodily function. Watery flatulence may be due to a stomach upset or something a person has eaten or drunk that day.
It didn't finish the rest of it that time.
Right. Yeah, it was what she said after.
If a person experiences wet farts on a regular basis or has other symptoms alongside wet farts, they should see their doctor.
Oh, okay. That's what she said. Okay. All right.
Okay, Google, have you ever farted?
Even if you smelled it, I'll take the blame for delving it.
I didn't catch it.
It said if I smelled it, I would take the
blame for it.
The blame for delting it.
Oh, okay. All right. 710 says a short, not short, like a short, fun-sized person.
I know.
A short. Yeah. Shit art. Shit art. Short. Okay. Yeah.
A shitty
Yeah.
fart.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll call it a check white. Just to make sure.
Big T was making fun of me the other night because I watched this thing called 90 Day Fiance, and one of the shows has this real tall guy, this real good looking tall guy, and he's hooking up with this she's probably 2.5 feet, 3 feet tall midget overseas from Russia, and he's hooking up with her, and they met each other in person for the first time, and they ended up making out, and I went crazy over it. I was like, oh my god. I never have seen a short person with a tall person like that before, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. I was like, oh my god. And Big T was making fun of me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gleason, I've seen about her. Yes. There's a lady that actually sells her farts in a jar.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yes.
$45,000 a week.
Who is Stephanie Maddow?
Big T could make that kind of money with his farts.
They say. An American reality TV star has given up on her career of selling farts in a jar after being rushed to the hospital. Stephanie Maddow recently revealed in a TikTok video that she had an unusual side hustle. She would bottle up her farts and sell them for as much as $1,000 a jar.
Oh my god. Who would buy that kind of crap?
Well, undoubtedly, she made like $45,000 doing it.
Yeah, per week. Per week.
Yeah. Okay, Google. What should you do if you have a shark?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Now, 710, that pimple popping show, I cannot watch it. I watched it one time, and I swear to God, I was traumatized. I will never, ever again watch that show.
At least a woman's selling her farts in a jar didn't show how she did it.
Oh, she did.
She did?
Yeah. Or she explained how she did it. Put it that way.
Oh, yeah. Well, for a woman, she's a fart smeller. I mean, smart fella.
Okay, Google. Are you an awful smart feller or an awful fart smeller?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Google finds all kinds of results on search, don't he?
Oh, yeah. I got that from Gleason, by the way. Well, I always call him a smart. No, wait a minute. Yeah, for a smart fella, I call them fart smellers. Yeah, okay. Gleason said it, so I interpreted it the other way. Yeah, okay. Can you overnight that fart, please?
Okay, Google. Do your farts smell?
Happy to oblige.
It farted. Happy to oblige, she said. She farted. Wow. Smell-o-vision, smell-o-audio. Wow. Oh.
Oh, God. That was funny.
I'll tell you what, some of them that Missy rips out, they last about 4 seconds and they are very loud.
She must not be in the room with you, or she'd have done been hitting you by now.
Oh, but no, she'll agree to it too. She'll start laughing, but yeah, but they don't smell the room up. Put it that way,
Let me tell you about Big T. You ever see the old commercials from Poppin' Fresh commercials? With the little guy, the little white guy with the hat on. and you used to tickle him, and you go, hee.
Oh, the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah, the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah.
You know when you used to push his belly, he'd go, hee.
Yeah.
Well, when you push Big T's belly like that, he fucking farts.
I think we talked about this one time, a long time ago.
Mama T gets mad because every time she gets me up to go do something, I go in there, I'll start to lean over the bed. It's like, I said, well, you made me lean over.
He does. He leaves one behind. I'm like, can't you just do it in the other room before you come in here?
Sometimes you don't know when they're going to pop up.
That's right. Yeah, or pop out.
Right.
He does it. He waits till he gets in here, and then it just comes out.
Oh, damn it. What was I going to
Okay,
say
Google,
just now?
do my farts smell like roses?
Sure, I'll take the fall for this one, and I'll fart again to clear all doubts.
Oh, boy. That's a good one.
Google's got gas. Hashtag Google's got gas.
Yeah, Google's got gas.
Oh, my God, that was funny.
Yeah, big
Hey,
big farter.
why do women, when they sit on the toilet to pee, why do they fart after they pee?
Because we're polite that way. We wait till we're on the toilet to do it.
Oh, blow dry.
That's right. Blow dry. Because we're polite. I'm polite that way.
Oh, boy.
Big T is not.
Hey, if I got a fart, I got a fart.
When he,
that's right. Yeah.
He just goes, man. And it's embarrassing too. He'll do it like out in public.
No, I let the deadly ones out in public. I'll be silent about them a little bit. Well, if we're walking from the car to the store and nobody's around, I'll let one out.
I used to have to take my wheelchair and go ahead of him.
I turned behind her. It's like, we got to leave this aisle right now.
I turned into an aisle one day at the supermarket, and there was this lady and 3 kids next to her. They were pushing a shopping cart. They were the only one in the aisle. I turned into it. They were about halfway the aisle. And I went up, about another 15 feet, and I was looking at the bread, and I caught an odor of something. I'm like, one of them kids got an angry gut or something.
You sure it wasn't the mother?
One of them. Yeah. Man.
God.
Oh, dude, I've been with riding the carts around Walmart. You're pretty close to butt level. I've had women literally walk by me and crop dust me.
Rip one out, huh? God.
Yeah, silent ones. They'll walk by and then all of a sudden, like 5 seconds later, you're like, the fucking. I've had them do it in line too before. I'd be sitting behind somebody waiting to get my groceries done. It's like, oh. I was like, well, I forgot something, and I'll back out real quick and go somewhere else.
Yeah, because they right at eye level to you or nose level, whatever. And you sitting in one of them carts, electric carts, and they had eye level, nose level. Man, oh.
I've had them. I'll be sitting there looking at something, and one will pass by, and they'll act like they're looking at something up on the shelf and just keep on going, knowing they just farted. And they'll keep on going down the aisle, hoping that, like somebody won't notice that they farted. And it's like, oh, Jesus. You look at them and they just go faster down the aisle. It's like,
I'll tell you something else that's gross. My best friend, Andrea, she was married to this guy. And when they used to go to the movies, she told me about this. You know, instead of getting up to go to the bathroom during the movie, he didn't want to miss the movie. He drank his drink, and they would sit in the back row, and he would piss in his cup from the back row. He would piss and fill up his cup.
Yeah, I believe that was him.
Yeah,
I still think the best story was he sent her to Albertsons one day to look for tube steak.
Well, that's also known as bologna.
No.
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about, but the nickname for bologna down here is tube steak.
Well, she asked.
Poor man's tube steak.
She looked and looked, and she couldn't find it, so she asked the meat man.
Did he take her? Did he take her in the back in the cutting room?
Dude, if you've seen her, you would not ask that.
He was laughing. He was laughing.
Oh.
No, that's not one you would joke. Oh, let me go.
710. I might have or might not have done that before. It's 710. Tell me you didn't never do that.
We were kids. We used to get these little ammonia capsules that you out of first aid kits.
Yeah.
That you break, had a little cloth around it or something. Yeah. Smelling salt, whatever.
Yeah.
When we were kids, we used to go in TG&Y. Y'all remember TG&Ys?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were like predated Walmarts.
I know what TG&Y is.
We would have a bunch of them little ammonia capsules, and back then the shelves and all, you could see through them. It's like the gondola shelves. And when we'd see somebody in the other aisle that was across from us, we were kids, we were short, we popped one of them ammonia capsules and put it on that shelf right there where they were looking at. And they were, them ladies and whoever it was, they were like, "Man, y'all smell that? What is that?" And we would already be over 3 aisles over, and we could hear them, and we bust out laughing under our hands like that,
Oh, dude! Back when we were still down in Florida, still lived down in Florida, one of the casinos or adult arcades we went to. It was that one baby. I can't remember the name of it. Right there beside the trailer park your mom and Lloyd lived in. You remember the one that was in that little plaza thing there?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, you could smoke on one side but not the other.
I don't
know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Almost across from that one that had the bingo and all that at it.
Who cares?
Anyway, I had to go in there. We were in there one night playing. And I was sitting over by Lloyd. And I went in there to the bathroom. Gut busting time. I got done. I walked out of there, closed the door. Some lady, about 5 minutes later, went in there and came out of there going, "Oh my God, who in the world? That person's so fucking nasty." It was a smelly shit. I mean, a bad one. That lady came out of there going, "Oh my God, whoever did that is rude."
Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that because my shit smells like roses.
No. No.
Like roses, damn it.
Okay, Google, would you like some tube steak?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh my God. Quit asking Google shit. They don't know what they're talking about. And 710, never pissed in the cup at the movies, but I did bump bellies on the back row once. 7.
You bumping uglies in the back row.
Oh my God.
Okay, Google, have you ever bumped uglies?
I should bottle it up and sell it 710 as some beautiful perfume. Perfume.
Let me tell you, 710, if you bottled that up and sold Mama T's, they would use it as paint stripper.
Shut up, you. And
Well,
roses.
Roses
would be-
in a mitten heat.
Yeah, but you were talking earlier about Lloyd when you said somebody would cut one, you'd have to run out. Earlier, when I was away, I heard everything you were saying.
Okay, what it was we went to an adult arcade where they have sort of like a miniature casino. And I had to go to the bathroom. My stomach was turning. And I went in there and I blew the toilet, as Lloyd would say, I blew the toilet out. A couple minutes later, I was, sitting there playing back again, and some lady a couple minutes later went to the bathroom. Let's just say she didn't stay in there but just a second. She came out of there. Oh my God, Cajun. It was so funny. She's like, oh my God, who in the world did that? Whoever did that is rude. I mean, they're just disgusting type. Yeah, Lloyd sitting there busting out laughing.
Okay, I thought you had said Lloyd had did that, and then the lady came out.
I was sitting by Lloyd when I had to get him to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I told him, you better not go in there for a while. After I came out, a couple minutes later, a woman went in there because I closed the door when I came out. I didn't want the smell to seep out. Well, this lady opened the door and just immediately.
Now,
oh,
don't get me wrong here. Lloyd can bust out some nasties. I'll tell you what, when he goes to the bathroom.
Loud and smelly.
Why its head touches its feet?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Quit asking Google stuff.
Now, wait a minute. She might have heard me talking at the same time Big T was talking. I interrupted Big T.
Okay, Google. Why does your head touch your feet?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Google's stupid.
Yeah, that didn't make no sense, 710.
Ask Google why she's so stupid.
Okay, Google, why are you so stupid?
Well, I'm still learning. What do we need to fix?
Mama T needs to fix her smelly farts.
Should I send it?
No.
Send it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get what 710 says. Ask Google why its head touches its feet. What is that?
I don't know. 710. Type it instead of talk to text. That didn't make no sense.
Why its head touches its feet. Its head touches its feet. I'm trying to read between the lines on that one.
Me too.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. This is a family-oriented channel.
Trying to get its head up its ass.
Yeah, never mind that one. That didn't make no sense. What else stupid can I ask it?
Ask Google if she can put her head up her ass.
Okay, Google, can you put your head up your ass?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh my God.
I can just imagine the pictures that's coming up on the images
There's
part
no
of that.
pictures on it.
No images? Okay.
No, I mean I haven't pushed images.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Google, show images of head up your ass.
I don't know. But I found these results on search.
I found these results on search. There's
It just didn't show me.
What was that movie? Hancock with Will Smith when he had these superpowers and he went to jail.
Yeah.
And the prisoners were messing with Hancock, and he says, "Okay, next time you do that, your head is going up your." Okay. And then that guy touched Hancock again. Okay, pushed him. And guess what? That guy's head was up his own bunghole. And all the other prisoners was like, whoa. I remember that scene. Oh, boy.
Okay, Google, are you a butt monkey?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh my God.
You know, I got one, but I don't know if I want to say it. I'll put it in private chat.
Boy, quit trying to be so prim and proper, Boo Boo LaRue.
Prim and proper. You don't have to be prim and proper on here.
I know, but okay. Well, I just want to let Big T see it before, you know, if it's
okay.
Okay, Google, can you explain how to teabag?
According to Wikipedia, a tea bag, or the compound tea bag, is a small, porous, sealed bag or packet, typically containing tea leaves or the leaves of other herbs, which is immersed in water to steep and make an infusion. Originally used only for tea, they are now made with other tisanes as well.
Okay, Google, what is the adult version of doing a tea bag?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh, God.
Yeah, don't go to them sites.
Okay, Google, will you give me a tea bag?
I don't have a kitchen, but you're my cup of tea.
Whoa, Big T got a new girlfriend.
Okay, Google, can you do the adult version of a tea bag to me?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh my God.
Boy.
Okay, Google, do you want to teabag me?
I don't know, but I found these results on search.
Oh, shit.
Pick your choice.
I don't know, she said.
Oh my God.
Let's see. There's one way of asking it to suck up, you know what? And it says, I'm sorry, I'm not that type of something other or some, it acts offended. Crap. My internet's acting up again.
I wonder why. Just a joke.
What? What?
My internet's acting up again in here.
We got to do something about this. I got $2,000 worth of merchandise coming.
I'm gonna have to order one of them 50-foot things.
We'll
hey, what's up, Diamond Wes?
Hey, Wes, how you doing, mon ami?
What's up, Wes?
Okay, so you need 50 foot of it, Big T?
I need a 50-foot thing. Yeah, I can get it for $14 on Amazon.
Okay, what size?
It's just a Ethernet.
Yeah, yeah, what size? I mean, it's Cat 6?
I don't know. Somebody looked earlier and said it's $14 on Amazon.
Cat 6 is the way to go with 50 foot Cat 6. I could send you a link to the company I deal with for Ethernet cables and stuff that me and Matt used to use when we were installing cables in houses, Ethernet cables in houses. I can give you the link to that. It's high quality stuff. It's Cat 6.
I know the different cats.
Okay. All right.
Well, I don't. So maybe I needed to know.
So 50 footer. I got a 25 coming from my router to my laptop. I got a 25. That one I think cost me, and that's the high quality one. That one costs, I think, I'm talking, I forgot, but I can look it up. I think it was about $14, $12, and the shipping was like $3. They don't charge shipping and handling. They just charge you the shipping for what it costs them. You know,
Yeah.
they don't charge all that exuberant handling and all that.
Well, you're
I
gonna
don't
have
have to pay for shipping or anything like that when I order through Amazon either.
Well, you're gonna have to get some.
Yeah, I gotta see how much they are. Look them up.
Okay, let me. In fact, I got an email from him today, I think.
Uh, 50-foot Cat 6, $13.84.
Okay.
And that's
50 foot.
That's a good price. What company is it, if you don't mind me asking?
Media Bridge.
Okay. Let me see which one I have my account with.
And see, I get free shipping and all like that. So
yeah, I do too with Amazon. I'm signed up for Prime.
Yeah.
I pay $5 a month for Prime, and I get to watch free movies and all that too.
Yeah.
But you know, if you signed up for Amazon Prime, you know, free shipping, or it's just called Amazon Prime, you get to watch free movies and all that also.
I know. I've had
we
it for
need to
a
get
while.
that. We're gonna get that thing that D's got.
I pay $5 a month. That's it. That's all I pay.
We're gonna get that thing that D's got. It's 150 a year, and you get everything.
150 a year?
Yeah.
Amazon?
No,
it's Apollo.
Apollo TV Group.
Oh, I never heard of them. I'm sorry.
It gives you everything off of like Amazon, Hulu, Netflix, cable. It gives you everything.
Okay. With a smart TV?
Yeah.
Yep. You run it. You buy one of the Fire Sticks, Amazon Fire Sticks, and you can run. Then you get the Apollo group, and you watch. Yeah, even the stuff that's out at the theaters.
Yeah, you can even get some of the stuff that's out at the theaters. It's supposed to be pretty good. Dee's had it for a while. I want to get it. It'll save me a whole lot of money because right now we're paying out more money per month for my movies and my cable than we are for our mortgage.
Oh, yeah. I remember y'all talking about that.
Yeah, it's going to save us a lot of money. I got to do it, man.
Okay, let's see.
Actually, I can get it for $13. and have it here by Saturday.
You think you could go hook it up?
Baby, it's easy to do.
Well, I'm still waiting on you to clean your office.
Shut up. Don't start on me now. Don't come up here just to start shit with me. Woman.
Excuse me. Ooh, got the hiccups.
Okay, Google, do you know the Muffin Man?
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. He's always asking me to set a timer.
A timer.
Seven, 10, and 8. Siren? You think 710's an angel? Yeah, 710. You can get the. You get local channels. You get everything.
That's right, Wes. Quarter sale.
I'm selling Mama T for 5 cents. Anybody can have her. I'm giving you the 5 cents to take her.
I gotta make something off of it. I'll take a quarter.
No, I'm giving people 5 cents to take you. So they get the money plus you. How about that?
It'd cost me a fortune in shipping, though, to ship your ass.
Yeah, but see, I won't have to ship you. I just stick you on your wheelchair until you get the heck on.
I'll go.
Bye. I gotta figure something else out to ask the Google to make it give it a response.
I think
saying, I don't know, but I found this.
I don't know. I think it's about time for me to get off here, though.
Yeah, it's about time for me to get off here too. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Big T, I found your 50-foot. It's blue, Cat 6, patch cable, half moon. Okay, and it's booted. $6.50.
Yeah, but see, I can have. I order it now. I can have mine by Tuesday. I mean Saturday.
Oh,
I
okay.
can have mine in 2 days with Amazon.
Okay.
Because we got our big sale on Monday night, and I got to have this done by Monday.
Oh, yeah, you got to resolve your issues.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to send you the link anyway, and you can see when they can deliver it. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Where'd you go, dude? Where'd you go?
Mama T is gonna say goodnight. Good night, Cajun.
Oh, night, Mama T.
Good night, everybody in chat. Have a good one, y'all.
Be safe.
Bye.
That's what it is. I had an update. I just checked.
Oh, yeah. Mine does that too.
Yep. I bet that's all it was is another update again.
Yep.
All righty, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here too.
All right. I'm gonna put it in regular chat, Big T.
All right.
That way, if anybody else needs some patch cables or whatever, they have access. It's a wholesale company. They sell to anybody, and it's a reputable company. Okay, Ed the Tech guy deals with these people. If he has like 100 cables to make up, he has the tools to make all those cables up. But if he has 100 to do, he just orders them from this company, and he's an IT guy. Okay, so he trusts this company. I do, That's what I use. I'm not on Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I never was on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I was on Wi-Fi on the laptop, but a week later, I was hardwired. But that's the link in there for that company, and that's that. Actually, that's a link to that cable, but it's the link to that company also.
Yeah. I can get Cat 8 for 25.
Okay, but Cat 6 is perfect for what you need, and $6.50, $3 shipping or something, or maybe free. I don't know. Don't quote me on the shipping. Okay, please don't quote me on the shipping. But I know it didn't cost me a dime to order mine and another 100-foot in different increments lengths for a Mac.
Yeah.
And he can make his own up too.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably got 2 spools or 3 spools over at the shop. That Cat 6. We got, I don't know, 2,000 feet, but he don't want to make that stuff up no more. He'd just rather order it.
Yeah, this is.
I never heard of Cat 8 yet. That's something new, I guess.
Yeah, they got Cat 7 and Cat 8.
That's something new there. Make sure it's not crossover, okay?
It's not. I'm already looking at it.
Okay. Well, then you know what I'm talking about, crossover, okay? Because if you get crossover, it's not going to work.
Yes.
I need you.
I'll be in a minute. You can hold your horses. Yeah, this is Cat 8 4-pair S/FTP 9.2 plus 0.2 millimeter RJ45 100% bare copper 50 micron up to 200 megahertz 40 gigabyte 4 twisted pair conductors.
Okay. That's a good one.
Yep.
That's a good data cable. Also, if you want to download something from something to there, that's a very fast download cable.
Yeah.
Data download cable. If it depends on your internet connection too. Your computer's only fast as your internet, and your internet's only fast as your computer.
I
If you
got
know what I'm talking
1200
about.
on mine.
1200 per second.
Yeah, I'm supposed to,
fast.
but
That's
running
fast.
Wi-Fi, it's not as fast.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Well,
use
once you get a cable, whether it be Cat 6, Cat 8, whatever you buy,
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot faster. You will
Oh,
love
I know.
it.
I just got to measure to make sure I need only 50 foot.
Yeah.
Then
Well,
I got to go up one wall and down another wall, and then
yeah.
the.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt to do 70 or 75 feet neither. It does not hurt.
Yeah.
It doesn't. No, it won't slow you down. Adding 25 feet does not hurt you. Just to make sure, because if you get 50 foot Saturday and all of a sudden you short 8 foot
That's why
or
I'm
6
going to
foot.
measure it first. That's why I said I got to measure it first.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for agreeing with me.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I don't doubt your word. I'm not calling you a lie.
Yeah.
No, I don't doubt your word
I got
at
to get
all.
going. She needs me, and it's 3:00 in the morning now. So.
Yes, sir. All right. Let me do my outro, and then you do yours.
Yeah. I'm
All right,
coming,
everybody.
woman.
All right, everybody. Yeah, tell her Cajun's doing his outro, please. Tell her that. All right, everybody. I hope y'all had a good holiday and a happy New Year, good Christmas, and a New Year's, and let's prepare for the New Year's upcoming. Hope y'all get what y'all want, whatever, money and luck with the cabbage and black eyes. And I'm glad y'all got to saw me again. I'm glad I got to saw y'all again. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. And it's good to be north of the grass.
Later.
Pluta.
Alrighty, y'all. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna go take care of Mama T. Y'all have a great night. Have a great weekend, and we will see y'all on Sunday for the flea market. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.